We are live. Welcome back, FightCast, UFC Fight Night Jacksonville, the third fight in about 8 days. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited about the return of Walt Harris. Guy had the worst year of his life. Could not imagine what he went through with the murder and kidnap of his stepdaughter. He's back tonight, and I think he gets it done. So we'll start there. Spread a stare in the house. Obviously, Dave will be with us. Anthony will be with us. JJ joins us for the main card. Twatty Latte will join us. You guys know the fucking drill, man. This is what we do. Let's go. What's up, Spread?
Not much, dude. I'm excited, dude. We had such a good time last Saturday. And we won money. So I woke up with a pep in my step today. Excited to jump back in the ring. Did you want to start right away, or did you want to give me a brief breakdown of what you saw on Wednesday night? Because we haven't even talked since that card.
Well, we did the last time we didn't do a FightCast, obviously, on Wednesday night. The show ended up banking 9.63 units as a whole last Saturday night for UFC 249. I made about 5.25 units on the show. Everybody else contributed. We almost got to 10 units, not quite. But a few people that obviously are longtime keggers that watch everything we do asked me about Wednesday night. I sent them some plays. I think we went 5 for 7. Had the over 1.5 rounds in the main event, over 1.5 rounds in the co-main event, both at -180. That cashed. Gave them, I think, Arlovsky, gave them Brian Kelleher. Both those dogs, they cashed. I was big on Drew Dober, was my biggest bet of the night. And he got the job done against Hernandez. Drew Dober, man, he's been really impressive the last 2 years. That power punching game is fucking legit. Like, he's really impressed me. I was up well, and then it was the 4th fight in a row where I bet a fight that Glover Teixeira is in, and I fucking lose. I do not have the pulse of Teixeira. I just can't get it down. I'm on Anthony Smith, right? And I was actually watching with Max. Uh-huh. And I said, okay, I'm up 2 rounds to nothing right now, but the guy just set such a ridiculous pace. He's not going to have anything left for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. Sure enough, he's dead tired when the bell rings for the 3rd round, and Teixeira shits all over him. I mean, absolutely all over him. And, I like Jason Herzog. I think he's the best ref in the sport, personally, but what a bad job by him. I mean, you could have stopped that fucking fight 10 times. The teeth were falling out. I thought it was a disaster for Jason Herzog. But all in all, I made money at UFC 249, made money on Wednesday night. How did you do on Wednesday night?
Oh, I did pretty good. Honestly, I would have gone big on Dober, but I saw that you and Dave were split on that. So I made that a 1-unit bet. And then so I had that one, and then I lost on Smith as well. So that was kind of a disappointing result, but boy, that's a tough one. And then, it's funny when you mentioned the refereeing, you can be perfect, 49 times in a row, but then you have a performance like that one, and it kind of sticks out in people's minds, showing you really what a tough job it really is. So I definitely agree with you that it should have been stopped sooner. But I'm not going to necessarily take a lot away from Herzog because, we kind of expect perfection from those guys, and still a good performance overall.
In fairness to Herzog, he sent out a statement and basically said, I shit the bed. If there's one person to blame, it's me. So, I mean, there are not many people in life, never mind the UFC, that take responsibility when they shit the bed, right? That's all you can ask for. Yeah.
And it makes you like him even more, right? If you already, we already like the guy a lot, and then he goes ahead and takes credit for making that mistake. Makes you like him even more.
Yeah, I agree, man. I thought that this was the toughest of the 3 cards. I really did. I think that there are fights tonight that you give the edge to the favorite, but the lines are so fucking ridiculous that you have to take the dog. Like even if you know technically that dog has a less chance to win the fight. That's the thing about betting on MMA, man. There is who wins the fight, and then as a handicapper, there is where is the value.
Right.
And, you know, that's what you struggle with in the UFC. And do I think Claudia Gadelha has a better chance to beat Angela Hill? Yeah, probably. But plus 180? That is absurd, bro. On its face, that is absurd. I mean, Claudia Gadelha is 6-4 in the UFC, okay? She's not fucking 19-2. She's 6-4 in the UFC. And her last 3 fights, her gas tank has been, I mean, she's got 6 minutes in her. And then what? Angela Hill's going to jump around that ring for 15 minutes like a gazelle and run her ragged. Even if Hill drops the first round, right? Okay. What about the second and third round? Because she's got the striking advantage by a mile. We know that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you know, her takedown defense is not great, but it's not terrible. And like I said, I give the edge. Like anybody that's on Gadelha, right? I get it because, yeah, she has the best chance to win the fight, I think. But come on, man, minus 230? I mean, and the big misconception that everybody has in gambling is, and I do sometimes, is, oh, well, she's minus 230. She's a parlay piece, right? Just because you throw somebody in a parlay to get them down doesn't mean that the value is all of a sudden there. The value is still lost because you're not getting the right odds that you should get on that parlay because the line is inflated. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know, I agree. I agree totally. Because, and we'll talk to you about Dave. I think it was a different fight that you guys discussed on the SBR show, but he, you know, basically you guys said the price was off, but he was going to put it in a parlay.
Right. And I do that. In fairness, I do that too sometimes. And that's another fight, the Song Yadong fight. Marlon Vera, okay, is on a 5-fight win streak. Half the fighters in the UFC couldn't win 5 in a row. I don't give a fuck who they are. Okay, that's number one. He's won 9 of his last 12 in the UFC, and he's a plus 170 dog. What? Yeah, okay. I get the hype around Song Yadong. I get it. He's a prospect that is rock solid, but I have to take the dog based on the odds, even if I think he's got a less chance to win.
Yeah. So yeah, I had a couple things on both those things. First, to the Claudia fight, you know, I do kind of want to take her. I do think that if she brings this thing to the ground, that she wins the fight, right? And I don't think Hill's takedown defense is that good. My worry is just like when we bet that Esparza fight last Saturday, if she doesn't try and take her down and she tries to stand up, it's gonna be problems. You know, I think Hill can beat her there. One thing I don't like about Hill is the level of competition. She's kind of gone back and forth. She hasn't done well,
and that's a fair criticism.
Yeah, but the other bad part that I think that you mentioned as well, if it's 1-1 going in the third, you want to hit Hill live, right? Because Gadelha's, yeah. So it's almost like that's the only way for me to approach this fight. I'll be rooting for Claudia, and I think it'll be fun if she wins. And, you know, I actually think she has a higher ceiling. But I think the way that you look at this is you sit around. If it gets to 1-1, you jump on Hill live, especially if you can get some plus money. If you feel like it's 1-1 going in the third.
I think that it's very fair to criticize Angela Hill's level of competition, but this is not the Claudia Gadelha of 2015.
Right.
It's just not like this. She's not at her best right now. Like going into that second fight with Joanna and Jacek.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I think this is a diminished Claudia Gadelia. Really, I really do. Twatty Latte, Mr. New to Town steps in.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, bro?
How you guys feeling?
Excellent.
Feeling good, bro. Feeling good.
You came on a little earlier, no?
Well, the fight started at 6.
Okay. All right, so I'm late. I'm an idiot. All right.
Yeah, how dare you, bro?
My bad. Where's your man friend?
Everybody will be here. Ann will be here. Dave will be here. JJ's gonna come for the main card. I don't know if Tyler wants to pop in, he could pop in. You know how we do.
Okay. All right. So what's going on today, boys? Anything?
Not much. And we'll get
Not
Twatty's
much,
opinion on this too. So the second fight you talked about was our local guy, and that was Song. Now he had a lot of weird stuff going on. Where I heard a fun Uriah Faber interview on ESPN today, and I guess that they were worried that Song was going to be able to get into Florida. They were rerouting him through Cancun, and it actually came to the point where Faber did like a super cardio sweat workout, jumped in the bath, and went and weighed in because they were worried that Song was not going to be able to make the fight.
Really?
Yeah. And so Faber actually did a weigh-in yesterday. Song is there. He's ready to fight. But like Jay said, he's a big favorite.
Yeah.
And actually, I want to go for him. So I'm not going to take even if the money's right, I'm just going to root for Song and not bet the fight. Just because, he's fighting out of Sacramento, so I want to root for him. But I wonder how much that's going to affect him going into this, and maybe if that's another reason for people who aren't biased with the hometown to look at the dog in this fight.
I mean, I love Song. So there's probably not a number. I mean, there's obviously a number that I wouldn't bet him, but so yeah, I'm with him. Even with what went down, yeah, I'm still rolling with him. I think he's a stud.
Did you bet him at that price though, Spotty?
I didn't bet him.
You didn't.
I did not.
Do you plan on it?
Are you telling me to?
No, because I think that he's probably the better fighter. I just think that plus 170 on Cheeto Vera is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna probably stick with my guns and stay with him. What is he then? Minus like 210?
Yeah, minus $2.
Yeah, I'll probably just roll with him if I make a bet at all. I don't know that I'm going to go the other way at plus 175.
What else? What's your favorite play on the card, Twatty?
I'll tell you what. To me, Overeem is he's always got a puncher's chance because he's got a huge punch. But I think he's just getting old. I mean, this guy's been in some wars, and I think he probably gets taken out tonight. So I'll probably put in something, knockout. I don't know, just depending on what they give me, a knockout prior to the distance.
So everybody on this show is going to be on Walt Harris. So
I'm on Walt. Yep, definitely on Walt.
Oh, before we continue, welcome into the boys. Marty Muerte, viral video. Rob, Triple Beam Dream, Kenny Peacock, my guy in the house. Connor Butler. EJV, perfect rotation. Everybody, you guys know we fucking love you to death. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And we're going to try to fucking bank some units. That's where we stand right now going into UFC Fight Night Jacksonville. We're up 215 units since October 18th, 2019 is when we started it over at SBR. And yeah, we try to build on it tonight. Give me spread. What's your favorite bet, buddy?
Oh, honestly, the only bet I made so far is Harris. I actually didn't. I think you can come up with some good reasons on both sides for a lot of these fights. So I tailed Dave because I knew he had action on the first fight, and the only bet I've made so far was Harris because I wanted to talk about a lot of these fights with you. And I think a lot of them are issues like we're going to have with the Gadelha fight we just discussed hey, I think the favorite's going to win, but do I really want to lay that much? Like I see Song minus 190 on 5 dimes. He's minus 205 on Bovada. I mean, that's just too high. So my favorite dog that we haven't already discussed yet, but I haven't played to yet. Let me talk to you about it. What do you think about me taking the immortal Matt Brown here at plus 115? I kind of like him here against Beza. What do you think about that one, gentlemen?
I mean, I don't hate it. If I'm being honest, I think he can drag you into a war, and he usually wins those wars. He's a veteran, man, and he's getting old. But
the age is the main thing that kept me off it. But just skill wise, right? I mean, I think he's got a big advantage in this fight. Would you guys agree?
I'm not running to the window to bet it. But if you gave me $100 free bet and I was betting the fight, I would probably take Matt Brown.
Okay. Yeah, so that was my favorite so far. But like I said, I hadn't really put a lot down. I was just going to tail along with you guys because I actually think that as much fun as this is going to be for us to watch, I don't think that there's a lot of good opportunities. I think that I favor the favorites in a lot of these fights, but I think the price is a little too high, and the public does as well.
I see the boys in the chat talking about the Eric Anders, Christoph Yako fight. Listen, man, Eric Anders does not impress me at all. I know that he's coming off the win against Mearshart, right? But he seems like a really limited fighter to me. And I said this in my conversation with Dave on SBR. He's supposed to be this incredible power striker that can put you to sleep at any time, right? But what does the guy have besides an overhand left? Nothing.
Oh, yeah, I do remember you talking about this one now.
I mean, he's not a submission artist. He's not a grappler. Do I think that he has solid top control wrestling and he's just an athlete? But yeah, of course. I think his top control is solid. We know he was an athlete at Alabama. But if those are your tools, an overhand left and some top control, right? That's not a lot of tools in the fucking shed, man. That's why Khalil Roundtree absolutely shit all over his face for 15 minutes. He destroyed him. Now, that said, I'm not excited to run and bet Christoph Jocko either because he doesn't really impress me either. If I had to think the best part about his game, maybe the power clinch grappling game, right? I think if either of these guys can nail their takedowns, they probably control the fight. I do think that Jocko has a better gas tank than Eric Anders does, but in fairness, Jocko has been known to get cracked and get knocked down. But this is to me where it's a complete pass. I have no desire to bet either of these guys. This is probably my least exciting fight on the main card from a handicapping perspective. What do you guys think?
So, yeah, I didn't know these fighters that well. I actually didn't have a tough opinion on this one. I did hear you guys talking about it, so I was excited to watch it. I'm definitely not going to bet it. Do you think it's going to be a fun fight to watch as far as
It could be. I mean, I could definitely see somebody get cracked and get knocked out tonight. But I mean, I'm not excited about either of these guys, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Consigliere jumped in. He said Brown was plus 170 earlier. At that price, you were getting value at plus 110. I think he missed the window there. Yeah, he's probably right about that. So.
That's definitely fair. Yeah, 100%.
We've been doing good, so there's no reason to force it, right? You know.
Mm-hmm. It was a complete pass. Both those fights for me, I had absolutely no interest in betting.
Yeah.
At all.
So let's see. What are the ones that I heard you guys discuss that I had some questions about?
The Edson Barboza fight.
Yeah. So I know that that was one of the few ones on the SBR show that you said we are going to just take Ige. Did you already place that bet? Because I know you're usually pretty patient on getting the money down.
I have not placed that bet yet. I am on the opposite side, I think, of Dave. As a matter of fact, I think I'm on the opposite side of pretty much the world. I have not seen a lot of people saying I'm taking Dan Ige tonight.
And okay, so remind us all that didn't see. Well, I saw the show, but they didn't see the show. Why did you like Ige here?
Well, first of all, Dave brought up a great point initially. Edson Barboza drops down in weight. He's the first fighter to drop down in weight during the quarantine, right? So we don't really know how that weight cut will affect him, how he will be at 145 as opposed to 155, okay? But let's put the weight cut to the side, okay? I went against Edson Barboza against Paul Felder because as much as I like Edson Barboza, I think he's taken a shit ton of damage in his career. Take a look at the last 5 guys that he was in the octagon with. Yeah. It's like murderer's row, bro. You're telling me that after a long MMA career, he came out the other side of that totally complete and fine? Now, I think that damage could start to show. I brought this up. We know that he has great coaches. When Mark Henry is your boxing coach and Ricardo Almeida is your fucking jiu-jitsu coach, you're already in really good shape no matter when you're walking into the cage. We know that the reason why Paul Felder beat him was because if you stay at range against Edson Barboza, you get destroyed. His combinations at range, his devastating leg kicks at range, he is elite. But Paul Felder knew that and got inside and lived in the pocket all fight long. And if you get into the pocket inside the range of those legs, Edson Barboza's defense, striking-wise, is lacking. He could fall apart. You can hurt him. Now, I like Dan Ige as a prospect a lot. I was on him against Mirsad Bektic when he fought him. I think that Ige, he sets a good pace. I think Barboza will be able to match that pace. I think that Ige has a really underrated striking game inside the pocket that he does not get a lot of credit for. I think his hand speed and counter-striking game when he's inside the pocket is legit. And on top of that, I think he's got a really good wrestling game, man. I think that he has really solid top control, and he can dictate a fight with his wrestling. He's capable of it. If I had one issue with Dan Ige, it would be his defense at range. His defense at range is a problem. And Edson Barboza excels at range. So I think Ige's got to get in his face early, and I think he's capable of winning the fight. And I think that at the dog price here, when there are questions about Barboza dropping in weight, I think it's justifiable to take a shot on the dog here, man. And you know what? If I'm alone, I understand the guys in the chat, a lot are probably on Barboza. I understand he's the big name, and I know nobody watches as much tape as I do. I'm a fucking lunatic, so I get it, believe me. But I have to take a shot. I like this kid a lot. What do you guys think about the fight?
I got nothing. I mean, is this kid a good wrestler? Because at range, Barboza is going to kill you with those leg kicks. So, yeah. I mean, is this kid a good wrestler or not? If he's not a good wrestler, he can't get inside. I probably like Barboza.
I think that he is a solid wrestler. I do.
Okay.
But I think his biggest problem is what Barboza does best: his defense at range. You know, so I think that he has to get inside those legs like Paul Felder did. I think if he gets inside the phone booth and he fights inside the pocket, I think that he could knock him out. I think he's capable.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I did a half a unit on Hill. She's
my fucking man. I'm on Hill. I'm on Hill.
You're on Hill?
Yeah, Dave's on the other side though.
Yeah. This is one of the few cards you guys are on. You guys are opposite on more fights than you're together on this card.
Yeah, then you're right. Probably for the first time in a year and a half.
In a long time, yeah. On the Barboza fight, real quick, Dave made a great point on the SBR show about how Barboza doesn't have that much weight to cut. You know, you see guys and you say, you know, that guy can drop down in weight. Never thought that about Barboza. So that's interesting. And I think it's another fun part of what we can do as MMA cappers, talking about the strength of competition, right? So we look at Barboza and we say, okay, his last 5 fights have been against tough guys. So normally I like to go with the guy with the tougher, more recent competition. But you brought up a great point, Jay, that he's also taken some beatings against those guys. We know that CTE and that type of thing, your chin, it's cumulative. So, you'll definitely, unless you're a crazy man, your chin gets worse as you get older and you're accumulating these blows. So how do we look at it? Do we look at it as Barboza's fought the tougher competition? This is going to be easier for him to make adjustments and show Ige how things are done, or is he getting kind of washed and past his prime? So
Right.
It's definitely a fun one to look forward to. I think it's a great fight on paper.
Quickly on the first fight, I did not have time to watch tape. You guys know that if I have an opinion, it's because it's backed by information, and I'm not going to give out a pick on this first fight. What I will say, though, is that Dave is on Rodrigo Nascimento because of the really big advantage on the ground. Both fighters are minus 110 right now. So, you know what? Just because we're having fun, I'll throw a half unit and tail Dave on this first fight.
Yeah, I tailed him too. I didn't cap it either. I've never seen either of these guys before, so kind of be exciting to see. I know our first fight last Saturday wasn't very high quality. Hopefully this one will be a little better.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
See what we're working with tonight?
What's that?
That's not even plastic.
Wait a minute now. First of all, that's not clear.
Yeah.
What are we drinking tonight? What is that, Hennessy?
Cavassier.
Uh-oh. High class.
What are you fucking – are you going high class tonight, bro?
Yeah, I still got my white tavern.
Where is the half gallon of vodka in a plastic bottle?
You don't believe that I have it?
I mean, I'm a little disappointed that that's not the initial drink.
We'll go to that. Let me see what flavor I got for tonight.
All right, that's fair. All right, so I'm going to take a shot. We'll kick it off tailing Dave. I trust Dave. If there's one person that I trust besides me, it's Dave when it comes to MMA. So I'll take that half unit stab with Davey.
Couple cool comments from the chat about the Barboza fight. Consigliere says Ige is super well-rounded, but this is a step up. He has to keep it in the pocket and neutralize Barboza's range to pull the upset. Ken Peacock says if he carries his power down, he should be too big. Brandon Parker says Ige is going to smother him, a.k.a. mentality. And then Consigliere adds the weight cut will be a factor. If you see Barboza start to gas, that's our live betting opportunity. And Eric Holt says when Edson gets pressure, he needs to go for the tie clinch and work for elbows and knees instead of just trying to create distance, which I don't know if I necessarily agree with. I think he should probably just use his footwork to maintain the distance he wants.
I'll say one thing. This is probably more of a live betting night than a lot of the past fight casts that we've done. But I can't complain, man. I can't complain. Like, obviously, everybody knows the track record from the fight casts, but the quarantine has treated me well in terms of the UFC. I'm up about almost 10 units between UFC 249 and the fight cast that we did before UFC 249 when the main event was Kevin Lee and Charles Oliveira. Yeah, we had a nice night. And then on Wednesday night, I gave out the plays. We went 5 for 7. So it's been a really good month.
Yeah, so I'm glad that they're doing this, and definitely gives you something to look forward to. I mean, it's nice to get back and hang out and talk some sports with you guys. I'm trying to think of some other questions that I had about the card. Holland Hernandez, did you have a play on that one?
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys went over that.
I think Kevin Holland is the play. I'll probably throw a unit on him. I think the price is fair. I have to see what the line. Let me check what the opening line was, though.
I'm seeing minus 115 both ways on Bovada. I'll give you a 5 dimes price. They're usually better.
Well, he opened minus 120 and he's minus 110 at Bet365. And
Okay,
I think that's fair. I'm probably on Holland.
Okay, I'll probably join you in that one. So I haven't watched either of those fighters. Quick breakdown on what to expect from both those guys.
I think Kevin Holland's just got an advantage probably everywhere. To be honest,
Okay.
I don't really understand the line. I was a couple guys that I respect that Bloody Elbow. After I watch tape and I go through everything and I make the plays, I always check two guys at MMA Junkie and two guys at Bloody Elbow that I respect, and all four of them were on Kevin Holland and in agreement with me. So I'll tell you, one line that was a little puzzling was I thought Darren Elkins would be a bigger favorite against Nate Landwehr than minus 120. I mean, he opened up a minus 105 favorite. Nate opened up minus 125, and he's now plus 110 at Pinnacle. And Darren Elkins opened up minus 105, and he's now minus 117 at 5 dimes. I don't understand why Nate Landwehr was the favorite to begin with in this fight. I thought it was a little odd. I mean, I think, he's a solid wrestler and all, but I mean, I don't know. I think Darren Elkins has a pretty sizable advantage.
So if I said, okay, I'll give you like $500 to write an article on why Landwehr would win, what would you write?
I mean, I think the only way that he controls the fight is chain takedowns, trying to grab a double leg and just grinding it out on the mat, because I don't really respect him from a striking perspective. So that would probably be my only guess as to why he would win. My guy, Dave, man.
Love
What's up,
it.
Dave?
What's up,
Is
Dave?
that Mrs. Dave Betts?
Hello.
My
This is
God.
awesome. This is
Mrs. Dave
wonderful.
Betts.
After last week, I need an assistant to assist. I need someone to assist the fights while they're live going on, and I can watch them at the side, yeah. And then I'll come back and discuss, so no one can spoil it for me until we get the new layout set up.
I've dreamed about this day for like over a year. Mrs. Dave Betts, how are we?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
I've asked her a few times to come on, but took me a year. We got there.
Listen, we got at least we got her though. So
It's all matter.
Yeah, it took the lockdown.
Hey, listen, have I missed the fight?
No, but I did not watch any tape on this first fight, but I know that you liked the kid on the that has the big ground advantage. So I tailed you for a half unit.
Yeah, I like him a lot. So much. I think he's one of my only straight players tonight. One of my only straight bets. Nascimento. He's just reminiscent of one of them guys, Jay. Your Damian Myers, your Brian Ortega, just so good at jiu-jitsu that the advantage is like this. So
sure.
I had to back it. I just had to back him because I don't see nothing from me. I don't see nothing from Mays. I see nothing whatsoever from him other than heavy hands. I don't really see much out.
Does he have to take it to the ground, or
he can hold his own on the feet, and that's why I like him. He's got 2 of his wins. I think he's got 7 career wins, and 2 of them are by knockout, 5 by submission. So he hasn't been to the judges once.
Well, I'm in, bro. I'm in.
Yeah, it's decent. When is it the first one kicking off? Half past?
8 minutes.
Yeah.
I had a countdown on the screen. It said 9 minutes. I think it was about a minute ago.
Yeah, and see this Nascimento. He's got some. When I said he can hold his own standing, he's got some decent leg kicks. And whilst I was watching, is his first name is Dante, isn't it? Or Dante or Dante?
Dontel Mays.
Yeah. Whilst I was watching him, the way he was eating up the leg kicks, that worried me as well. So I thought, do you know what? This kid is gonna, if he can't get him down straight away, it's just gonna piece up a leg and then eventually get it down anyway. And as soon as he gets it to the mat, I don't think your boy Dante's got a way of getting out of this one. I really don't.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Well,
I'm actually excited for it.
I'll get in and then for a half.
Yeah, it's certainly worth half. I think the prices took a decline, I think, since opening.
You know what I noticed?
5 points.
You know what I noticed on this card, Dave? The total round odds for every fight are fucking absurd.
Yeah. Do you know why? Because there's a lot of durable characters. There is quite a few.
I mean, you gotta lay some serious prices tonight if you want to bet an over.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about that. Now, I know that last time they were saying, oh, it's because of no crowd. No, it's because of no crowd. I actually just think it's a lot of the matchups that might have gone to decision regardless. Because on the last Saturday we were on here, 10 out of the 11 fights went over, or 9 out of 11 fights. But I see a lot of people saying it's from no crowd. I just kind of think it's from the matchups that they made. So it might get to
that's a debatable topic. You're right, Spread. It's a debatable topic. You either you side that way or the other way. To be honest, I've spoke about it, but I've not taken it into consideration really into my capper. And as you can see, I've taken multiple inside the distant props past the last 3 events. But I'm not sure, man. I guess only time will tell. If decisions keep piling out, then we'll get a better sample size of that shit. But right now, I don't know, man. It's a bit of an up in the air topic. I think really it's different as well. Sorry, Jay, carry on.
No, go ahead, buddy.
Always nothing, mate. Carry on.
I was just saying, I really hope Harris gets it done tonight after all that poor guy's been through.
Me too. I think he is, because the way I don't see a weak man in the interviews right now, unless he's really, really good at putting on a brave face. He was saying that I can hear her whilst I'm training. That's what he was saying. I can hear her voice whilst I'm training. I just wouldn't want to.
That's
I wouldn't want to see if that was me. As a untrained fighter, I wouldn't want to stand in front of me. I wouldn't want to stand in front of you if that had happened to you. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to stand in front of any man that's been through that sort of situation. I'm telling you, they're gonna come into 100%. A fight with a different type of energy. Now, obviously, he's fighting a world-class fighter, so that could go against him. But I just feel like he's gonna have. I think he could do an Ngannou from 249. I really do.
That chin is really crackable, man.
It is.
Really crackable. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I bet him on the money line. And in the article, though, I think I gave him inside the distance at like -105, something like that. So I'm on him a couple ways.
Yep. And if we want to look at a fighter that Waltz fought with a similar type of record, you look at Oleinik and look what happened there. He destroyed the guy, and I think he's quite capable of doing that against Overeem and his lack of chin. Overeem's only hope really is his defense, right?
Yeah, stay at range. Yeah, that's the only thing he could do. Yeah. Stay at range and pick him apart from the outside. But do you see Harris just staying at range? No way.
Name a fight when Harris has stayed at range other than Arlovsky for parts.
That's the only one I could think of.
Yeah, it's it's going to be a good fight, I think, man. I think it's going to be a good. I don't think we're going to see a long one anyway.
Did you take
25 minutes?
Did you take any piece of Cheeto Vera, bro, at that ridiculous price?
No, I didn't, because I feel I've got a real bad feeling. I watched too much of the Andrade and who's the other fight? The John Lineker fight really got me, because it was just John Lineker's style is like Song Yudong is very reminiscent of a John Lineker, not just in stature and like power strikes, but just the way he approaches with the aggression. And if you watch Marlon get pressured, he doesn't deal with it very well. Now, it's been a while since Marlon has been pressured because he hasn't faced a pressure fighter on this win streak, really. And the last time you look at the pressure comes from them fighters who I just mentioned, and he doesn't deal with it very well. He's not very good at moving backwards and striking. So I'm a bit worried for him. I think Song Yudong can win a decision. I don't think we'll see anybody get finished.
But at the same time, you're not looking to lay $2 though, right?
Never. No.
Right. Okay.
No. I actually have a prop on that fight to start round 2.
At what price?
Quite juicy, but it was in a parlay, so
I like that. I like that bet.
Let me see what it was again. I think I've got it here. So Marlon Vera and the Yudong fight starts round 2 minus 290. And then I got Dan Ige and Edson Barboza. Fight starts round 2 for minus 390. And then Overeem and Harris. Overeem not to win inside the distance, minus 270. That equals plus 132.
I think that Overeem not to win inside the distance is a really good bet, bro.
Yes,
I agree. Yep, I agree with that.
Overeem was hovering. How do you really go to town on a man that's been like it works the other way as well? Do you know what I'm saying? Like I know Overeem's gonna want to, but is he gonna have that in him? Like, damn, am I really gonna be able to do that? Like, I don't think he will. I don't think he will anyway. But with that on top as well, I favor.
All
that.
right, let me ask you a question. One fight that I watched absolutely no tape for is this Irwin Rivera fight. Did you have anything on that fight?
No, because that was is that the Giga?
Yeah,
Chickadee's fight. Yeah, because that was originally what's his name, Mike Davis, weren't it? And Mike Davis couldn't do the fight, so they've got a last-minute replacement. But I was taking Mike Davis in the punching parlay, and obviously now that's gonna mess it up. So the other half of that was Claudia. So I've left that to run straight.
What about the Matt Brown? What about the Matt Brown fight?
Matt Brown fight, I can't. Do you know what? I seen him all the way up in the pluses, and the price is gone. And by the time I got round to focusing on that fight, that price had just sailed away.
It's
and now,
gone. Yeah,
now that price is it's nearly at freaking evens. Now Matt Brown opened up at
plus 170.
Oh no, he opened up with 130. Then he went all the way up to 175.
Right.
And then now he's back down. So when that opened, people for some reason jumped on Miguel Beza and then changed their mind. I don't know what's going on with that line, but it's a bit weird when you see line movement like that to begin with.
I kind of like Kevin Holland. What do you think about that fight?
That's another hard. That's just a tough fight. That's a stay away for me. I can't. It's a pick 'em for a reason. Like, yeah, it's just the bookies got it right with that one. And also that was Kevin Holland started off. I think he was like minus 150, and his been bet to fucking even basically.
Do you see any other outcome other than Courtney Casey by decision against Barella?
Not at all. I think you just have to watch the tape on Courtney Casey and watch the tape on Barella, and unless Barella has a lucky night, I can't see her getting. Courtney Casey is a tough girl, man, and she's fought some serious girls. I don't see anything else, and that's exactly why I bet the prop and why I tend to lean to decision props with the female fights quite a lot, because it's obvious that they go to decision a lot. Courtney Casey, she trains at Fight Ready MMA in Arizona, and the head wrestling coach is Cejudo's little brother. So look, Barella's not going to outstand there and outstrike her, is she? And It looks like Courtney Casey's got more than enough takedown defense in her back pocket with John Long, Frankie Syons, Cejudo's little brother, and all them boys at that gym. So there's a reason. There's a reason Royce is a ranked fighter, right? She's not the most technical, but she's definitely gonna bring it, man.
How about this? How about this, bro? Angela Hill is now plus 205.
I missed it, but I got her.
I mean,
the line.
What am I not seeing?
Well, Dave's on the other side, right, Dave?
Yeah. But Dave, when we had the conversation on SBR, he even admitted there's no way you could bet her straight. Good day.
The only reason I'm betting her straight is because of a failed parlay. So,
oh, you are betting her straight.
Well, I'm not technically. I've just not cashed out the bet that was a parlay.
Oh, okay.
I've just let it run because I got the better price anyway. I would not. What is she at now? Minus 230. I wouldn't bet her now.
Minus 250 on Bet365.
Wow. No, you can't do that. But at the same time, she's a 3-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, and Angela Hill has got not a chance on the floor, whereas Gedalia has all the chances in the world on the feet because all Angela Hill is going to do is point fight. She's going to tap her. Just little taps, like little leg kick. Like there's no power behind it whatsoever.
She's only got 7 minutes in her.
Yeah, but that's all she needs. That's all she needs. She's gonna. All she needs is to win that 7 minutes and then get a takedown in the last round. In my opinion, she's won it in one of these ugly girl fights. I don't think Angela Hill's gonna win this, man. So that's why I wouldn't be tempted in the dog money. But at the same time, it's way too juicy to be backing Claudia, in my opinion.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe I could double down. I got a better number. But listening to you, fuck that. I'll stick where I am.
What about I stayed away from the Anders Jocko fight. Did you bet that fight?
That fight, man. That fight's that's an ugly one to predict, man.
Yeah, I agree.
One-dimensional Eric Anders versus hug ya if I'm scared Jocko. So
yeah, yep.
I don't want anything to do with that fight in terms of betting. If anything, I'd look to the over because I don't think it's going to end. Anders has got the power to finish, but Jocko's got the defense and the run tactics to avoid that type of crap. And yeah, I don't think anyone's getting finished.
They set the total over 1.5 minus 330, over 2.5 minus 190. I mean, those odds are ridiculous.
That's not. I mean, I think there's a lot of action coming in on the props due to the surge in decision victories or losses. Do you know what I mean? There's been just so many decisions that I think them totals are getting hit up.
Yep, I agree.
More than usual. But I did not realize that what's his name?
Who?
Nascimento was now a favorite.
Nascimento. I have that they're both minus 110 right now.
I was the first guy on the internet to mention him, and then since I mentioned him, I've just seen so many other people mention him. It was just a crazy coincidence. Couldn't believe it.
Well, I mean,
I was so glad that so many people had the same opinion as me after I'd said it. It was great.
I see people take exact sentences out of our paragraphs that we talk about on other platforms.
That read my articles and then try to talk about the fights after reading my article. It's like
everybody wants to be the best, bro. It's the name of the game when you're us.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it as flattery, but it still pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, last fight. This was one of the fights we were on the opposite sides of. Dan Ige plus 125, Barboza minus 150. Right?
We weren't on the opposite side, bro. Remember, I said I wanted to see the weigh-ins.
Oh, that's right.
And I'm right now very torn, and I still feel the same as I did on SBR when we did the show. I feel like Oh, and what I didn't realize as well that Ige been training with Khabib for the past year.
Yeah,
So that's like, I mean,
that's big.
That's a big advantage, right? So Khabib's the guy that mauled Barboza, that totally dominated him. He's kind of got the blueprint. Problem I'm having is, can Ige do that for 2 rounds? I just don't know.
How do you think Barboza looked at the weigh-in?
I think he looked as bad as he did in at lightweight. Really freaking drawn in. Like I can see every single muscle. He looks like the most shredded. He looks like what's his name? Freaking Vega from Street Fighter. Shredded and like skinny muscle. Like it's weird. I don't know how you can go through that type of punishment and then provide like a world-class fight. He's not fighting no bum. Courtney Casey, she had a bad weigh-in, but she's not fighting anyone that's gonna like be fucking mauling at her
right
with the grappling. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna. I'm not too bothered about that. But when you got an opponent like Ige, I just think that it could be rough. I'd probably go with Ige at this point. It would depend on the odds. If the odds changed,
my guy, plus 125.
Okay. So you on Fight Pass?
No, the whole card is on television tonight.
Okay, the whole prelims for me is on Fight Pass. So I wonder how far my stream will be behind because this is paid server.
I'll let you know now. The ring girl. I see the ring girl right now. Do you?
I see.
You're about 10 seconds ahead of me.
The announcing Dan Murphy.
But I'm not on cable. I'm on ESPN Plus on my PlayStation.
Well, the good news is Anthony's not here, so we should be good. Nothing will be ruined.
That's the good news. That's your
good news, bro. He was so stupid drunk last Saturday night. You know what he said? You know what he said to me? I threw up for the first time in like 10 years from drinking the next day. Yeah. He was done.
He was pretty lit.
What was that? 249?
Yeah, last Saturday.
Yeah.
Done so.
He was talking about pegging. Do you remember that shit?
Oh,
yeah.
My God.
He was talking about pegging. I had to kick him off the show.
That's right. You booted him. That's right.
I had to.
I remember that bit.
He didn't bust your balls about booting him?
He didn't say a fucking word.
I don't think
about
he
it,
even
bro.
remembered at that point.
He knew. He knew he was shit-faced.
So where are you on the clock, Dave?
4:10.
Okay, cool. I'm at 4:03.
You're like 10 seconds behind me.
Yeah.
So we're all pretty close. That's good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So UFC.com is like 10 seconds behind actual TV.
Yeah.
Basically. Because ESPN is not running through an app through internet, is it? That's running through your
I'm
provider.
running through an app.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my PlayStation right now.
I'm just watching it on ESPN.
Yeah.
I am as well.
I
still have my cable canceled. That was my quarantine save money.
You cut the cord spread?
As soon as Sports Pack starts back up, I'll order it again. But about a week and a half in, I realized that's the only thing I ever watched on cable was sports. If not, I was watching Netflix or Hulu or
I watch YouTube all day. That's all I watch all day. YouTube all day.
Well, Mrs. Dave Betts, I want to know what your favorite bet is on the card.
I don't even know actually. I'll get back to you.
Fair enough.
So, Dave, what do you think so far of what we're seeing?
I haven't been watching it.
Okay.
Guys, I'm sure she has a name. We don't have to call her Miss Dave Betts all night.
To be fair, look, from what I'm seeing now,
I know her name. I'm trying to be respectful.
By calling her Mr. Dave Betts?
Mrs. Dave Betts.
Mrs. Dave Betts?
Yeah.
It's Jess.
There we go.
I know it's Jess.
I know you know.
Did he just get one of these? I like that. Then he eats a jab right afterwards.
Bro, you know how many times I used to bust Anthony's balls about the dogs?
Yes. So did I.
One of the dogs died.
Oh no, that's too bad.
Oh shit.
He sent me a message. He's like, "My dog died," and I was like, "Oh man."
Was it
But-
the bloody COVID?
It no. It was the dog. It was the dog that always stayed downstairs that we
There
never
we go.
saw because he was too old to go up the stairs.
Oh, I never met that dog.
Yeah, we never met that dog yet. I was hoping it was the little black one. But
You can't say that. You can't hope for that.
I know you're right. I should
Can't
take
do
that
that.
back.
Imagine
I
if
wasn't-
someone just tuned in
Yeah, you
just
can't
this
say
minute.
Yeah.
I hope the little black one
People really
died.
like that.
Let me take that back. Yeah, let me take that back. I hope his dogs live to be 100. Okay, but
All right, Dave, this has kind of gone as you predicted.
Yeah, he's waited for his time, man. See, this is the thing. A lot of people they lose their grappling ability after the first couple of minutes because it gets sweaty and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But when you're a BJJ champion, you ain't gonna have them problems. You ain't gonna care. You'll lock a submission with 10 seconds left in the fight. Because then this kid as well, he doesn't just lock on. He doesn't have like a favorite submission. He'll put in anything, armbar, triangle, whatever you want, man. So
what organization did he come from?
Good question. I'll have to look it up. I can't remember. What was what all the fights I was watching? The old dodgy YouTube fights.
I don't remember seeing him. I don't think I've ever seen him before.
He was on Dana White's Contender Series and he locked in an arm triangle in the first round.
Right, that I remember.
He's fought for a few. The first organization here, it says Full House Battle, and then he fought for BH Sparta and then Juiz Fora Fight Evolution. I think they're Brazilian. But he's won by rear naked choke, triangle, armbar, kimura, and an arm triangle. So he's locked in a different submission every submission finish that he's had.
So I think that I told you on Nascimento too, and I think we got the first round, but you do have to give credit to Mays when Nascimento was about to pass all the way to side control. He managed to get that back to full guard, which I thought was impressive defense, and then he was able to get back up there at the end. Then Nascimento turned around and landed the punch, but pretty good defense there by Mays.
You guys see John Jones and Ngannou talking shit?
Yeah.
I would love to see
So
that.
what do you put the spread at right now?
John Jones minus 300.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I would take
Yeah.
John Jones too, but that's a heavy price.
Fuck that. After what Stipe did, John Jones is about, I'd say, is about fucking 2 times faster in the speed department than Stipe is.
I don't disagree with. I don't disagree
think
with.
John's wrestling is so underrated, and
But
it's not really a thing. He's gonna.
You
shoot.
really think the
Shoot.
line would? You think they would set the line at minus $3? I think.
I asked
I
what
don't
you
know.
thought.
Maybe close in line then, but there's no way Ngannou's. Obviously, there's a way Ngannou's winning that fight. But what do you think is going to happen if he?
the line that I
did with
saw.
Rosenstruck?
I think the line I saw was like Ngannou minus 150.
Yeah, Doug B says Jones is plus 130.
I would
Yeah.
put Jones minus 110. It was basically a pick 'em fight. Just me, but I trust you guys way, but that would be me.
I saw lines out, and it was like Ngannou minus 150. I think.
They fight 100 times. John Jones is winning 90 of them fuckers.
Wow.
And dying 9.
I'm telling you now. Yeah. You just go back and watch. Ngannou doesn't even like MMA. Go listen to his Hotbox interview with Mike Tyson the other day.
Yeah,
He was forced into doing MMA. He wanted to be a boxer. He's not interested in MMA, and that's why he's no good at wrestling. And it doesn't matter if you're not interested in something.
Imagine the greatest of all time that's defended his title like a cajillion times in a row is plus 130.
I mean, that guy is fighting a monster.
Yeah,
Dave,
he is going against.
Yeah, but
Did you see Tyson like showing him some moves? Did you watch that part of it? Tyson was showing him some boxing moves to go on you. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. He loves Mike Tyson, man. I think that's why Tyson got him on his podcast the other day. That's a really
I
good
think
podcast as well.
Stipe made him look pretty human, bro.
Yeah, he did, and that's what happened. Look, the kid, he didn't start fighting until he was 22. He started boxing when he was 22. That is like 9 years ago. Like he's been fighting for 9 years. And
Oh wow!
It's just mad, absolutely mad. Nascimento's about to lock a submission here, and we're about to win, boys, because no one is getting out of a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. You're not getting him off your back. Do you realize how many backs he's been on? No, homo.
Let's go.
Hey,
You know,
you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. Mays actually looked pretty good there to start the round.
It's fucking
Put
good.
it on the
Yeah,
board.
listen.
There we
Go
go.
put that on the board.
Go tell all you Twitter cappers you're welcome for that play. You're welcome.
Well, hey, thank you, because
I even saw people like nobody is even looking at the first fight of the night half the time.
Yeah.
I've seen people that give out their little free plays tonight, like 1, 2, or 3 plays. Nascimento's in there, and I'm like,
Put it on the board.
Yeah, Dave, he sat up against the fence there for the first minute of that round. I said, we're going to lose this
time.
round. As soon as he turned him around off the fence, it was straight to, you know what I'm saying, straight to submission town. I kind of like the patience he used there. And then you could tell he got that rear naked in there so deep, like right off the bat, like no chin tucked at all, no chance for his hand to get in there. I mean, there's no way you're getting out of that unless there's only 10 seconds left in the round. So
what price did I get that at? That was plus 110 as well, the best price available, I think I got.
Great job, Dave. It's a great way to start this card, huh?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, just the breakdown, man. I think I nailed it, and that's what I like more than anything. Yeah, bets are funny, man. When it comes to betting, you'll go look at my record. I've predicted maybe 220 correct fights, but I've lost 200 fights. It's not about the predicting fights so much. It's about finding that value. That's what it is when you handicap MMA. I can't stress that enough. It is all about the value, man. Either side as well. You can find value in the juice. You can find value in the dog.
I read that. I literally wrote those sentences in the last paragraph of my breakdown.
Yeah. That's it. That's how you bet MMA, man. Find the value. It's not easy, but just find the value. And I think that's all I do. So I don't really care about wins and losses. I prefer my breakdown playing out perfect. And that one did. It's about time as well. UFC 249. God, that card got me bad. I think I was 4 units down at the end of the night on 249. Come back a little bit for Fight Night. And
I took Courtney Casey by decision, and you also took Courtney Casey by decision, right?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
So there you go. Is that the next fight? What's the next fight?
I think so.
Is that in the next fight? Yeah, it is. There's 2 early prelims, and this is the second one, I believe. Okay. And then we go into the next lot of prelims. But as I said, Courtney Casey, man, got a good team behind her. She's not the prettiest fighter. Just quite sloppy, but she gets the job done against these low-level girls. Listen, when you say Courtney Casey, people don't know who Courtney Casey is really, but her losses have only come to top-ranked girls. And she's ranked for a reason herself, and there's a reason why Barella isn't ranked, and she's not very good.
Yep. Amen.
That's about it. I can't even say anything really. I mean, Barella doesn't have any cardio issues. She has loads of decision wins. She's a decision fighter. She's got some pretty good leg kicks. And that's all I got from tape, really. There's not much I could take from it. It's pretty boring to watch. I think she's going to lose. Same as you, Jay. Courtney by decision, man.
My guy. Tyler, I'm at my mom's right now. All right, T, no problem, buddy. Just wanted to offer you. So, all right, if that's the next fight, Dave and I are on the same side. I'd love to know our win rate when that happens because we're on the same side 90% of the time.
90, yeah.
Try to go 2-0. I want to see a lot of Scrooge McDuck tonight.
This Cavassier is tasting good.
I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? Because one time I spent for a good liquor.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that there's no vodka in a plastic bottle is upsetting.
There will be. There will be. But I'm ruining the Cavassier with the Coke Zero.
I mean, you have certain standards to live by when you come on this show, okay? And one of them is a half gallon of vodka in a plastic bottle.
I'll break that out next.
All right.
What's going on with NASCAR, Jeff?
We'll be on tomorrow, bro, doing our thing.
I would rather watch anything other than NASCAR.
You know what, bro? I'm sick of your shit. All right? I don't want to hear it anymore because one plastic bag ruined the sport for you. I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
I can't. It makes me cry to think about it.
How much money, bro, has this show made betting on NASCAR?
I don't know.
Thousands.
I need to tune in tomorrow and finally make my first NASCAR bet.
I mean, the fact that we went 29 for 37 last year.
I'm not even quite sure how to place a NASCAR bet.
Can you live bet NASCAR? That's the key.
The fuck? I don't fucking know.
That's the key, bro. Got to live bet it.
I wouldn't even begin to know how to place a bet. I gotta figure that shit out tomorrow. What are you coming on like noon or something?
Let me check what time the race is. I don't even know when the race is.
Thanks, Ron. I guess that's a kind of a compliment.
3:30. So we'll be on at like 3. Is there any soccer tomorrow? Anything fucking exciting? Dave, any soccer going on?
Dave B is saying we got some golf.
I'm not a like Twitter soccer capper. I'm not one of them. I watch football I like, and that's English football only. So sorry, no freaking.
Is that not back yet?
No Nazi football from me. Sorry.
You're not a Bundesliga kind of guy, Dave?
Nah, man, I'm not down for that, man.
I think Sean went through. Not that this surprises you. Sean Fox went 3-0 today with a plus 265 or something in soccer.
I know, Sean. God bless you, buddy.
And he gives me the picks, and I don't even pick them because I don't know how. What a fucking idiot I am! Like these NASCAR picks, you'd think I would like at least educate myself.
Just make a new account, Toy, and then just send Sean the login and be like, "But when you place them bets, do my account as well."
I like that idea.
Dave didn't even know NASCAR existed before he met me, probably.
I did. Of course, I knew NASCAR existed. I used to play the game when I was little on the Sega Saturn, but I didn't bet it or anything. I've never bet motorsports ever.
He said Sega Saturn.
What's the Formula One dude again? What's the freaking name? He's the Formula One guy. I've bet him before. The Lewis Hamilton. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, name. You got to name one NASCAR guy for us.
He could.
I could name a few, but my mind's just gone blank.
Right.
Kyle, fucking whatever his name is.
Bush.
And then the two brothers as well. What are they called?
Kyle Busch. And Kurt Busch.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
There you go. He said West Coast said Ricky Bobby. Nice.
He said Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll be on tomorrow, man. I can't bet the race pre-bet it because there was no practice, no qualifying. I need like lap average times, and I need information. You need data when you're going to bet NASCAR. So we'll live bet it about halfway through the race. We'll see what's what, and we'll find an entry point, and we'll nail it.
Hey guys, you guys will be the guys to ask. When is the who's the killer the Chinese girl who beat up Joanna? When's she fighting again? And who's she fighting?
They haven't made arrangements for that yet.
Nothing?
She was stuck in America when the pandemic happened, and it took her like a month to get her back home or something.
I can't wait to see her fight again.
Yeah, I think the fight to make would be Shevchenko. I'd want to see a catch weight.
Oh man, Shevchenko's got to be favored, right? I love it. She's my favorite fighter, man or woman. Man, I love her.
Keg and Dave, do you like the Alkins fight and Holland fight to not go to decision? No. I actually, with the Alkins fight, I'd favor that to go a bit further, maybe all the way, to be fair.
Are you on Elkins, Dave?
Some tough nuts. Yeah, I'm on Alkins, man. We'll break that down.
Where'd he go? Did everything freeze?
I'm good.
Oh, you're good? Dave must have froze. Yeah, I'm on Elkins too. So that's good. Dave's on Elkins. That's awesome. I thought the line was wrong. I thought it should be more inflated. Dave froze though, so we'll get him back. Robert Allen says, "I see you, Jay. I see you too, Robert Allen." Am I crazy thinking Nunes is going to lose against Spencer? Well, I'll tell you what. If she does, I'm going to lose 10,000 probably.
I'm with you, Jay.
I'll be down about 10 dimes.
I got to say, Gregory, yeah, in my opinion, I would say, yeah.
I mean, I respect Felicia Spencer's ground game. I think it's solid. But she doesn't have a stand-up game. She got absolutely pummeled by Chris Cyborg for 3 rounds. And I think that Amanda Nunes is just going to – I mean, it's going to be like a criminal felony assault. It's going to be bad.
I'm with you.
I'm seeing lines now like I should have took her at minus 380 when I saw it because I'm seeing lines now like minus a nickel. I do think it's value. I would still bet her at minus a nickel, but
right.
I would like to get that price down. So I'll probably throw her in a parlay because I believe the initial value is still there. And then I'll bang it for thousands if I'm being dead honest. Thousands. So I call that Nunes bet a Bitcoin bet. You try to win as much as you can, and then you go buy a Bitcoin. So
is this Barella girl pretty hot? Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's not bad.
Yeah. These women fighters are getting better looking each time, and they're badasses. Going on, Rob Fathead, Will, Twist One, Tony, Fox, Robert, West Coast, Brandon. What's up, boys? Let's make some money tonight. You got Jay and Dave. Spread and I are kind of here, for the ride, but those are your 2 experts. No offense, Spread. Didn't mean it like that.
I mean, that's why, like, during the main event, like, I have a lot to talk about. And then we go to the other ones, and I'm just asking questions.
It's all good, bro. I ask you questions during baseball season, Twatty.
Coming up, hopefully in a couple months. Love it.
Yep. We got JJ coming on for the main card. That'll be fun.
JJ's damn near the best out there. Yep.
It says Dave plus assistant.
I know. That's what I saw. I love it. It's so funny.
Dave. What happened, Dave?
I didn't have the.
And he's gone. and he's gone again. Brandon Parker, what's up, buddy? I sent Anthony the invite. I assume that he will pop in and show his face. But if he doesn't, we'll be good. Nilo says, I love Dave's plays, especially his soccer ones. There you go. All of us have that second sport that we're good in. Obviously, me, it's MMA and football. Spreads, what, NBA and football spread?
And tennis, tennis would probably be my second best one.
Tennis, nice.
Yeah, spread got me in. He got me into tennis, man. I was into that Australian Open hard.
I'll tell you.
I was thinking about it today that it made sense that you've picked it up pretty quickly, Jay, because I was thinking about how much the UFC capping is like the tennis handicapping. You're going, how does this person attack? How do they defend? What is their path to victory against this player? What is their strength of competition like? And then there's a little bit of NBA in there because in UFC, obviously, you don't have to handicap motivation, but in tennis, you do. But it's a lot very similar.
Oh, sorry, Spread. I'll tell you, he's a great tennis guy, too. Sean Chakri in the Discord. Unbelievable tennis handicapper. All these guys are in the Discord, so if you guys want to join, it's free. Just go to my Twitter page, and there's a link.
Yeah, Sean's he's a solid young kid.
He's a killer. Basketball, too. Yeah. Unbelievable.
So do you think we're going to see football, not football, baseball by 4th of July weekend?
I think we're close. I mean, let's not pin them down to the 4th. I mean, let's give them a week or 10 days or something after that. But I think we'll be close. It'll be interesting to see how many games we get in. And it's going to be interesting to see if I have to change my handicapping. I wonder if they'll shorten the rotations. You know what I mean? Instead of a 5-man rotation, do they go 4? Because these guys are only going to pitch 20 games instead of 32 or, whatever. So that'll be interesting. There's going to be some angles for people who know what the fuck they're doing. I want to say probably in the mid-July. I'm hoping.
That'll be good, man.
Like a team like the Nats, for instance, when you can run out, Corbin, Scherzer, and Strasburg, if you're only a 4-man rotation instead of a 5-man, Jesus, how are you going to beat that team? I mean, I know their offense is down a little bit, but if you're going to see those 3 guys out of every 4 games, it's going to be tough. So I wonder if they're going to stretch the guys out or shorten them. We'll have to see. But
what's the plan, though? Everybody's going to play in their own stadium, but with no fans?
I don't know. I mean, everyone's got their own different, theories, but I think
they're going to be on site somewhere. I think they're going to be like on site in Florida and Arizona.
I mean, ultimately, you're going to have to, if you want to get a full season in, you're going to have to go to the domes, in November, December to get the games in, which is fine. You're going to play in, Houston or wherever where we're not going to get snowed on. So we'll see. There's a lot of ideas out there. I just I would like to see a full season, but I could handle 120 or 100.
Let's see 81. I think you're going to see 81.
That UFC ring girl is fucking legit, bro.
Consigliere got a good one in the comments. Says Casey fights flat-footed, and some of her takedown defense troubles have come from smaller girls getting under her. Moving up and fighting a bigger fighter might actually help her. So we'll see if that turns out.
She's a scrapper.
I love women fights. I actually like them. They're as enjoyable as the man fights to me.
I agree.
Barella gone for the takedown already. She don't know that's clinching with Courtney.
That calf tattoo is nice.
Spam the grappling.
Good cage control so far from Barella.
How far away do you think we are from tennis, Fred?
A while, because like we were talking about before we went on the air, they're the most dependent on the live gates and the fans. So I'm thinking at earliest you'll get a U.S. Open at Indian Wells in September.
Oh, wow.
Or the normal time of the U.S. Open that would end in September.
Did somebody say they were playing golf already?
Yeah, golf I think is back or about to be back.
They're playing tennis right now too. It's just not for anything. It's just exhibitions.
Right, and I don't know near as much as you, but you would think that would be one of the sports that would be easiest to bring back, just because I mean you got the judges, you got the ball boys, you got 2 players, right? So and I don't know, I could be wrong. There's not a lot of people involved in tennis, right? Or no?
Yeah, the problem is just their TV revenue is so much lower. They need the fans
money.
to come back. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I think we will see something here. So hopefully we get the Indian Wells U.S. Open and then the French Open at the end of September.
That's a good point, man. They must be really dependent on the live gate at tennis.
Yeah.
We don't have a link here because if we did, we
would kicked off.
We wouldn't be on YouTube. So that's kind of how.
Dave, what are you seeing so far? Are you surprised that Barella's been able to maintain this top position?
I'm surprised she got it so early. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I thought Courtney would have been the only thing she did all camp is practice that, but I guess camps have been different, and I don't know where Courtney's actually been training from. So,
well, there goes the fucking neighborhood. What's going on, Larson?
What's up, man?
There goes the neighborhood.
No, sorry, I'm
watch
late.
this fight.
But,
Yeah, Dave, I'm definitely going to want to hear what you have to say about that. Did you see the triangle? And now she switched over to. Oh, he left. You might get this. She might get this.
I'm still here, boys. I just can't hear you.
Okay,
sorry,
that's
I'm
good.
late. I was taking
I'll
it.
I'll ask you afterwards. Yep, that's it.
She tapped. Fucking bitch should have won by decision. What's wrong with her?
That
What's
was
going on?
impressive, though. Did you see her? She kept trying to get her. She kept trying to get her foot on the hip to set it up, and then she, missed the triangle. She stands up and it drops right into the armbar. That was
It's
pretty
typical.
good by Casey
It's
there.
typical. I'm stopping with these props. I never used to fucking take them pre-COVID.
Oh, okay, guys. So I literally just woke up from a nap like 15 minutes ago, and I checked my Five Dimes account to see what's going on. And thank you, Dave. That Brazilian won.
He can't hear you, bro.
Yeah. We thanked him earlier, though. So, how you doing, Ant? Are you going to repeat last week's performance, drinking wise?
No.
that was quite the performance last weekend.
I told Jay that was literally the most hungover I'd been since I can remember, and it was it was also the first time in years, and I mean years, that I threw up because of drinking.
Yeah, I mean you were pretty gone. I was like, do you even remember the last hour you were on the show?
Yeah, but
Ant, we got a special guest on the show, Ant. Jess is on the show.
Hi, Jess.
Hey, sorry to hear about your dog.
Oh yeah. Yep, that does suck. So,
Even though he called his husband like a little bitch, it was like, get over it.
I did. That's actually 100% lie. So,
Oh, okay.
Can we set the over/under for Ant Rants now?
Yeah. What do you got, Twatty?
I'm 8.5. 8.5. I got the under.
What?
we got to actually I don't think there should be an over-under because you guys just think anytime I talk uninterrupted for 5 seconds or more is an ant rant.
That's a good point.
When it might not
It's
be.
just like UFC. There's questionable judging.
See, that's why I like Greg. He's low-key funny.
Just low-key.
But congratulations, though. I am not an actual hardcore alcoholic because Jay has accused me of being an alcoholic for over a year. Today, I had a couple beers today. First time since last week that I've drank. So I went a whole week without drinking, and I'm not dead. So obviously, since I did not die from alcohol withdrawals, I'm not really an alcoholic, Jason.
Fair enough.
All right, and Elkins is next here, right, Jay?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know if you bet it, but just off our talk earlier, you convinced me. He's minus
yeah,
115 on 5 dimes if you guys are looking to tail offshore.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm looking at the tail. What
Elkins.
am I betting? Repeat that.
Elkins. Take Elkins.
I think Dave's on Elkins. I think he is also on Elkins.
Darren Elkins minus 120.
Yeah, I mean, you could have got him at minus 105, I think, at the Open.
Okay. Well, I mean, these lines always move like 20 cents in the UFC. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I got him at minus 112. You can get minus 115, I think, at 5 dimes right now.
Minus 115 at 5 dimes right now.
5 dimes, actually. I'm looking at it right now. I have him at minus 120.
Are you on reduced?
No, I'm actually.
Go to reduced.
Yeah, I was actually about to say I'm going to go check the reduced.
Yeah, go to reduced.
I don't know why I don't automatically check reduced first, because there's for some reason it's always like, yeah, he's minus 115 on reduced. Why did they have it?
Because reduced doesn't come out till like the day of the event. So they'll sit there and they'll take action on it all week from like the heavy hitters like Jay and Dave that, study. And then they'll give the reduced to the casual punters like you and me that are just jumping on like, Jay, what do you think? Sure. Okay. $100.
Cool. Oh, I did have a good morning today. What started, finally, we got some actual sports leagues back. Bundesliga. So I watched Bundesliga all morning and even placed a little bet, tweeted it out. Both teams score.
Dave loves that league,
Yeah, I know. Dave loves Bundesliga.
Big Bundesliga guy.
Yep. He said he absolutely forgives the Germans for bombing London in the 1920s. Yeah. And he said Bundesliga is the Germans' present to the English, and he loves it. His favorite league. Is that right, Dave?
I didn't hear any of that, bud. I put the headphone in just at the end.
That's probably better that way, Dave.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but it was fun because I did have one bet on it, and I tweeted it out, and a couple people messaged me because they tailed the tweet, and it won. Well, it was a juiced props, but I don't care. It was minus like 160 something on 5 dimes, but it was both teams to score in Frankfurt game, and it hit. So all right.
Bristol said I won on Ant's bet. He tweeted it out. It was a sweat for sure. Thanks, Ant. There you go.
Yeah, it was both teams to score in Frankfurt Gladbach, and Gladbach scored in the first minute of the game, but it took until I think maybe the 80th minute, something like that. It was like the 79th, 80th minute until Frankfurt got through. So I would have had less of a sweat if I would have just bet the over, but well, it still won.
Twist one says I need Elkins bad.
Why? Why do you need him bad?
I'm not sure. But
you shouldn't need Elkins bad.
I know. I was like, the record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
Putting
Darren Elkins.
Yeah, that's putting yourself in a shitty situation.
What about this?
I bet Elkins too, but I don't need him bad.
I hope you get it though, Twist one, because we're on Elkins with you.
Yeah.
I don't need him bad though.
No. Oh, last one of the parlay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might even hedge out at this point. If it's like a 5-teamer or something and you're looking at a plus 900.
His opponent's a former K1 champion, so it's not fighting any dude, but he's fighting a guy that just hasn't looked that great in the UFC. I think he's only had 1 fight in the UFC or 2.
Viper just joined us. What's up, Viper?
Viper MB is an old school kegger.
Yep.
What's up? Oh, what's up, chat? We got West Coast. Sean Fox in the chat.
We're all on Elkins for this one. I got half unit on Elkins.
Yep.
I mean, you guys seem so confident in Elkins. I threw $750,000 on him. So
I'd say it's probably one of my least confident players.
It was actually like $50, but you know. No, this afternoon when I told you what are we betting, and you told me bet that Brazilian, so I threw $100 on it.
No,
there we go.
Well, I mean, I had all that Bundesliga money burning a hole in my account. So, I mean, I was only going to go 50 on it because I saw because you messaged me that picture with your bets. So I was only going to go 50 on it. But then you said he is from Brazil. And I'm like, well, you know me. I got to bet those Brazilians. So I said, fuck it. I threw 100. I'm like, all right.
West Coast says, Ant, did you see Buffer's jacket?
No, I literally just turned on ESPN Plus. I woke up from a nap like 15 minutes before I got on air with you guys.
Well, how dare you even think about saying a bad thing about Bruce Buffer? Okay.
I didn't say anything bad about as a person, but his jacket choice last week was more than questionable.
Last week was terrible. This one I'd say is like below average.
Oh, so you know what, Spread?
Jay, what's with your man crush on this guy? Like, we can't even shit talk him. You get offended.
I do. Bruce Buffer is the fucking shit. Okay.
Do we have to even have this conversation about Michael?
No, Michael.
We tried last time. He's not going to listen.
Okay.
He's kind of.
I'm with you on this one, Twatty. I think Michael's the class of the family.
Question is, where's Bill Papas? Is he in the chat? Because my man DM'd me and said, Dave, I've took Nascimento by sub round 1 and 2. So, and he got some like plus 800 or something. So.
Oh, really?
Like,
he nailed it on that first fight.
Well, that's sweet.
King Weasel says Bruce Buffer is a saint. That's my fucking guy right there. That's what I'm talking about.
And I have no problem with that. I like Bruce Buffer, but to completely shit on Michael Buffer is like.
I mean, he's kind of just there, you know. Like
he dominated the '90s when Tyson was fighting and Holyfield and Lewis.
Yeah, you're right.
Guys,
you're right.
And Ready to Rumble is better than its time.
That's a good one.
2000. It's 2020, and he hasn't been relevant since like Mike Tyson bit Holyfield's ear.
Right,
So
but you have to pay homage to the people before you.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's like the Hoist Gracie of announcing.
There you go.
Because what? I do not get that reference at all.
Because Gracie like won the first UFCs.
Okay.
And it was like before people even knew jiu-jitsu existed. I was like watching it. Like I remember we'd rent it on VHS, and I'm like, how does this guy win? He's just getting his butt kicked the whole time, and then he's breaking the dude's. And he was mean. He wouldn't let go of the chokes, or he'd break an arm with an armbar. Like
I remember that.
Really knew how those worked.
Yeah.
Like, what is he doing? And I'm like, how does he win this?
Hey, Greg. Robert Allen's asking. You haven't seen any of The Last Dance?
No. I'm gonna binge it all when it's over.
I've watched. I've watched the first 7 episodes, and all right. So allow me to have a nuanced opinion here because everyone's like, "Oh, it's just amazing."
Here we go.
Here it is, number 1.
Ant Rat. Here we go. This counts as an Ant Rat. You can't argue with this.
No, it's not. It's a pretty decent documentary, and it's entertaining. But let's be honest, it's a 10-part infomercial for Michael Jordan to jerk off onto himself.
Well, there's also the slump buster aspect of it too, where if you haven't hooked up for a while, like anything's good. So I think it's got that going for it too.
No, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I find it entertaining because I loved Michael Jordan. I love those '90s Chicago Bulls, and I think it's fun to, and I do think it's an interesting documentary to watch. But it's pretty obvious that because this is a Michael Jordan approved documentary, by the way. This is
his company's involved in it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
if you know anything about Michael Jordan, especially in the 90s and 80s and stuff, it's pretty obvious that it's just they are completely looking over.
Right, because they asked him for a while. When he finally agreed after LeBron beat Curry to come back from 3-1 that year, then Jordan, and then they're kind of, everyone was like, oh, LeBron. So he's like, okay, we need to put this out and remind everyone who the real greatest is. So
yeah, no, I mean, that's literally my only criticism of it is the fact that they just blow Michael too much. And by that, I don't mean Michael being the greatest player of all time, because he is, but Michael is also a notorious asshole. And
most of your heroes, whether it be music or sports, are going to be that way.
Yeah, they're kind of like whitewashing the fact that he's like a first class prick, by just being like, oh, he's just competitive and driving people to be the best they were. And like, no, he treated everybody around him like they were lesser than. I mean, that's kind of like well documented that, you know, Michael Jordan just treated people like shit, and I'm okay with that. He's still my favorite player of all time, and I love Michael Jordan. But
I think the best part about that documentary so far is when he was watching Gary Payton talk shit.
Yeah, and he just starts laughing.
Oh man, that got me good.
What episode was that? Because Gary Payton's not even in it.
Like the last.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah,
one of the last episodes.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't seen the last episode yet. I thought it was funny when he was talking, when him and Isaiah Thomas were going back and forth on it, because they do not like Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, Gary Payton was talking shit about how he locked him up like the first game of the series, and then Jordan just went off the next couple of games.
This is a tough fight coming up, man.
Yeah, but I love Michael Jordan. Don't get me wrong. I don't want people to take that wrong. I love Michael Jordan, and
I didn't even know people in Nebraska knew who Michael Jordan was.
I don't get what you mean by that.
Well, another Nebraska shot.
Like what? We didn't have TVs. Everyone around here loved the Bulls. Like everyone around here in the '90s was a Bulls fan. Like literally, there was no.
Do you mean Bulls out in the field?
Everywhere in America. It was like that in California too.
Everyone was riding bulls, mate.
Yeah.
Actual Bulls.
Yeah. Bull fans.
Taking shots at Nebraska just never gets old.
Whilst Anne was an actual Bulls fan.
If I set the over under at 500 Nebraska jokes, you're over that.
In the last year and a half. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jay does it though to compensate, because he doesn't like the fact that I have a nice ass house and a big ass yard for like $800 a month less than what his rent is for an upstairs.
Right.
Oh, that is $800 a month.
I can't even argue
just
that.
in general. Just $800 a month for
2
acres.
Yeah, like,
I pay enough rent where I can own the house that Ant lives in and the one next door.
And his next door neighbor. Ant would like that. Then maybe the lawn would get mowed.
And I don't even have a fucking backyard.
Yeah.
I mean, all I want is a backyard. Fuck.
Jay, what's the next one? Do we do another Cavassier, or do we break out the good stuff?
It's time to break out the bottle, bro.
I'm feeling a bit sick, and I've got no idea what.
Oh no!
Sniffles. I've got chest. I don't know what's going on, boys.
You got that dry cough.
How can you drink that Corona right now, bro?
Because it's gonna go out of stock at some point. Corona's a nice beer.
The Corona stock.
I'm actually drinking brandy, but the Corona's here on the side. I just did it for a joke. Jess is drinking.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean that poor company, right? Jesus.
All right, we'll break out the vodka.
King Weasel says, if I was a pro sports bettor, I would just get a ranch somewhere in the middle of nowhere. There you go. No, I just think it's hilarious that Jay goes, oh, yeah, there's nothing to do in Nebraska, man. And, like, literally, he lives 5 minutes from New York City, and I probably get out and do more things than in, like, the last 2 months than he's done since I've known him.
That's a fact.
Well, to be fair, he's been quarantined the last 2 months, and your state down.
No, I mean, I'm talking, like, pre-COVID, okay? We're talking about pre-COVID.
I'll tell you, you know why, Ant? Because, I was in New York City so much in like my 20s and early 30s that I don't know. I'm over it now. I'm like, okay, it's there. It's 15 minutes away. But
that's kind of how we are with San Francisco out here. Like when I was younger, we go to Frisco or Tahoe. Now I'm like, I only want to go to Tahoe.
Yeah, like
let me just go relax. I don't want to go into the city.
Like, what's the point of going into the city to go to a Manhattan bar and then pay $20 a drink? I mean, that doesn't seem like a fun time.
Yeah.
I mean, you're surrounded by the most beautiful people in the world.
Yeah, but how the hell do you have a fun time when you know you just spent $20 for a fucking martini?
Because you look around and you see 2 10s next to you, so there's your 20.
I'll tell you what.
You have to admit, like, New York is like.
When did Twatty upgrade to the office, though?
Anyone who's hot in the East Coast moves to New York.
You know what it looks like?
Yeah.
It looks like if Donnie Rightside had just joined Alcoholics Anonymous or something.
You're right. You're right.
That's a nice
Is
one.
is that like an industrial printer behind him?
Yeah, he's ready to go.
He's still sending
The
faxes
damage.
out here, boy.
Yeah.
Oh my
what is
god,
that?
guys! Did you guys really make me bet on a dude with a tattoo on his chest that says "the damage"?
Yeah.
I love the screen, Jay. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Look
best
at that
believe,
office.
You best believe we also got you to bet on a guy who's on a 3-fight losing streak.
Who?
Elton.
Oh
He
my
lost 3
god!
fights in a row,
Yeah.
but you have to give him credit because one of them was against the champ. The other one was Ricardo Lamas, who's tough, and who was the last one? Oh, I can't remember who he last fought. Oh, Hall, weren't it? Ryan Hall, jiu-jitsu freaking animal. So he's on a 3-fight losing streak to some of the best, and he's
Hold
fighting
on.
a guy who's only had one
Does
UFC fight.
Landwehr have his name tattooed on his back?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, he does.
It's like no
You're
one has-
happy you're on this side
no
now,
one can
right?
get creative, and they just go, I'll just get my name.
I'll
Ooh,
tell you
that's thunder.
that jaw,
Oh!
Nate Landwehr's jaw
That hit?
is really up, man. He's just begging to get fucking hit.
It did.
And
Jay.
shut the fuck up and don't ruin anything tonight.
I'm not ruining anything.
Yeah,
It's
and
still
there's only a
hard.
10-second gap, and don't do me in 10 seconds. Fuck.
Oh, you're so cute. I could probably make it less.
For fuck's sake. Just
For fuck's
fucking
sake.
hell.
Wow.
I mean,
I'll
it's
tell
my
you
own fault. I laid that one out perfectly.
So
My
Jay,
favorite thing, my 2 favorite things that Dave says is "for fuck's sake" and "Muppet." Muppet is the best.
Hold up.
What a fucking Muppet.
Where are you guys at? I'm at 3 minutes 50 seconds.
I'm at 354.
355.
340.
Well, Dave, what you've seen though, I mean,
I
Elkins
understand.
is like over 50% land rate right now, right? He's finding a home for everything.
Yeah, it's the experience, man.
Yeah.
It's the experience. It really is. Like, yeah, you can make arguments for Landwehr. He's a former K1 champ, blah, blah, blah. But it's a different level when you get to UFC.
Yeah.
It's a different level. And you're going to be fighting guys. If you're fighting a guy like Alkins that's been here, I'm pretty sure Alkins has been here for about 12 years, right, Jay? Something mad like that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
He's been here forever, and he's fought everyone. So a guy like Landwehr, it's like, oh, the new kid's in here. Let me just slap him around for a bit. That's how I see this fight going. And Alkins is like the workhorse of Team Alpha Male. He's an animal. He's got that real like grinding spirit, and that's why he ended up on a. Remember, was it a 6-fight win streak he ended up on? And everyone was just like, "What the hell's going on?"
What?
Darren
No.
Alkins.
Yeah, he had 6 fights. Yep.
Yeah.
2010 was his
and
first
it was
fight.
just like, what
Oh,
the
boy,
fuck is
get
going
it.
on? Darren Alkins is on a 6-fight win streak, and he's just a fucking good fighter to put your money behind, especially against lower level dudes.
That was some nice defense there by Landwehr to
Can you
kind
at
of.
least say that
get out of
Elkins
that
is
position.
winning this fight so far?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's not.
Yeah, he's won this round now.
Yeah.
He's won more than half the round now. So technically, you could say he's won the round, so long as he don't get absolutely dominated or dropped within the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
Good defense there by Landwehr though to get out from that half guard.
Yeah, but that chin is way up in the air, man.
Yeah, and Elkins is fighting at home too. It's not like he's doing that while he's picking off shots. Like
This
getting
kid's
through
gonna get knocked. This kid's gonna get knocked out.
Man, Landwehr's already probably come close to popping him in the face, like what, 7 times?
Very poor defensive striker, isn't he?
yeah, the left is just finding a home, whether it's a jab or a hook.
Never ever watched the footwork of Floyd Mayweather.
It's gonna be one fight, and one punch, and he's gonna drop this kid.
Alkins has got it in him as well. That's the thing. That don't be. You could drop him any minute.
Yeah, like he needs to get his fucking hands up.
The damage has taken most of the damage by the looks of it.
Yeah, Landwehr's had a couple nice counters. He seems like he's pretty excited, but
Yeah, let's say he's trying to
oh, there's
showboat
another
me.
one with no punch stats, right? Because they're not essential.
Hey, Jay, I put that shitty vodka into this 99-cent Venom.
24 to
That's
8.
what we're talking about.
That's a heart stopper, probably.
24 to 8 on
That-
significant head strokes in favor of Alkins.
Yeah, I mean,
Why would you
he's
do
just
that
playing
to
at
me,
home,
or-
This
whether
kid,
it's the
man,
jab
shit.
or the hook.
This kid, he's got.
You missed. I had Cavassier earlier.
Fucking puncher.
So I was big balling for today.
Do you only drink handles, or do you every now and then just get like a bottle of like nice, Grey Goose or something?
No, yeah, I to me it tastes the same, and I have the same hangover. To be honest, I'm cheap when it comes to vodka.
Okay. Yeah, with me. It just depends on what I'm drinking because I don't really drink that much vodka. I usually drink whiskey, but it just depends on. Do I want to sip it or do I just want to mix it? If I'm mixing it, I just get like a cheap bottle of Evan Williams.
What the fuck is Cervasier? I don't even know what that is.
You never heard of
Cavassier?
It's a
Cavassier?
song.
Cavassier.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a brandy,
You
ain't
never
it?
heard of that?
No.
It's a cognac, actually, I believe.
Is it?
For taking a lot of shots, Landwehr ended that round pretty well, though.
You never heard of Pass the Cavassier? It was like a song in the 90s.
Mr. Rhymes, wasn't it?
John Gisletta in the chat bringing the.
Pass the
Cross on it.
Cavassier.
Yeah, it
Pharrell.
was like one
I
of the
can't believe
biggest
that was you go to.
one of the biggest hip hop songs of like 10 years.
Who was singing in that song? Was it Pharrell?
No.
I know the song Matt's talking about,
He's
but
not
I'm just
listening.
laughing at John Gisletta's comment in the chat.
Yeah,
It was
I got to switch to live chat. Dang it.
Busta Rhymes, I think. I'm blanking, but it might have been Busta Rhymes. Yeah, Pharrell and Busta Rhymes. There it is.
Oh, hey guys, Nello's asking, should he take Elkins to win by KO or TKO at decent plus money?
No.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can get that live, can you?
I wouldn't say that with the injury he's got. He's
Ooh.
always not looking good. I'm not saying he's going to lose. I'm just saying he might not.
He went.
might be a
He
bit
went
more
from.
hesitant.
He went from minus 330 live to minus 150.
Oh, because he got hit in the eye.
All because of the eye.
Yeah.
No need to take him by TKO in play if it's still at minus 150.
Yeah.
I mean, just pay up a bit if you want to. Anyway, like it's different. It's hard to ask. We've took pre-fight bets, so it's a bit of a sticky one. I wouldn't want to tell you to put your money on something that is 10 minutes away from losing. So
Bro, he's gone for 25 takedown attempts that he can't get.
who Alkins?
Yeah.
I don't know why. He must not be liking the power of Landwehr. Landwehr is not landing as many, but obviously they're hurting him. Alkins needs to pull something out because he's looking a bit hesitant now.
Yeah, he's not looking that good.
I think he's gotten tired. I think he wore himself out.
Oh, that was a nice punch. That was a
Shouldn't be going for the freaking so many takedown attempts. If you're failing them, you clearly can't take him down. So just stick to what you're doing because you're landing more. All he has to do is land more.
I mean, he's going for like a single leg high crotch in the middle of the cage. What the fuck?
Yeah, and it seems that Landwehr's shots are bothering Elkins a lot more than Elkins is bothering Landwehr.
I think
But Elkins is obviously landing a lot more often.
His eyes bothering him, and I still think he's winning. He's still got the output. He's still
he is
more. He's landing a lot more. Landwehr's waiting for the counter strikes, and he's not getting them every time. He's getting them every other time. So Landwehr is not attacking first at all.
Yeah, and he's had a couple nice counters that have bothered Elkins, but
Yeah,
you're
that's
right. The overall output.
The counter strikes is what got the eye. But
Well, I think it was the headbutt that got that cut open.
if you're not
Yeah,
if you're not
It was
pressuring
the
out,
butt.
if you're not initiating any strikes, you're gonna lose on the stats. That's just obvious. So
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends how much he hurts him. If he hurts him really bad, the judges, I guess they could sway it that way. But
Yeah.
as of now, I
A
don't
couple
see
nice
how-
short uppercuts there by Landwehr, but
He's got to stop going for these single leg high crotch takedowns in the middle.
Yeah, because he keeps getting caught with right hooks.
Yeah,
as he's disengaging.
And he just took an uppercut. He's fucking.
Yeah.
Why? I don't understand what he's got. His eye must be hurting bad, and that's why he's going for a takedown. I can't think of anything else.
And
the eye doesn't look like
He
it's
may want a break.
And I send you a message.
That jab's finding a home though for Elkins. He should try and dictate the distance a little more and turn it into a points fight.
Stop going for this shot. He's just what the fuck is
Yeah, that wasn't good.
What is he doing?
He looks like he shouldn't be in the UFC anymore. That's what he's doing.
Well, those headbutts can really disorient you.
Yeah, he's took damage. He's not looking like he was before this headbutt in this fight.
I don't know how it looks like he's won the fight, but yet he looks like he's gotten his ass kicked.
Because he got a headbutt. I mean, a headbutt is 10 times worse than any punch.
Plus 300 live.
Wow.
Elkins is?
Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, even at the end of this round, I still think it's 1-1. I still think Elkins got the first. So
it is. It is.
There's actually not bad value there for Elkins if maybe he can calm down a little bit in this last minute.
If he can actually land a takedown, I reckon he might be able to keep this Landwehr area because Landwehr's got not a grappler at all. So. I mean, Elkins would have to be way ahead on the stats to probably get the judges to side with him, just because of the damage now. Even though it was a headbutt, it's just gonna look bad, ain't it? At the end of the fight, he's gonna be so beat up. Dana, why is this?
It was a nice little counter, short uppercut there by Landwehr in that one.
Settle down.
So what are they doing now?
He's wearing it right now.
Landwehr's screaming, and he's not even. He didn't even win the first round. They're gonna stop the fight. Fucking hell! After the drama the other day, his team's probably gonna pull him.
All right. That was a nasty elbow in the pocket. Damn, that was nasty.
He put all of his weight into it as well.
Yeah.
Went into it.
Man, I found this card to be really tough.
Wow, this guy clowning now.
He is, yeah. I already don't like him.
I put Harris. I put Harris and Harris inside the distance at the bottom of the screen. Are there any plays, Dave, that you want me to put at the bottom for upcoming fights?
Frozen. No.
Is Dave frozen?
I thought he was for a second.
Have I frozen?
No, you're
no.
good.
I asked it. Are there any plays that you want me to put at the bottom of the screen? I put Harris and Harris inside the distance. The bottom. Upcoming fights. Anything you want to throw?
So look.
Yeah, someone was asking for your guys' specs a little bit ago.
I like dogs that I think have less of a chance to win than the favorite, but the fucking value is.
Oh yeah, if that Matt Brown line had disappeared, I'd have took that because I don't know what people see in this Bayaz guy. I don't really see anything really. The kid ain't fought no one fighting Matt Brown, but then again, it could end up like this fight if we get some shot up Matt Brown.
Like I want to put Angela Hill plus 210 and Ige plus 130. But
Jesus.
Gedalia is gonna take that bitch down. She's gonna probably rip her arm off. She knows that she cannot fuck around on the feet for 15 minutes because she's going to lose. Simple. So she's either gonna be spamming to get the takedown and failing, or she's gonna get it, keep her there, make it a shitty one, or she's gonna sub her. That's the way I see it.
You want to take a shot with me on Ige plus 130.
Oh my god. I know she ain't look like herself, and she doesn't seem like she's the same fighter, but she's also fighting Angela Hill. So
What about Ige plus 130? I'm gonna put that at the bottom. You want to take a shot with me?
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that because I might take a shot on Ige myself if I feel like it later, depending on how I'm doing. I might have a pop on Ige.
Holy fuck.
But I've got that fight to start round 2.
You know what I feel?
Do that for me. Fight to start round 2, Ige. Fight to start round 2, Song. And Overeem not to win inside the distance, plus 132. That's what I'll put.
Wow, what a fight this is, actually.
Yeah, it's been a fun fight to watch. I think we're on the wrong side. I think we're going to lose 2-1 here.
These judges give it to Alkins.
I mean,
this kid was holding his hand behind his back after losing the first round.
Yeah.
Fucking.
It's too bad Elkins couldn't complete that little takedown chain that he had earlier. He almost fell and gave up the takedown, spun around, tried to take his back, Well,
if he's
now they're back on their feet. But.
Hold on. What was the parlay? Vera fight starts round 2. And what was the other one?
Ige fight starts round 2.
Oh my god!
And then
It looks like he
Overeem
got shot in the head.
inside the distance.
Yeah, he's on some like Ric Flair stuff here right now.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Alkins is still just focusing on the fight. Mate, it's 1-1 coming into this. Hey, this ain't Landwehr's fight, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Elkins has actually had a pretty good.
You can easily be
too.
distracted by some blood that was caused by a fucking.
Yeah.
Originally the headbutt, but
yeah,
I mean, you don't want to focus too much on that shit because Alkins is striking, he's landing,
and Landwehr's kind of gassing here now.
Yeah,
right? Alkins looks like he has more energy here to go with half.
Because you know what happens when you shout at the top of your lungs?
Yeah,
you fucking waste air that you need. So, yeah, I'll laugh if he gets a takedown, please. Oh, fucking laugh. It'd be perfect. Get the takedown now and then just hang on him for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a great fight.
It is a fun fight. It's definitely an action fight.
Respect both these guys.
Yeah. All I do is hope that neither one of these guys has AIDS.
Okay.
Don't
you do that every fight, Ant?
That's an absurd amount of blood, though.
What does that even mean?
What do you say?
There's a gallon of blood on the fucking floor. That's what it means, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to go weight class down after this fight.
What does that mean, Anthony? You made a joke about a communicable disease that's in people's blood. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, you think they're tested for diseases before they hop in there?
You're overanalyzing it, Jay. It was a flippant comment.
Deep breath.
That looks like Elkin's face in every fight he's in.
Landwehr just got popped.
What does Elkins get busted open every fight?
Let's go, damage.
Dude, I think that we might have a chance here.
Of course we do.
I think you can make a fair argument that he won and he's ahead in this round.
That's what I was choking when you guys were like plus 333. Like, well, he's only won round 2. Like, settle down.
This last round's been pretty close to me. It's been pretty close. Are you guys saying that Elkins won? You guys saying Elkins won the first round?
Yeah, I think he did. I think Landwehr won the second. I think you can make a good argument that Elkins is ahead right now.
The striking stats for the first round, I think, was something like 40-18 or something.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And he's finishing strong.
Ooh,
I think he's even. Oh, wow! It's nice uppercut there by Landwehr.
Oh, he hit him at the bell. Wow! What a fight!
I don't know. When both fighters look like Sissy Spacek at the end.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good fight, guys. That was fun.
That's the only preference, Ant.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't want to hear that these judges this week in Jacksonville have been fucking horrific.
No, I think.
Is it the same one as Wednesday night?
I think all the judges have been
What was that,
terrible.
Matt?
I got your reference, but no one else did.
Alkins needs to switch his name from the damage to
Carrie?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
Stephen
movie.
King movie.
Yeah, Carrie, the Stephen.
Looks like that.
That was a Carrie reference.
Well, yeah. This
That's
could go either way. I personally think
1981,
Elkins, but obviously we're biased here. But I thought Elkins won the first and the third. Like Twistman said, like how did Landwehr win that last round? He had like a nice uppercut with 30 seconds to go. He stuffed
We
a
need
takedown.
Scrooge McDuck sighting. That's what we need.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'm gonna say it's not happening, but it's close. It's gonna be real close. Fingers crossed. Let's get it.
Yeah, Twistman says Elkins landed way more. Normel says first round was close. Yeah, I mean if Landwehr gets this, I
think Elkins won the first round. Landwehr won the second. So it's just who won that third round. And I can't tell you who won the third round because it looked close.
Alkins for dealing with that shit on his face and still coming through. Because let's face it, if he didn't have that blood in his eyes, would he have lost that third? Would he have not clearly won that third round? I think he would have.
That was a huge cut, man. Above his eye.
How did he get that?
And on his head, on his eye, on both eyes, and on his forehead, he's got 3 cuts. 2 of them were from elbows, and 1 of them was from a head. And it's fucked him up.
Wow.
And he still fought through that.
I'll shut up.
And they give it this geezer who was holding his arm.
Did somebody say 30-27?
Yeah.
He clearly won the first because I saw the punching stats. Yeah.
That's smoking.
Wow.
That's too bad.
Damage just
1 and
count.
2 start. That's all right. We'll get it back. 1 and 2. We made 10 units last card.
30-27 seems. How do you have 2 30-27s? Because that means they say you won all 3 rounds, and he didn't. He won 2.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
This guy's
the judging.
The train.
That elbow in the pocket early on was, I think that's what broke him open, right?
That was the big cut. He got cut by a headbutt in the first round, and then the elbow in the pocket was that real big cut.
That was a nasty elbow.
The headbutt was over his eye, and then the elbow looked like it was the one that got the top of the where the wrestlers cut themselves.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree that Landwehr should have won, but for it to be for 2 guys to make it 30-27, that seems kind of silly.
Rob's saying Landwehr dominated. I mean, I could see it. I can see where Rob's coming from. But
well, he dominated the second round, that's for sure.
He dominated the second round. Yeah, he didn't dominate anywhere else.
Yeah, I think it was I wasn't sure about the third round. It looked like it could go either way to me, but the first round looked like Elkins won.
oh my God, Megan Levy is so hot, so hot. So guys, who do we got in this one? I got nothing.
Stay away from this. Chickadee's minus 400 right now. What?
Holy shit!
So he's facing a guy who accepted the fight 2 days ago.
Oh,
so,
okay.
It's
minus 400. Oh, that sounds like free money, right? Minus 400 is never lose. It's always a good idea to bet a minus 400, isn't it?
It's gonna. I haven't capped it, so I can't give an opinion. I don't know who Erwin Rivera is. I don't remember watching his fight, so I haven't capped the fight. I capped Mike Davis versus Chickadees, and I had Mike Davis in a parlay, so I was fading Giga originally. And when his opponent came in, that line just went flip reversed.
Connor says, I can't understand how Elkins lost round 1. Exactly right. I mean,
he didn't lose round 1. He didn't lose round 1, but he didn't. That's just real poor judging. That's a judge that is just is looking at Alkins' face. That's what
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's all he's doing. He's not judging the fight. He's judging the guy's appearance and damage. And yeah, damage does count, but damage is not everything.
Rivera Chickadee starts round 2 is minus 245.
It's pretty simple. If a fight remains standing and striking for 5 minutes, the first round, and one person lands more significant strikes, yeah, it's more than likely they should be winning the rounds, like 9 times out of 10. There's no other. How can you judge it for the other person that has less strikes? Please,
exactly.
I'd love to know that information. If you can pass me that information, as I've been watching this sport for 15 years, I'd love that. But that's not how it works. So,
no, you're exactly right.
But I'm not going to cry about it because it's just a half a unit and it's Darren Alkins. Like anyone that was committing on either fighter, it's not the type of fight you want to just be going in on. I like some dog money on Alkins, but it didn't turn out that way. Has anyone actually got chickadees for this fight? Because
I didn't bet it.
I didn't bet it.
I'm looking at the totals on this fight on 5 dimes. You can have second round starts is minus 245. Over 1.5 rounds is minus 175. And third round starts is minus 120. Do these guys, either one of these guys, known for their knockout or submission power? Well, the third round starting is a decent price if they're both the kind of guys who are going to win on points.
I'm just staying off. I'm not even. I have nothing into this fight whatsoever.
So no one's got anything on this one then. Yeah, you got anything?
No, I got nothing.
I wanted to see the original fight, and that's not happening.
We got nothing then.
I can't even force a play because I just don't know. I really don't know. I've watched tape on Chickadee but I haven't seen. Whoa, the line just went from minus 400 to minus 500 at my book.
Wow.
So people are literally betting Giga as we speak right now.
A dollar raise there? That's crazy.
Just for shits and giggles, people are betting him. Look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got another 7 fights after this one. If you're feeling a bit anxious to make a bet, just wait, because this ain't the fight, man. If anything, tail J in the next one. Maybe. We've got Anthony Hernandez and Kevin Holland up next. And Jay's actually got insight on that one, so. I mean, I really want to pull the trigger on Matt Brown, but
I do too, but I think we lost the value.
We did. We lost nearly 60 damn points of the value. And I've already looked at that number on my bookie, so I just can't look at the same fighter now and hit accept. I just can't do that.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy.
Is it Chikadze? Is that how you say his name?
I don't know, actually.
He's down to minus 492.
The problem is with certain guys whose pronunciation I forgot, because when I'm doing the fight tape, I don't listen to the commentary because it puts you off.
Yeah.
It totally misleads you.
Yeah.
If I'm watching a fight and I've got Daniel Cormier backing up a fighter he loves saying his wrestling is so incredible, I might end up subconsciously taking that and thinking, oh yeah, his wrestling's really good, and it puts you off. I have it on mute, so I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. I guess someone will say his name in a minute.
That's what I do with boxing when I'm breaking down boxing. I don't want to listen to the commentators because you could get swayed. So I know what you're talking about.
He's minus 420 on 5 times right now.
He's minus 510. He moved 20 cents in the time that we've been talking about this.
Well, he's minus 510. Well, let me refresh the line again.
I'm on Bookmaker. I was just noticing because that was the most ridiculous one to make my point. But
no, yeah, he's 420 on 5 times.
Yeah.
Wow. How we?
Wow, some people are saying 550, 505.
Yeah, Bovada is usually the squares. But all right, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back.
It's about
Rich G has a very good point. There could be an opportunity for a live bet.
Yeah, with that starting line, there's definitely opportunity.
All you have to do is watch this this guy who's coming on short notice win the first round, and that line's gonna be gone.
Very good point. If you guys have the ability to live bet, Dave had a really good point there. Pay attention to that. Probably some value.
Oh, that a tornado? It's probably a good word.
No, I'm not listening to it. I'm listening to. He said for her to look at her video, and I can't remember.
Oh, Erwin Rivera's from Mexico. Why is he an underdog?
Holy shit, Andy, your microphone is like on 1,000. Jesus.
If Andy Ruiz can do it, I'm sure this guy can. No fucking relevance. That was just
My microphone's way high.
I don't know. Maybe it's me. Sorry.
I just got somebody trying to call me from Alabama. I don't know anyone in Alabama.
I don't like fading unknown Mexicans.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like,
So fair play if you take in Giga.
calling me again.
Holy fuck.
The fuck is that?
It's my phone. I rejected the call and they just immediately called again. Fucking text me.
I like how you got the 80s sitcom transition ringtone.
You think maybe
that's what they play when it comes back from commercial, and they show the faraway shot of the house.
It's the default ringtone. I never changed it. It's just the default ringtone.
you think maybe we can get that fucking phone on vibrate?
Jesus. This is the loudest shit I've ever heard.
I'm surprised you guys say that's loud. It's not loud. It's probably just the microphone picking it up and amplifying it.
Even Ant's phone rants.
Phone rants.
Oh, there's a voice. Oh, they left a voicemail. All right. I'm intrigued.
So, Jay, what's DoorDash talking about tonight?
Are you ordering DoorDash tonight, Toddy?
Yeah, in the next 15 minutes. What do you recommend?
Well, I don't think you should get the home wrecker.
Yeah. I'm thinking Olive Garden.
How fucking dare you?
Rob,
They left a voicemail, but it's nothing. They didn't leave
you're talking about weight classes. Because of the pandemic, we're seeing a lot of fighters accept any weight class right now. So you're seeing smaller fighters come in at their natural weight, which is going to be a higher division because they're not cutting weight during the pandemic. You're seeing a lot of catch weight fights and a lot of fighters who are going to the division above.
Hey, Dave, did you see that with the song Visa Issue that Uriah actually did a workout and it cut weight?
That's his boy. That's Uriah Faber's little project.
Yeah, that's why I'm rooting for Song because, Faber's a local guy around here.
Oh, mate, Uriah Faber. I love Uriah Faber. Such a cool dude. He has always been. Him and Conor was my favorite Ultimate Fighter ever. It is the best TV. Like, if you haven't seen the Ultimate Fighter reality show, start with the McGregor Faber season because it's so funny. So funny.
Yeah, I went to see him when he was in WC out here. And the place just explodes when the Dr. Dre song hit.
Days with oh, man. The fights with Benson Henderson. And I love them days.
I like Benson Henderson. He's still over in one, isn't he? He's
still fighting, yeah. Yeah, man.
What do you think of this fight so far? Anything surprised you so far?
No, I've been talking to you guys, to be honest. I've been looking at the screen rather than the fight because I have no interest really. It looks, I'm looking now, it seems as like Giga is just he's striking at range. And am I right? Because
I mean, it looks like it. He's not like dominating for a minus 500 favorite, but he's using his height advantage pretty well so far, I would say, and
what's
stuff
the
to take down. And I don't know. I'd have to check it out.
No way has it gone up from 500. It must be stuck around the same sort of number, or even.
Yeah, I'm seeing Chikazde at minus 450, Rivera at plus 300 on Bovada right now.
Wow, I mean,
yeah, send you a message.
The size discrepancy is something to take note of.
Yeah, especially the longer it stays on the feet.
When a fighter's ducking down to hit the other guy, it's going to be a concern.
And if you're Rivera, you want to get this to the mat and kind of neutralize that.
But I don't even know if he's
disadvantage. But I don't think he's going to be able to. When he tried earlier, it didn't seem to.
No, you see, I don't know if
Chikazde looks really comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, nice counter there.
Oof.
I mean, you should look really comfortable when you're like 8 inches taller than the other guy.
I mean,
you see this a lot now in the featherweight division. It's a weird weight class. It separates the small guys and the big guys, right? So it separates the 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", and then it goes all the way up to like 6 foot. I think one of the biggest featherweights is like 6'1".
Yeah.
And you never really used to see it that much, did you, Jay, back in the day? But it was like when Conor came. Conor was like so big, and like Max Holloway. And then since that, you've seen it's a weird division. It's quite an odd division to be in.
I agree.
You've got all these small, stocky guys.
They're strong.
Like Chad Mendez, Faber, Uriah Faber.
Yeah.
You've got these small, and then you've got guys that are lanky, like Max Holloway, Connor comes in at like 5'10", then I think Giga's 6 foot. So, yeah, it's a bit of a weird division, man.
Do you guys think, as overall, Jay and Dave, that overall, being the taller fighter is a big advantage? Like boxing, in boxing, that's a big advantage.
If you are the more technically sound striker, it's the best advantage you can have.
Really? Because I can see MMA, these guys, a little smaller, they could get inside. And you're generally fucked, but
it depends what smaller guy you're facing. Because if you've got someone, like, I don't know, John Lineker, who's tiny, he gets on the inside, lights out.
Like Cejudo, right? Am I wrong?
Look at this division, for example. How did Frankie Edgar succeed against the bigger guys? With his wrestling, underneath, down.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
We're all
I was just going to say that, bro. I think that you're right. If they're taller and they're technically sound striking, they have an advantage. But those little guys, the tall guys, also have to have really good takedown defense, because you get those wrestlers, like you said, Frankie, Chad Mendez, Volkanovski, if he wanted to.
Yeah, Volkanovski, yeah. But then you look at someone like from the UK, Till, and who's the tall, skinny guy? Is it Hooker? Those guys, if you're not technically sound, it would be like, is it Hooker? He's a tall
No,
kid.
I would think Zabit is the tall, skinniest one, right? Zabit.
Which division are you talking about? Featherweight?
Yeah, what division are you talking about, Twally?
I just kind of throwing it out there for the chat. Like, in general terms, is it kind of better to be a tall guy in this game or a short guy?
Well, once again, it depends on your skill set. I mean, if you're a tall guy who's got a solid takedown defense, you've obviously got, when you've got a longer reach, you can get your hooks in a lot better.
Yep.
And you can obviously get submissions in a lot better. So being the lengthy guy all round, if you look at the history of some of the most dominant champions, Anderson Silva, John Jones, currently Israel Adesanya, they've all got that similar skinny body type. But then you can look at the opposite scale. You can look at, there's been strong wrestlers, guys with body types like GSP and Coleman and guys like that. Exactly. They've got the bigger frame. So it just all depends on the skill set. I don't actually think size means anything. If you're a good fighter, size don't mean shit. It don't really mean Don't mean nothing.
I'd say the main difference, Matt, between the boxing and the UFC on the size advantage is when you're taller in boxing, you can really throw that front leg out there and then tee off. Whereas in MMA, if you leave that front leg out there, you're going to get taken down. So
exactly, yeah, good point. Yeah, I put something on Twitter. I'll get you guys your opinion. Who would you least rather fight right now? I put this out yesterday. Mike Tyson at 53 or Deontay Wilder at 34?
Mike Tyson.
And
I don't know, dude.
I'm going to be honest.
I think I'd rather get knocked out by Tyson.
I'm going to be honest with you. I would probably die either way, so does it really matter?
Well, the majority.
Wilder is like.
The majority came back and said that they would least rather fight Tyson than Wilder.
Yeah, I think I'd rather fight Tyson. At least it'd be like.
Did you see him hitting those? What heavyweight right now hits pads like that guy does?
Jesus. And now he's in shape too. How scary was it when he was killing?
Is he going to fight BKB with Shannon Briggs?
I think so. Yeah,
that's going to be a good fight. Briggs is going to be huge compared to him, so that should be fun.
Jesus. And then he's beating the shit out of that fucking bag, and then turns and says, "I'm back." I'm like, "Oh, this motherfucker." Jesus.
Fucking DoorDash. These fucking cunts.
That's what I'm about to do.
Who's
I ordered Chick-fil-A, right?
That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah, but they sent the order to the restaurant that's on 72nd Street instead of the Chick-fil-A that's by the Costco.
So you're going to get some cold ass food?
Well, no, they're both equally close to my house, but the one by Costco doesn't have any lights. You just kind of go drive, you're good. But the one on 72nd Street, it's you got to drive down Dodge Street to get to my house, and Dodge Street's like the busiest street in Omaha. It's got a light like every fucking block. So yes, I'm gonna have fucking cold Chick-fil-A because they sent the order to the goddamn Chick-fil-A that's on the busiest street in the city, versus the Chick-fil-A that's right by the Costco. Just because they're both 1.5 miles from my house does not mean they're equal. DoorDash. Fuck.
I think you'll be okay, Ant.
Thank you, Greg. I appreciate your.
Is anyone watching this fight? It's kind of boring.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, I mean, the guy that's minus 500 is showing why he's minus 500, I think.
I looked at the live line. He was minus like 1,000 after the first round, so I kind of just laughed. I'm kind of interested. What's going on in this next fight? Is it Anthony Hernandez and Kevin Holland?
Yeah, I lean Holland.
I got nothing.
That's a good what Jay said. What do you think, Dave?
The only fight, this one and this fight and the next fight are the only two ones I didn't cap on the card.
Okay.
I lean Holland. Shaft. There isn't a J size bet on this card, man. I don't think there is a home run J size bet on this entire card. I would say maybe what Dave bet. Overeem does not win by knockout might be probably the bet that I would put the most money on. But other than that, I don't think that there is a really like a banger.
That's interesting because Overeem has a chance to knock him out. I mean, that surprises me that. I mean, I'm fading Overeem tonight, but I mean, he still fucking can knock you the fuck out. No.
You know what? Not tonight. I just can't.
Hey, I'm with you, so I'm not even talking shit. But, yeah.
I can't find that bet though. I don't think, and that makes me fucking angry.
I mean, this guy sucks, but he can take a punch. That's for sure. The blood is flowing tonight.
What was the bet again, Dave? Overeem.
Not to win inside the distance, but some books label these terms different, so it could say something else. But basically,
let me see what it is.
Overeem is not going to get a knockout or a submission. Is the bet basically?
So he can win by points.
Yeah,
or won't
he
Harris
could win by decision, and we still win the bet. Because I personally think his best chance of winning this would be by decision.
I think you're right, and I
Because I don't think he's going to get an early knockout, and we all know what happens with heavyweights most of the time. If they get past 10 minutes, the chance of the knockout just goes down. Especially with a fighter like Reem, who is a smart fighter, and he won't put himself in predicaments. If he's winning the first 2 rounds, he's not going to put himself in a predicament that's going to get him either knocked out, or he's not going to hunt for a knockout over Reem. He will wait for it, and yeah, he could get it, but I think after them 10 minutes, I think that starts to sail away, in my opinion, anyway.
So minus 250, is that an okay price there, or am I paying too much?
For Overeem not to win inside the distance. Well, that's the thing. Me and Jay bet differently. Jay would bet that straight, right? Whereas
you parlayed it.
I've got it parlayed up.
But just on the pure prices, minus 250 sound right? Or am I?
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
I'll jump in.
So I have a bet here that says Overeem to win by any knockout or submission. No, minus 275.
Yeah,
is that that's what you bet?
That is the bet. The term, as I said, is slightly different from how mine reads out. Mine is
what about your
not
your bet? If Overeem wins by submission in your bet, you win or lose?
I lose. He wins by submission or knockout. He can only win. Overeem can only win on points for my bet.
So this is the same. This is the same bet. Yeah, I think I'm going to bet this.
Yeah, and then with that, I paired up Ige to start the second round and Vera to start the second round, which gives you a total of plus 132.
What were the individual?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What were the individual prices on the to start round 2?
The individual prices on the Barboza fight was $390, and on the Song fight it was $290.
Okay. So
altogether you got $270, $390, and $290 plus 132.
Right.
270 on that Overeem fight minus 270 gives you that's like a 73% implied probability is what they're saying, like a 73% chance of that happening.
Somebody's asking over 1.5 at minus 150 in the Overeem fight. I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, for me. I think Paul Harris wins in the first 2 or Overeem wins on points.
What could we get Harris in round 1 and 2?
Not a lot, I don't think. He's called the big ticket. He's called the big ticket because he finishes most of his fights.
I got it right here. Harris in round 1 plus 330. Harris in round 2 plus 550.
Oh.
Wow.
If Overeem survives the first 10 minutes, I don't think Harris is going to have enough in him to drop a knockout on a skilled striker like Overeem. Yeah. So it's rough, man. What's the chances Overeem comes out, takes him down, and taps him?
Theoretically, I guess it's possible.
If you want to be safe and you want to hedge, there's your freaking hedge.
I think Harris has a really good takedown defense, though. Do you see him getting taken down?
Not. This is what I mean. Round 1, we know how different it is from rounds 4 and 5. So I don't know. I don't think so. I just think he's got that imposing strength, man, and I just don't think. I think him and Reem will match up quite well in strength department. If they clinch or grapple up, I think they're gonna match up, right? I agree. Can't see one having a huge advantage unless the cardio becomes a problem for either one of them.
He's talking.
Do you know? Hey, look what happened to Overeem in his last fight. How long has it been? Because I don't agree with fighters getting knocked out and then coming back so quick.
Whoa!
It hasn't been long, has it?
No, not that long. I could tell you actually the exact date.
Because Overeem just takes fights. What, the guy's got about 580 fights on his record. What the fuck?
That was a fun end to the fight.
Alistair Overeem making his 8,000th octagon appearance tonight.
He fought in December. January, February, March, April, 5 months.
I mean, it's about half a year, I guess, yeah. But no, because he's been training. Like, he's been doing, I'm assuming he's been sparring hard. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He was a vicious freaking boy. Is he going to be a bit hesitant? Does he want to get a split lip again? We don't know. But then again, it's over. He's getting knocked out for years.
Anytime somebody says like something that like Overeem's going to win tonight, I just keep saying not tonight, man. Not after the last year of his life. Not tonight.
Oh no.
Motivation's huge.
His daughter was, when was that? December?
That's an unbelievable story.
She was kidnapped and murdered, and now he's having a fight within half a year.
Yeah.
His wife just know that his wife is still crying every day. So when, mate, you can't fucking, that's something you just can't cap. You can't handicap emotions like that. So,
the wrong dog, bro. The wrong dog. What's happening with that dog right now?
Died. That's so fucked up. You said the wrong dog died.
I didn't say died.
God, but yeah. But I know. That's funny.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh man.
you know,
Rob Elias says respect for Rivera for not getting killed.
yeah. Dead on with that one. He can take a punch, this kid. And he'll get himself another fight because he's took this fight on short days' notice. That's how Dana rolls. He's a respectful dude. No matter what people say. People can talk shit about he cuts fighters, underpays them. But everything's done for a reason. So, Giga would have lost this fight if he was facing Mike Davis and would have just cashed the punch and parlay now. Oh, no, he wouldn't because Claudia, actually.
King Weasel says if Harris loses, it will be tragic for his soul. Yeah, man, I just can't see it tonight.
Although in this game you could get an overhand right and be night. So he can have all the momentum he wants, and not the momentum, but have all the, and Overeem could put you to sleep. So it's tough. I'm with you. Hey, I made the bet too, but
yeah,
never know. Rich G's got a question for you guys.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I don't think you can do it. I think that
I'm going to give you some bookies now, lads, that you can do it at. Just so I can see people struggling with this bet. So I'm going to tell you now some certified bookmakers that will give you that bet.
It's a great info here.
Where is it? Yeah, okay. So you can get this bet right now at 5 Dimes, Sport Bet, Bet365, Sports International, and that's all I can see on my end. But I know there's other books with it. I know William Hill does it. If you're in Europe, Paddy Power does it. If you've got
it does not.
A lot of the big bookmakers should do it. If they've been doing MMA for a while, they should do it.
What bet? The Overeem bet?
Yeah, the Overeem not inside.
Oh yeah, you can get that at DraftKings too.
Yeah, and you even get a better price than I did now. Minus 250 now.
Yeah, Richie, if you want to tail that, you're going to have to go to 5 Dimes. None of my other books have it unless I'm not going to the right place. But Bovada definitely does not.
I mean, Will Hill does, but I know you Americans don't use Will Hill that much.
Yeah, I can use them.
Yeah, actually, I think certain places in America can get a Will Hill account, I think.
If you guys have a lot of offshores, Bet Online is minus 210, which is a better price than the minus 250 offering 5 Dimes. So
that's a damn better price. If you can get 210, sail there now because you can bet that straight if you want. You don't even have to fuck with a parlay.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Fucking 2 units on that.
Hold on, we're betting something? Well, I come back, we got a bet going. What's up?
On 5 dimes, if you have bet online,
Free money?
I got 5 dimes.
yeah, it's minus 250 there. On bet online, it's minus 210, but it's Overeem no to win inside the distance.
Oh,
You know what? I got a bet here too, Dave. Walt Harris wins in round 1 or 2 at plus 150, and then you could pick rounds 3 or 4 at plus 600.
I mean,
Really?
there's a bet with your cover right there.
Do we have a bet for a fight that's going to start?
That's what I call a bet with armor right there.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, that's a good bet, right? I mean, so basically you're saying that he wins the fight before the distance or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but covering the rounds and getting the juicier price, obviously.
And you're getting plus money.
Plus money price.
I like that.
Yeah, theoretically, you could take them both, and he has to win the fight in the first 4 rounds.
So he has to take them out, in other words. It's not going to go
which Dave and I think is the only way he wins the fight anyway.
All right, I'm just going to get some drinks and stuff, boys. Good luck on
I
this.
like that.
Jay, I think people are asking about this fight, mate.
Yeah, man. I bet a half unit on Holland, guys. Nothing like huge. This card I didn't really bet anything huge at all. So a half unit on Holland. Anybody feel
Megan
like
Levy is beautiful, no doubt.
Do you think you'll say that more times than we'll have ant rants? Which one will be hard?
Here's my thing. I mean, when a woman is in sports and like she's a commentator, that makes her like twice as hot as she is. You know what I mean? And being in UFC, I love UFC, and she's a commentator. She's beautiful anyway. But the fact that she knows her shit in UFC, man. Am I wrong?
No, I mean, you're hot. I was just trying to make a joke.
No. I wasn't being defensive. I'm like, right, in your opinion, like if like a commentator does football, doesn't that make her a little bit hotter or no?
No.
I don't know about football. I think MMA is definitely
basketball, whatever. All right, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, are you saying you want to bang Linda Cohn?
I mean, probably right now, yeah, I would.
Doris Burke?
Is she
I
60
would.
yet?
I would.
How
bang
is it,
Linda
Ant?
Cohn.
How's your food, Ant?
Thanks,
You
James.
complain for nothing?
It's all right.
Nice and warm, Ant.
You guys like really hung me out to dry there. I thought I was onto a good point. Maybe
Not the first time you thought that.
whatever. I can live with it. I'll wear it.
Well, Marty and James are with you.
That's cool. Yeah.
The chat's definitely
I
team Marty.
like Doris Burke, for instance. If she just was walking down the street, you'd be like, you now that she's an NBA announcer, like you want to bang her more. I could be completely wrong. I don't know.
Oh, I would definitely give Doris Burke a shot, no question.
But isn't she a little bit hotter that she's an NBA announcer?
Of course, like the fact that she could do like a crossover.
Well, then why did you leave me at hung me out to dry there?
I didn't. I was typing. I didn't even hear what you fucking said.
What the fuck? Pay attention. It's your show.
What did you say?
Nothing. I'm just kidding.
My buddy
Megan,
says
you
Venezuelan Vixen is the hottest MMA commentator ever. Have you guys ever seen
Ooh,
her?
I don't know that. I don't know.
I don't know her.
I don't know her either.
I'll have to look her up.
All
Have
I
to
know
Google
is
her.
that Megan O'Leary could get the business, bro.
She's so beautiful.
Matt,
Yeah, even Ant would go for it.
not really. Hey, Matt, what do you think of the gal? I can't remember her name, but she's the broad who does the Sunday Night Baseball with A-Rod.
Jessica
Mendoza. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah.
her?
She's sexy.
I think
And,
she's off, though. I think they got rid of her. I think
Well,
her and Booger
I
are-
know. Well, she was good.
She was one of the few females talk about sports that I didn't mind hearing.
I don't know. I mean, you have the OG and Aaron Anderson. Aaron Anderson. She's still beautiful, and she knows her shit. But all these sideline reporters in the NFL now are just so beautiful.
Oh,
yeah, but I'm talking about like the gals who do the actual announcing, like the play-by-play stuff.
Oh yeah, they're a little rougher looking. Yeah.
I mean rough to listen to. Literally, the broad from Sunday Night Baseball is the only one I didn't hate. Like if you're watching that noon game, college football on ESPN2,
I know. Yeah.
Does Holland have a Bitcoin tattoo?
Oh God, that one was terrible.
Oh, CMM knows who you're talking about. I didn't even have that. Lawrence, thank you.
Going on about it.
Very nice. Very nice reference there. Chris Gray, I think Jay may have a half a unit on this.
Yeah,
I got a half unit on Holland. So far, we are 1-2. But
who's this ref, Jay? Michael Cardoza? Have you seen him before?
Holland looks like he's going to win.
I've seen him before.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen him before.
Oh shit! Okay, coming out firing.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm a little behind you. I just saw what you guys were talking about.
I don't know if I'd want to be barefoot in that ring full of blood.
Diego, you could be right. I'm not exactly sure. I'd be surprised if she did get fired. You're right. She was really good, but maybe he's saying that she went.
I don't know if she got fired. I just know she's not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
Put it on the board, boys.
Oh shit! Let's go.
That was fast.
What, a minute in?
Yeah.
It was.
Man, he came out of him from the beginning.
Yeah.
I like how he didn't even try to take his back. He was just like, I'm just going to keep punching here. No need for a sub.
This guy and his brother are like, what the fuck?
Do you think they ended it too fast? That seemed kind of quick.
No, he was done. He was done, so.
Oh, the elbow by the ear.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you're in that turtle position, it's tough.
Yeah, probably a good stoppage. He wasn't trying to fight back.
Yeah, when I looked at the replay, I went, yeah. It just
Leonard, I think that's 2-2. Or hopefully 3 for you.
Yeah.
Are we 2-2, Jay?
Yeah, we're 2-2 on the show. Yeah, but I won 2 out of the 3 of them, and I didn't bet one of them. But yeah,
okay.
Fucking Bitcoin, man. I thought Bitcoin was going to get over 10K this weekend. Sat around like 96, 70, and it just doesn't want to get over the hump. Now it's like 9,400.
So buy more at 9,400.
Well, I mean, any dollar that I make in profit tonight will go towards more.
I made $20 on Orchid this week.
Orchid? Never heard of that.
Yeah, I bought like $200 worth of it, and it went up like 10%.
Why are you buying Orchid? That's a shit coin.
What is that? Is that a currency?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Did you read up on it or something and you liked it?
They sent me a video about it. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's like a VPN or VPN coin, where like the VPN uses the Orchid as currency.
I think that IOTA is going to be worth some money.
I can't get that IOTA. I can't find it on the exchange that I use.
Bitcoin's going to move. No, we're good. We're in good shape with Bitcoin.
I mean, you can call it a shit coin all you want. I made $20 on it this week.
I'm just buying Kyler Murray rookie cards. That's what I'm doing.
Twatty, what you need to do is buy Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's what you need to do.
I'd rather buy Kyler Murray and DK Metcalf rookie cards. And Joe Burrow.
Fucking Twatty. Like 2 years from now, Twatty, when I come on your fucking baseball show and Bitcoin's at like 50K, you're going to be like, fuck you, Jay.
No, trust me, I will jump on your coattails way before then.
You need to jump on him now because like it might be too late if you wait like a year and it's already at like 20K.
So what do we got next? Oh,
Michael
Matt
Madden
Brown.
says it won't get over 10K, Jay. You nonce.
Oh, I'll bet money on that, Mike. I'll bet $10,000 that it gets over $10,000. Matt Brown is now all the way up to plus 127.
Yeah, I saw even higher on 5 dimes.
That's still like a 40-cent discount from the highest that it was. So
The fact that Bitcoin's highest was what 25K, and
20,
and currently the dollar is going to be at the worst it's been in for fucking
since World War II.
I think Bitcoin has a good shot of going past 25K.
Just keep printing the money.
Some people think it's going to hit 1 million by 2024, 2025.
I think that by the time we are, I don't know, halfway through 2021, it's beat its all-time high at 20K.
What about Matt Brown and Baeza?
Hold on, Mike. I understand you trade for a living. You'll take that wager. I have the utmost respect for you, bro. But how can you say it won't get above 10,000? Have you ever seen such a volatile commodity in your life? It goes up and down 20% in a day.
I know. A celebrity mentions it. One celebrity mentions it, and it fucking flies up.
It's so volatile.
What he's talking about.
I mean, it was at 10,000 for about like 20 minutes yesterday.
It's gone up 150% since March. Literally.
Yep.
Well, after it went down 150% in 3 days before March.
Yeah, that's when I got in.
There's not enough demand for it. It's the only asset in the world right now that is quantitative hardening when everything else on Earth, and especially the American dollar, is QE to the moon. They just printed $6 trillion.
Yes, they did. And they're printing more.
The supply of Bitcoin just got cut in half. Even if the demand stays exactly the same, how does it not pass 10,000?
Can we quit arguing about Bitcoin and tell me what we're betting in the Baeza?
We're not betting this fight because we missed the best of the number by 50 points. We can't bet it.
Yeah. Okay. What about the total? It's 1.5.
If you don't bet UFC every event and you're just like casually betting, then I'd take Matt Brown. But if you're doing this every week with us and you're going for a long-term bankroll, then losing points like that is going to bend you over by the time the end of the year comes and you check your results. So
I think Ant might make an interesting point with over 1.5 rounds minus 130, because doesn't it seem like every fight Matt Brown is in is a 3-round war, Dave?
They're welterweights.
Got a good point. What round did he end the last fight in? Because he won his last fight by a knockout, didn't he?
Let me check.
He come off a 3-fight losing skid, right? Didn't he?
Why is this?
Then he won. Save his job fight. He won. I just can't remember the rounds and stuff.
His last 4 fights have ended in KO. Oh, fuck that noise.
That's what I'm saying. And there's my point.
Fuck that noise.
So you were interested for about a minute.
Yeah.
I want to see Overeem's new scar.
Do you ever bet total? Do you bet that many totals, Jay?
No, not really. Sometimes, like I did on Wednesday night. Dave had a really good angle with those 2 over 1.5s at minus 180. So I bet both of those. But I don't know. Sometimes, but not really. Not that much. I am interested in taking Walt Harris, I think, early, though, at a nice plus price.
What happened to the lighting at Matt's place?
The lighting? I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's like he's sitting in the dark.
Oh, the sun went down.
Oh.
I don't know.
I like that name, Dave plus assistant. I don't know. Aren't you sure? I'm pretty sure Dave's the assistant on this one. Behind every strong man is a strong woman, but you don't necessarily have to have a strong man behind a strong woman. I'm saying women are better than men.
I agree with that.
I'm hardly going to argue it while she's sat next to me, am I? Go women. What am I feeling for the next fight? I'm feeling Matt Brown, bro. But the price shot up to plus 175 at the start of the week. And then midweek hit and it just started to fade and slowly come down. Everyone was hammering it. One person said they liked it and everyone else followed. And then now we're here 60 points shy of that price. Now it's only 5 or 10 points shy of the opening line. But with that public move and then that coming all the way back down, it's just something you don't want to be betting long term. So I mean, it depends, mate. If you do this all the time, I'd say no. If you're, just doing it for fun, then bet Matt Brown, I guess. I prefer Matt Brown. Just experience. But then again,
Why is that my home?
it's tough. It's tough because Matt Brown hasn't fought any like up and comers, has he? He ain't fought no like green kids. He ain't fought no unknowns. He's fighting a kid who's 8-0. I think
Bitcoin was
double
Bitcoin was
losses that this kid's. It just, I don't know. It's a tough one, man. I prefer Matt Brown.
Bitcoin was above 10,000 on May 6th, like a week ago.
I literally just mentioned that, Jay. That was up above 10,000 for like 20 minutes a week ago.
Right.
About a week ago.
Yeah, neither.
And did you ever get in? Ant? Did you ever get in at 6,800 or 7,000 or anything?
I mean, yeah, I'm not buying like 10 grand like you. I put like a few hundred in it.
I didn't know if you had actually bought it.
Yeah, I bought like 1,000 worth.
All right, so no bets on this fight, I guess, for us, huh?
Well, you guys couldn't come up with one for me, so I guess I'm just going to sit here and be bored, not having to bet on a fight. Thanks a lot.
If you want to just bet, throw $20 on Matt Brown.
Thank you. That's all I need.
Yeah, a little flyer on Matt Brown. If you want some involvement,
Yeah.
put a little $10, $20, Matt Brown, and
A quick little Chick-fil-A order.
And just hope that experience is going to dominate this one.
Why not take a small shot on Matt Brown by a KO at like plus 240?
Well, they talked me into it. I threw $20 on Matt Brown at plus 135. So there we go.
There you go.
I think having him inside the distance is a bit of a risky one, I mean, against a young kid. This could be, like who's that guy that we just watched take a beating? Do you know what I mean? Like he could have all the heart in the world and just get punched for fucking 15 minutes.
Parlay
Still
Darren
young.
likes over 1.5 rounds.
Still young, best chin of his life right now that he's ever gonna have. So
yeah, I'm just gonna root Ann in on his little bet.
Let's go, Ant.
Yeah, a lot of the chat's on Matt Brown too. So
yeah, but and
There you
remember,
go.
Matt Brown is not, and I repeat, is not Brazilian.
Well, that's why I only put $20 on it.
Matt Brown's almost as old as me. Getting close.
Matt Brown has double the amount of losses as this kid has fights.
Good stat there.
Oh, wow. I put my Orchid profits on this fight.
That's the experience. That's why I was mentioning the experience in this one. Like sometimes experience can be huge, or you can be looking at a record of 8-0, and this kid's been doing Muay Thai championships or kickboxing championships for all his teenage years, and he comes through and fucking destroys Matt Brown. I haven't done enough research to tell you if that kid can do that, but I just think, yeah, it's got to be Matt Brown, man. I can't see Matt Brown losing to an 8-0 kid. I really can't. And I think I only watched one of this kid's fight.
You can't see Matt Brown losing to a kid who's minus 155.
I say kid, yeah, but maybe that's misleading. Just a guy who's been in the UFC for freaking years, fighting some of the best fighters in the world, against a kid who has 8 fights against nobody.
You know what I can't see? I can't see us putting our hard-earned money on this fucking shit show. That's
exactly. And James made the best point with that.
So why did you tell me to throw $20 on him?
Because you wanted action.
People are screaming for something.
You said, if I'm going to bet this fight, what should I bet? And I said, if you want to bet, throw $20 on Matt Brown.
That's true.
I didn't say invest a large amount of money. I mean, you just wasted $20 on cold Chick-fil-A, right? It's nothing to you.
$20 is something to me.
James Pomeroy, I'm $1,000 up and drunk, so a small steak is fine. That's what I like to fucking hear.
It's a good Saturday.
You make that money. You know what? That deserves to go on the screen. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
On the board.
You're on the board, James, with that comment. How about that?
Pounds as well. And now I like James even more. He's
There you
using
go.
a good old British pound.
There you go.
Oh, so he's using
So we're
fake money?
spending more money when we bet.
No, I usually just refer to it as fake money.
Because that dollar is so strong.
Yep. The dollar.
It's a reserve currency.
When
so
the
it
dollar
doesn't really matter.
changes, it just slaps the pound around, and yeah, you're exactly right.
I mean, it's a reserve currency. So what are you going to do? Although there's more than one reserve currency, but still.
I just like the vocabulary better, like quid, pound. It just sounds better, really.
Cash. What else do we? What else?
Pence.
Pound.
Yen.
Change.
I don't know. You guys do say funny things. It's weird.
£5 a fiver.
Muppet is the best word ever.
Five.
I don't know. Do you think it bothers British people that American English is like the dominant form of English in the world right now, and it just like completely ruins your guys' English?
No.
Was that a shot? Like a back?
No,
Yeah, that was a
not
low-key shot. Yep.
No, it's not a shot.
low key,
It's
right?
like it's just the United States has like 330 million people who speak American English, and England has like 50 million.
If
I mean, do you
Anthony
think Spain's bothered by the fact that Mexican Spanish is more well-spoken than their Spanish? I don't think so.
Funny.
I think they consider it like a dirty form of their language.
They do. If you ever talk to someone, my best friend is his parents are Portuguese, and his dad is completely fluent in Spanish, in Spain Spanish too. You know, because he lived on that fucking peninsula for like 45 years of his life before they came to the United States, and he would speak Spanish to like Mexicans around here, and he would mention he's like, yeah, their Spanish is like just. He didn't like he didn't like the Spanish that was spoken on this continent versus the Spanish he was used to speaking when he lived in Portugal.
If Anthony had a nickname, it would be Low Key Shot. That's what it was.
Backhanded compliment.
He lives for those backhanded compliments.
Yeah. You're like, wait, was that a compliment or
Yeah.
this?
What backhanded compliments have I ever given you, Jay?
Oh, this show's not long enough, bro.
No, I'm saying I've never given you a
last
compliment.
hour of
It's
last
just
Saturday. You don't remember.
it's usually just a backhand. That's never a compliment.
True.
Sarah's heavy metal right now. That's the
So
heaviest heavy metal.
both of you guys got Chick-fil-A from DoorDash?
I'm about to get it too.
And I had it earlier today.
Jesus
Have you
Christ.
still never had Chick-fil-A, Jason?
No. Oh, wait, yeah, I think I did once. I ordered it on DoorDash.
What do you mean you think? That's something you don't forget. Come on.
We were on the show. Twatty, I think, was on the show. So
No,
yeah,
I would have
did it once.
remembered. I would have remembered. I think you're mistaken.
Jay, you're mistaken because you don't think you had Chick-fil-A.
Exactly.
You don't have Chick-fil-A. Yeah, you don't get Chick-fil-A one time and then 3 years later go, yeah, I remember that one time I had Chick-fil-A.
Exactly.
No. Once you have Chick-fil-A, it is in your rotation.
It is.
Dave, have you guys ever had Chick-fil-A out there?
No, we don't have it out here. We don't have it out here, man.
It's another reason why I love England, right there. No Chick-fil-A.
Spread, you want to interject here?
I mean, I don't know. He probably hates In-N-Out too, so what can I say?
So, Spread,
Yeah,
you
Marty.
never or you don't enjoy?
Marty knows.
I had it earlier today. I had lunch
Marty's
tonight.
right. I had it and I said it wasn't all that. Yep, you're right, Marty. I remember.
You know, we were talking about this yesterday. I think the reason it gets there is you compare it to other drive-through food, and it's by far the best.
Thank you. But
you know,
That's all I'm
if you make it okay, it has to be a drive-through that you're comparing it to. Like it beats Wendy's.
Can I go on a mad rant real quick? I mean, not only do they have the best food, they're the nicest people. They have the cleanest restaurants. You know, I mean, they do it right. So and
here's another thing for you, Matt. They pay
their guys the most.
Thank you. I was about to say that. They also pay. They have the most employees, the nicest employees. They give the best service, and they're all profitable. So all those people who are like, you can't pay people more than minimum wage because you'll lose money. Tell that to Chick-fil-A that hires the most staff and pays them the most.
And gives them Sundays off.
Isn't that the place that doesn't allow gay people though?
No, not at all.
No, here's the thing. No, I'll tell you, Jake. Here's the thing about Chick-fil-A. All right, they were founded.
People.
No, they were founded by a very religious guy, right? So their CEO, the CEO of Chick-fil-A, was like an 85-year-old fundamental Baptist, and in 2010. The news media decided, hey, let's ask an 80-year-old fundamental Baptist his opinion on gay marriage, as if you don't know what he's going to say.
I've been watching stand-up comedy. There was like a Bill Burr bit about that, and he was talking about the Duck Dynasty guy, basically saying the same thing. Like, I would be more surprised if he didn't say something like that.
Exactly.
Like, why did you expect this guy that sits out in the swamp and hunts varmints all day?
But if I can
have progressive political views.
But wait, you have to give someone props who is taking away 1/7 of their profit, right? Because they're closed on Sundays. And in this day and age, people are chasing the dollar. They're saying, "Fuck it, I'm going to take 1/7 less of my profits and be closed on Sunday."
If you love the NFL, I mean, wouldn't that be an awesome place to work? You never have to worry about getting scheduled during the game.
I'm not a religious guy or anything, but I commend somebody who says, hey, I'm going to take a position and take 1/14 of my profit and close this day.
Well, they actually asked him about it too, and his response was, I don't work on Sundays, so I'm not going to ask my employees to.
Well, Shaft's saying I personally don't think it quite works that way, and I could be wrong. Who knows? But I give them props for not being open on Sunday. I mean, I'm not a religious guy, but
that's the chin of the young kid.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matty Brown.
And the other thing too is people who go, well, we want to boycott Chick-fil-A because of some political views of some 85-year-old guy when we already knew what that 85-year-old religious guy thought. you're not hurting him by boycotting Chick-fil-A. You're hurting small business owners because it's a franchise. If you don't understand that, then you're not very smart.
Back though.
You know,
Matt Brown's doing pretty good in the clinch there with those short punches. When
He's
they get tied
minus
up.
480. Minus 480 live.
yeah, he's kicking his ass. Matt Brown's kicking this kid's ass.
Oh, you guys were, or whoever bet it was on Brown, right?
Yeah, there's a couple people. I think Rich G's on the other side. We had a couple other guys.
Oh, shit, really?
I was
But-
sat with plus 175 in my bookie the other day. Like, yes, no, and I was like, nah, fuck it.
Bro, we could have just taken him at like plus 240 to finish it. I mean, he could. It looks like he's capable of finishing it.
He's definitely capable, but once again, like I said before, he's a young kid, so
Yeah.
his heart might take him to the end.
Is this
He's
kid in
taken
high
some
school?
shots before.
Oh,
He's a
shit.
kid in high school now. I
okay.
think he's 26, Jay.
Oh,
I think he's 26.
He looks like a baby.
oh shit.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Oh, Maddie.
premature ejaculation.
Yeah, there we go. Rich
This is
G's
what
happy right
it's for.
now.
He's just the
Was
best.
Rich G on Baeza?
Rich G took Baeza, yeah.
I have no idea.
I
There's
think
the
he did.
difference.
I could be wrong. I'm, obviously the chat, but
Maddie Brown.
This Baeza kid's really cute though.
Jeez.
Matt Brown and Jim Miller could be like the same person.
Yeah, they could. That's a good call. Yeah.
I wanted to
Ooh,
see
Matt
more
Brown
Matt
turning
Brown
it around.
elbows. If Matt Brown's going to lose, I at least want to see a couple more elbows.
Dave, you got something on this or no?
Nah, nothing. If I could have had that 175, I'd have had it, but I didn't take it, unfortunately, and that it just evaporated. So
Wow, that's a nice two-piece. Oh shit!
Beverly
Matt
Hills
Brown
Chevron in
looks
the
like
house.
he's took a shot that's really wobbled him.
So
He's
how
like-
much CTE does Matt Brown have, Jason?
A lot.
A lot. Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, good
He's
call.
1
Rob.
year. Matt Brown's 1 year shy of 40, and the guy's fought everyone you can think of.
Matt Brown looks gassed.
Yeah, he looks gassed.
He managed to land a nice little left hook there, being gassed, but he looks tired.
Matt Brown's been fighting in the UFC for 12 years.
Yeah.
Baeza's minus.
Do you know
380.
Pete Sal, James Wilkes, and Brian Thomas? No, you don't, because they were Matt Brown's first fights. But he's also for Robbie Lawler, Johnny Hendricks, Damian Maia, Cowboy. Diego
Dave
Sanchez.
kicking knowledge right here. Nice. You remember all this?
No,
stuff that-
right in front, all you have to do is get the fights up in front of you. I'm reading them, Twatty.
No, I know what you know what.
As
the
if
fuck-
I'd remember that list. Just then, some things are off the top of my head. That's not.
That was too old, right?
Yeah. I'm reading from 2008, 2009.
Yeah.
Ryan Thomas, he beat by submission in 2008. Pete Sal,
Ooh.
2009. James Wilkes, 2009.
How do you stay in this game for fucking 13 years? Jesus.
Yeah, I know. And you know what?
Well, what I gotta say is Brown looked really good until he got hit, and then he looked bad.
Matt
He
Brown.
looked
Yeah.
good. He did.
Let's see if that minute here to recover. Let's see if he gets back into it.
That is stellar commentating right there. Color commentating by
He looked
Ann.
good until he didn't.
He did.
Yeah.
He looked
Matt
really good
Brown looked
Oh,
really
God.
good.
until he.
You know
took
what's
off.
sad is it's actually pretty accurate though, because it's like that was actually a tough round to score. Wow.
It doesn't
Wow.
matter. He's
Doesn't
done.
matter.
It doesn't matter. He's out.
Look at Herzog in there. He's shutting these fights down, bro.
You damn right.
He got older quick.
I think that was a good stoppage.
You know, everyone's going to be shutting it down since the other day.
Yeah, Herzog
Ooh.
almost killed somebody.
Boom.
Let a man die in there.
Yeah, he's mad, but I mean, I think that's fine.
Is that Rich G?
26-year-old versus a 39-year-old.
Rich G got this one.
Nice call, Rich. I guess you were a little against the grain there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Nice, Rich. And our guy, fucking gas station sushi. We were talking about the absurd prices tonight on the over totals, and he bet every under on the card. I bet you he fucking wins money by the end of the night.
Well, he's an OG.
Because he's getting plus money at every one, right?
Yeah. Oh, big plus money.
Wow, nice.
Well, he bet every under because he thinks that they're overvalued. Totally getting overvalued.
Oh yeah. The total prices for these overs are crazy tonight.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that. Well, all the overs were hitting, so it looks like the books have adjusted because I kind of just noticing that. Yeah, every under is plus money.
Yeah.
Is Song next? My Sacramento guy?
Yeah, I can't fade him. I'm with him.
The price is wrong, but I'm rooting for Song, guys. He's training out of Sacramento. I got to go for him.
I'm not fading him.
I'll be the asshole that's on the island. I'll be him.
Because you bet the other way, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Marlon Vera.
Cheeto, I took him. Yeah.
Why is Song minus 190 on 5 dimes? Is he way better than Vera?
He's a stud.
He's better, but he shouldn't be minus 200 against a guy that's won 5 in a row in 9 of his last 12.
But
I think that's a little fucking excessive.
Where is Vera from?
Oh, here we go.
That's all that matters.
Come on. He's from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, okay.
Yeah.
And Yadong Song trains out of Sacramento. Where's he originally from, though? That sounds
originally from Jersey.
From Jersey, not from New Jersey.
Song Yadong. Originally from Essex County, New Jersey.
From Yadong Song? Yeah, I'm sure. That's somewhere in Asia. That's like Korean, right?
Yeah, and obviously not North Korean. So.
Song is Chinese.
Oh, is he? I thought he was Korean. My bad.
Nah, he's like the Chinese are gas because like they had Wiley Zhang and now they've got like Song. The UFC were trying to hit the Chinese market, so these are their two.
I'm gonna explain myself. This does not happen often, okay? But for the next couple fights, I think the value is on the dogs, even though I do think the favorites have a better chance to win. But like Dave said earlier, sometimes it's not about who you think will win the fight. It's about where the fucking value is. And I just think that the value is on Vera here. And if I lose, I lose. That's fine. I'll accept it.
Yeah.
I think the value is on him. I think the value is on Ige when the whole world's on Barboza. And I think the value is on Angela Hill when the whole world's on fucking on Claudia Gadelha. So I might go 0-3. I might not. We'll see.
I watched too much Douglas DeAndrade and Lineker tape versus freaking Vera, and it just got me thinking Song's gonna do the same but faster, and he's 22 and he's younger and he's just gonna do it more. And
How old is Vera?
I'm with you.
I just worry for Vera's defensive freaking movement, man. When he's moving back, he's not good.
Gas station. The gas station's in the chat. Nice.
I think you're right, Dave. I think he has the better chance to win for sure.
But also, Vera's a BJJ black belt, and you know he has. Personally, I think he has more ways to win the fight, but I think Song's going to be the one pressure, and if Song's the one pressure, and
should I just fade Jay for shits and giggles because Greg wants?
That will get you nowhere in general terms.
No, it won't. You don't just fade people who spend hours researching.
Should I just fade someone who wins all the time?
Well, he did say he was doing it not to make money, but for fun. So
I mean, I can't even comment.
Do we have to dissect that comment?
Right?
I can't even comment.
As long as he's doing it for fun. I mean, when you go see a Marvel movie, right? You lost your $20 and
true.
It's just the same as that.
You get enjoyment from a movie, though. You don't get enjoyment from watching you fight. I get choked out.
What
all right, let's see. And we had one other alpha male guy on the card so far too, right? Wasn't one of the guys earlier, Dave, out of here, out of my city?
Who else is on the card? Let me have a look.
It was the second fight of the night, I think. What was it?
What about the under? Should I just bet under 2.5 rounds?
I think it could definitely go under 2.5 rounds.
Alkins.
He trains out here too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be honest, I can't really say where anyone's training because unless people have put it on their Instagram, you don't know. I tell you what's really good. MMA Form Guide's good because when you go on that site, it gives you a link to their Instagram as well. So you can just click that Instagram and you just scroll through the Instagram, check their latest videos, and certain fighters will reveal what they're doing. And wow, they'll give hints, clues, drop videos. Then you have silent fighters who don't use social media at all, and it's hard to just find information on what they're doing in terms of their camp with this pandemic.
What do you think? What do you think about that bet?
So,
what do you think about that bet, Dave?
What's that?
Under 2.5 rounds at plus 110 in
Plus
the Yadam
140
fight.
on 5 times. I'm taking it right now.
Under
I think-
2.5.
Yeah, I think that could go on. I think this fight could go
I
under.
don't want to hear any under on this fight. I don't want to talk about any unders. I want this fight to reach round 2 and then anything can happen. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about no unders.
Hey, Dave, I think that Uriah said that he was training with Song for this one. So
he was
forward
training
him
with
is, I
Song
don't
for
know.
this one.
Yeah.
I
don't know if they were just training one-on-one, though. I mean, obviously, they're not having the full.
I mean, it's shitty,
like
but I
they
mean,
normally
if you're a more important fighter, they're gonna open the gym up for you and give you your own personal space with certain coaches and certain managers to do you training. But not all fighters have had that. Have had that.
Well, like you said, this is probably the hottest prospect out of alpha male right now. So.
Yep, he has been. Uriah Faber's been screaming about this kid for ages. See the thing with Song, people thought he was lying about his age when he come to the UFC, and they thought, oh, why is he lying that he's so young? But that weren't the case. What happened was he got fake ID when he was 15 to say that he was 18, just so he could fight men. So he was fighting men in China on the Chinese circuit from when he was 15, and he was beating them. He did lose one of them, but he was beating grown men at the age 15. Yeah. His mum put him into some crazy Chinese combat school. I think it's something Wushu or Wushin, something like that. Yeah, mad. Songs, yeah, he reminds me a bit of Zabit in terms of training as a kid and just being that true mixed martial artist, Bruce Lee style. So we'll see because Marlon's a tough test, boy.
Remember?
On fire. I'm going to let my money on fire and tail Jay in UFC because that's never worked out for anybody before. But I'm going to do it because you got to think, broken clocks right twice a day. So I'm going to. He
must have entered the buzzed zone.
Yeah.
He was.
What beer are you on now, Ant?
Yeah, he must be buzzed.
No, I'm not buzzed. Do you not understand facetiousness? You fucking fat guinea. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's buzzed.
Yeah, he's buzzed.
What?
You started to call him something and then stop.
Yeah, it's the same stuff he always says when he's buzzed.
Yeah, it's just
You could just hit play on the recording.
I'll ask if he's got what kind of pasta he has in his pocket in about an hour and about 5 more beers.
Isn't it Penny? That's your go-to Penny, right?
Well, I say it's even money. It's penny pasta in his pocket, but he claims he doesn't have any pasta in his pocket. But I'm like, yeah, okay.
He carries around pasta all day.
Yeah, he's Italian. What do you think they do?
You guys were talking about alpha male hot prospects, right? How do you think fucking Cody No Love's feeling right now with that fucking cracked chin? He used to be alpha male's top prospect.
What happened to him? Jesus.
Yeah, but he made plenty of money, right? I mean, he's doing pretty good for himself. He dated Paige Van Zandt for a while. I mean,
yeah, and look, Cody's got that big check. He's that big check name now.
Yeah,
he's always going to make a lot for appearance. No less, probably never no less than 80K for an appearance.
Such a pretty boy that guy is.
By the
Cody?
way, Jay,
Yeah.
we got Vera.
Best
at,
looking dude in the
Sports
UFC.
Keg.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Fucking model, that kid.
Jay,
You know what surprised me was the Pedro Munoz. So I can't believe he just got dropped like that. I got him at plus 170. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that's
People
what
that have
he's
beat
at right now.
Pedro Munoz as well. A lot of people have beat that guy. So.
I thought when he fought Dillashaw twice that he was at least 110 in both those fights, and he was right there throwing in the pocket with Dillashaw. Dillashaw caught him twice, right? So, I mean, he is a pro. I mean, I don't want to say he's a prospect because he's getting older, but I thought he had some potential.
Yeah, that's also an interesting fight too because they trained together for so long, so they had been sparring together. So it's a little different than coming in, and trying to feel out your opponent in the first round. I mean, they both knew what to expect. So
Yeah, those two went to war. They went to war.
I'll tell you what, everyone out here was pretty disappointed when Dillashaw left. Like,
Hey, guys.
yeah.
Why do 2 out of these 3 UFC broadcasters look like they have CTE?
Because they do.
Definitely the one in the middle does.
Yeah. Yeah, I just like they got all 3 of them together. I'm like, 2 of those guys have definitely had a career getting their ass kicked.
I don't know. Bisping's still pretty sharp. He's a funny, pretty sharp, witty guy. Hey,
Who has like one eye?
Yeah.
Listen, this story was mad. For people that don't know, like she was missing at first for it was about a week or 2 weeks, and they were putting out like obviously a manhunt was going on and fucking all sorts searching for her, all the fighters tweeting out and stuff, and then boom, found dead. Fucked up.
Whose daughter was killed?
The championship or the
Main event fight.
main event.
That's terrible.
Hey, Dave, how is Bisping like a hero on the UK? Is he considered one of the best ever? Is he like an idol type figure?
Yeah. There's no one really that's touched. There's not. Yeah, Bisping's the MMA. Yeah, Bisping, man.
Yeah.
No one else.
What,
Really.
like,
Darren Till probably is the next one down.
Okay.
And then in terms of talent, Leon Edwards. People don't they don't jowl towards his personality because he's quiet and he's not, he doesn't.
I love that about him. Yeah, that's awesome.
He lives in Brum, which is 20 minutes, Birmingham, 20 minutes away.
Really?
From where I am.
I'll be right back.
He's very humble. Okay,
Yeah, he is. It's a sick gym. I want to send my kids to his gym because it's only half hour away.
That's awesome. So, what does he own the gym?
No, he wouldn't own the gym. But obviously, when you
right, you got the name. Yeah,
he's bringing all the attention to that gym.
That's so cool. How old you have kids now?
Yeah, 2.
How old?
10 and.
There you go. When are you going to put them in?
I don't know. I'm just a bit wary about it because I don't want someone to take like shots. Do you know what I mean? I know it wouldn't be like that, but I'm just a bit wary. Like, I don't think going in super young is the way forward.
Right.
And obviously, I want them to want to do it themselves. So
that's true. Well, that'd be to learn under him. He's so good. He's one of my favorites. Very underrated.
Whoever's like, it's not so much him. Just obviously the coach is at his gym. They've trained a fighter who's made it to the top 10 of the UFC. So welterweight division. So
that's awesome. Is Gedalia up next?
Co-main event, that one.
Oh, okay. No, so we got.
Yeah, she's got a while. Yeah.
Shit, that's. I only have money on 2 fights. That's one of them. And I'm against fucking Dave, which is bad. I think Angela Hill's a little low-key badass. So
look, the thing with these fights is there's going to be a lot of people. It's going to be real split, even though the line's not split. I'm seeing a lot of people on either side, and that's just because it's a striker versus grappler matchup. You're either believing in Angela Hill's striking a Muay Thai, or you're going to believe in Gedalia's wrestling, grappling, and jiu-jitsu. So it's whatever you think is going to take place in the fight. if Angela Hill scrambles, stays on the feet, then Gedalia might struggle. But I just think that Gedalia matches up in the striking more than Angela Hill does in the grappling. So
you're right. So Dave, would you take Hill at plus 250?
I mean, that line's getting crazy now.
Well, I'm just saying hypothetically, if it were 250, would you jump on Hill?
What's the line right now?
I think it was like 205 or something. But I'm just saying hypothetically, what's the number that would make you jump on Hill? 3?
If
you say 3, then I'm fucked because I got it like 170 or something. Shit.
It's only plus 197 on Bookmaker right now.
I mean,
you would take it at 3, right?
I guess for me, I'll have to stay off this fight. Like,
okay.
if you ask it, you want to answer at what price I'll jump on, probably plus 260.
Okay. Right.
And that'd be me capping Angela Hill at 30% chance of winning this fight.
Okay. Right. Yeah, that's 260, 270.
I give Gedalia a 70%. I think 70% shot for Gedalia is fair, and 30 back on Hill.
Dave, I think you missed it when we were talking about earlier. My idea for the fight was if we're going to fade Gedalia's gas tank, if it seems like it's 1-1 going into the third, maybe hit Hill live.
Yeah, if you're watching you need to be watching that line closely, though. We know how fucking quick they swing, man. They're fast. Yeah. So you don't want to be betting Hill. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one live, I think, because even still, like the grappling's rough. Someone can be tired and just get a second wind in the third. She could grapple her in the third. So I don't know about the live thing, but we'll see. Depends on the price.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, you know what I got?
Now your mic sounds like terrible. What's going on?
You know what I got?
What do you got?
A second Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Shit, I gotta order that. They marked that shit up though on DoorDash. I'm about to spend $45 for delivery on Chick-fil-A. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's too much.
How are you going to spend $45? I spent like $30.
Because I'm a pig. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
No, you didn't eat the full pizza last week, so
give me a breakdown. Give me a breakdown of what you're ordering to come out to $45.
Here's what I'll probably order. I'll probably order 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
Yeah.
And maybe like a 12-piece nugget. So you're right. I won't be 45, but I'll be probably.
Yeah, that's gonna be like 22.
Yeah,
times.
with their fees and a tip, it'll be 30. So I'm talking shit, but it'll be 30.
Yeah, that's okay.
I sent you that.
You're getting a lot of food for $30 though.
I sent you that picture.
What? Two sandwiches and some nuggets? Come on.
A 12 nugget, like most people could just eat that and be full.
Matt,
are you calling me?
No, I couldn't eat half a lot. Well, maybe I could, but
Matt, you can eat that.
I ordered 4 sandwiches I ordered 4 sandwiches and a fry, and with tip it was $30.
Oh,
yeah, but he's in Nebraska. Gas is like 78 cents a gallon out there.
Another Nebraska joke.
No, that's not a joke. His cost of living is less, right? I mean.
Yeah.
You said 78 cents a gallon. That's a gallon.
No, I was exaggerating. But let me guess for real. You got it for like $2.34 this weekend.
It's not 1960.
No, gas is premium is about a 209 right now. So
oh wow, so it's cheaper than I thought. Okay, yeah. We're getting anywhere between 230 and 270 out here.
Oh wow!
Making ribs.
No, premium is about 209, and I think unleaded's like maybe $1.50. I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
If you get the ethanol blend unleaded, it's way cheaper.
Rich G says, I'm talking about food by California standards, not by out here in the Rust Belt for a lot of food.
Rich G's making ribs. He's not far from me. I may just stop out there tomorrow. He's in Youngstown.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, Rich is only like maybe an hour from me.
Pittsburgh and Cleveland are more than an hour apart.
No, I think he's closer to Youngstown than Cleveland.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
$1.19 in Oklahoma, not bad.
for me to Cleveland's 2 hours. For me to Youngstown's about an hour.
Bob Taylor's asking if I put premium in the Bumblebee. No, I put premium in my Mercedes.
Dang, that was a while before you mentioned your
okay.
Mercedes Ant. We've been on for 3.5 hours. First mention of your
Jay's the
car.
one who always
pretty
brings up it. I literally never.
That's pretty
Jay.
impressive.
No, it's because Jay's the one who always brings it up. Like Jay is obsessed with my car for some reason.
Wait, Ant, did you
it
get
is
rid
a
of
nice
that?
car.
Ant, you got rid of that fucking Bumblebee you had?
Like a long time ago.
It looked
sold
like
it to
one of those
Nilo,
small
right?
School buses.
Nilo
Yeah.
kept hounding you. He wanted to buy it.
No, it's just
Nilo kept tweeting you every day. I want to buy
yeah.
that
Well, you
car
see,
off you.
I'm just ridiculously cheap, and my husband never looks at any of our accounts. I'm the one who takes care of all the bill paying, all the investments, everything. He hasn't looked at any of our bank accounts for like 5 years, and then like he saw me, he saw me on the computer messing around with some accounts, and he's like, "We got that much?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm just doing this and that." He goes, "Why the fuck do you drive a 2004 Chevy Cavalier?" And I'm like,
Yellow. Not only is it a 2004 Chevy Cavalier, it's fucking bright yellow.
yeah.
What's Ant talking about is fucking Mercedes?
Yeah, but he made it 3.5 hours before he brought it up, though. So that was impressive.
Someone asked if I put premium gas in my Cavalier. I'm like, no, I put premium gas in my Mercedes.
I'm gonna be rocking a fucking Tesla Roadster in a year, bitch.
There you go.
That'd be pretty dope.
Yes, sir.
I'll be buying everybody Mercedes. Yeah, I wish. Maybe. Who knows? All right. So what's the next fight?
It's song, right?
We're on to the main card. I need to find
It's song time.
channel right now.
Jeff, we weren't coming at you with that. No problem. Hey, save that money. But we have to bust Anthony's balls about it.
BT Sport.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Let's take
Cheap.
the Ultra H.
It was the funny thing is like, yeah, he told me I had to get a new. He told me, oh, you need to get a new car. So I'm looking to upgrade. So I was looking to upgrade the car. I'm like, fine, I'll finally get rid of the Cavalier. But then it just turned into I got him a new car, and then he gave me the car he was driving. I'm like, oh, well, all right, I guess that's how this is working.
I was talking to Dave about something last night, and I got the funniest fucking response, bro, ever. He goes, "I'm gonna celebrate by buying a car."
She'll start going on because that's all I've been going on about.
Dave and I want the same car. That AMG Mercedes.
Fucking yeah,
I was rolling.
120K,
bro.
No, you can get a used one that's like 8 years old for like 45, 50K.
Ah, chump change.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Well, no, that's funny. Like if you actually go on like Auto Trader and Car Gurus and stuff, you can get like some decent AMG model Mercedes from like 2008, 2009 for under 40,000.
I think it'll be even cheaper here as well because I know European cars must be more expensive over there, right?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, all cars are expensive.
What's the most popular car over there, Dave? What's everybody rocking over there?
The Volkswagen. The Volks. I'll tell you this right now, Dave.
Dave.
No,
And you live in fucking Nebraska. I'm asking Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, BMWs. That's probably the most popular car, and then probably Fords. Really, like smaller hatchback, like Ford Fiestas and Ford Focuses. A lot of people drive sporty versions of them, the ST versions. Yeah, they're real popular.
he is right. And statistically, the highest selling car in Europe is the Volkswagen GTI.
Encyclopedia Brown here.
There's another one, a Golf GTI. That's really popular as well.
Oh, look at that! He just said, "Yeah, that's super popular over here." Yeah, highest selling car in Europe.
A lot of people have Golf GTI. A lot. Golf GTI, mate. I'm telling you now, some of them Golfs are good. Some of them Golfs leave a Mercedes in the fucking dust when when you get the sick versions.
Those little Golf GTI hatchbacks when I was in high school were like the coolest whip that
They are pretty cool. I don't mind those. Yeah.
I'm actually looking. I want to upgrade my Veloster hatchback with the Veloster N. That would be pretty sweet. I actually went to go test drive one last week, but they thought they were trying to sell me a fucking BMW or something. I'm like, you're a Hyundai. I'm not paying that much.
Sushi rocking a minivan. My man. That's what you got to do. Whatever.
Go ahead, Sush. You rock that fucking minivan.
Hey, if you got swag, you can rock whatever. What's up, Drexel? What's up, Bob? What's up, Ryan? Leonard? Shaft? Let's make some money the rest of this card. What's up, Rob? How many watchers we got, Jeff?
150.
Let's go. Nice. Appreciate you guys joining.
Von Polo
Absolutely.
rocking the Lexus.
Yeah, Von Polo. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice one too. The LS, that's no joke.
Oh,
All these guys,
Lexus.
if I may, all these guys are in the fucking Discord. When sports comes back, I expect all you guys to be back in the Discord. Giving us your picks and your opinions and all that. I know we got nothing going on, but I want all you guys back once we get going.
How many people are in that Discord now, Tom?
I think like 420.
That's not bad.
Almost all these guys are in there. It's just right now we're just chilling. There ain't nothing going on, but all these guys' opinions are important to me. You know what I mean? So once we get back going with sports, they can get in there and get going.
You guys rekindled your love of playing cards in the Discord, huh?
Leonard Porsche
We did.
in the chat.
We did actually, Jay. Yeah.
Leonard Porsche Jr. in the chat rocking the Golf GTI.
Another guy who's in the Discord.
Sports hatchbacks are fun, by the way. They are a fun segment of car to buy, especially if you get them in a manual. You get like those little sporty hatchbacks and a manual transmission. Whew, there's it.
Yeah. If you have a Volkswagen GTI and you don't have a stick, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I forget all you guys drive automatics, don't you, out there a lot?
Yeah, almost
all
like
stick
80%. 80% of the cars on the road are automatics over here.
95% of new cars sold in the United States are automatics. The only thing that's sold in a manual is the ultra base model of small economy cars, like a Nissan Sentra, or basically like a base model of that car, or sports cars.
So if you want a good stick, you have to import it, I guess.
Yeah. You're not going to get a Mercedes in a manual. You're not going to get a BMW in a manual.
Wow.
You're not going to get an SUV, a pickup truck. Well, the highest selling cars in the United States are SUVs and pickup trucks, and they're all automatics.
I'm surprised you just don't have the cars that have like duo, like both. A lot of cars over here you can switch between, especially like newer Mercedes and stuff. You can switch between automatic and manual, and you can have the Triptonic on the
steering wheel, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have that. We have the Triptonic on the steering wheel.
Well, all of them have that. I mean, paddle shifters are standard now, aren't they?
I guess they would be for you guys because that's more.
Yeah, the paddle shifters on the steering wheel are
semi-automatic,
pretty standard.
right? Still no clutch though.
But I think you can walk into like a Mercedes dealership and be like, I want that car, but I want it in a stick. And I'm sure they'll get it for you.
I don't know.
Leonard says, I believe this is the first year that GTIs will be sold in the US, only in automatic.
If you want a fun manual, because I test drove it last week and I almost bought it, but we came to a standstill on the negotiations of the pricing. But the Hyundai Veloster N model is only sold in manual. And it is a balls-to-the-wall fun hatchback to drive. I currently have a Veloster Turbo, which
what does that look like? I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Look it up on your computer. It's a hatchback. It's a 3-door hatchback, and the turbo is fun. But this year, actually, I think the last 2 years, the performance model is called the N, the Veloster N, and it comes in only manual.
Oh yeah. They're sharp looking cars.
Yeah, they're fun as hell.
They're pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I mean, I like my Veloster, but I want to it's a 2015 though, so I wanted to upgrade it to a 2020, but I wanted to get the N because the N's so much more fun to drive. It's got a shitload of horsepower.
They look like old Nissan models, like the 300Z cars like that.
Yeah. Oh, we're about to start.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cheeto. Come on, Cheeto.
His name
So who we rooting for? I got nothing on this.
the guy with the neck tattoo.
I think Dave's got Song though, right?
Oh no.
I
did a fourth unit on Song.
I got Song start round 2.
I'm rooting for Song just for the Sacramento.
I got Vera because Jay talked me into it, and then I took the under 2.5 rounds at plus 135.
Come on, Cheeto. Do your thing, big boy.
I hope he knocks him out in the second round because I want round 2 to start so our boy Dave can win. And then I'll win all my bets and I'll be happy.
Song is fucking legit, though, man. He is legit.
Yeah, I think he's a good prospect. Well, I mean, he's got 20 fights or something, but
15,
yeah, he's a
4,
baby.
1.
He's a young kid.
shit. So there's people against me in the chat. Okay. All right.
Three mates.
Look at this eBay, man.
Are you talking about the ring girl?
Started?
She's healthy. What?
Is your fight started?
It's about
Mine hasn't.
Just about. Yeah, right now they tap gloves.
I'm gonna be lagging because now I'm on a different channel which will lag more behind your time anyway.
Oh, so you don't have ESPN out there,
No,
right?
BT Sport, I'm watching it on.
Oh, okay.
Which is like it's the English equivalent of ESPN, but the stream's behind.
But you guys get pay-per-view on television and you don't have to buy it, right?
Yeah, but it's like 4 in the morning. They wouldn't sell
you have
that
to buy
much.
it. You have to buy it.
Oh, you do?
You have to buy like
pay-per-view. You have to buy a UFC.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you got it for free.
Not that I do that, but that's what you have to do if.
Isn't the boxing for free?
I thought it was for free out there too.
Yeah,
it's free for me.
Well, yeah, I know.
And anyone with, a bit of knowledge.
Anybody that was born after 1975.
Make it 77 because I couldn't pull it off last time, Jay.
Oh no.
Are you saying anyone born after 1975 should know how to stream?
Yeah, but it's 77 because I couldn't do it last
private
time.
tracker that I pay for, which I've loaded onto my television, which has over like 1,500 channels, American, English, Canadian, all.
Yeah, that is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
And it's all HD as well. I got Ultra HD, and it's just it's all in front of me. I can literally get like certain specific states of like NBC and like Fox and unnecessary channels. That's like, why are you here?
What's up, Alex, Rick, Rob, Failed at Life, Bob, my man, Gas Station. What's up, boys? Let's make some money. What's up, Rick?
Cheeto looks like he's 50 years old compared to this kid.
Yeah,
Love it. Let me make my fourth of a unit.
Well, he is 22.
Yeah,
He's 22 and already has 20 fights, and then in his career.
Yeah, he's been fighting since he was a young little boy.
Oh, so since like yesterday,
He got a fake ID when he was 15, so he could fight men.
Nice.
That's a kid who's eager.
Yeah, it is.
He definitely looks.
He grew up in China, born and raised China. So
He definitely has the hand speed advantage. He looks like he's getting off quick when he wants to initiate.
Without question.
Yeah.
speed.
I mean, he deserved to be the favorite. I mean, he earned it for sure.
Yeah, but
I just thought
it was a bit steep.
Yeah, the number.
And he's not pressuring as much as I thought he would anyway. Marlon is moving forward, so if Marlon finds his range, this fight could turn. I'm at 2 minutes 20.
Am I the only one on song?
I'm at 140
I'm rooting
right
for
now.
him.
Dude.
I'm at 148.
Okay, I'm at 210.
Am I the only one on song, or are you guys against me, or you didn't bet?
No,
I didn't bet, but I'm rooting for you, Dave.
round two.
I mean,
I'm on Cheetah.
Okay.
I bet Vera because Jay talked me into losing money.
I took a little cheeky fly out on a bet that my bookie was offering, but it was like a special price, so I didn't mention it because nobody else will be able to get it anyway.
What is it?
I don't want to jinx it, so I'll tell you this after.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you said that a little cheeky.
In fact,
bet.
you know what? In fact, I don't mind jinxing it, but I'll tell you after this round because it does involve this round as well.
Okay.
I'll tell you the bet after this.
Well,
round.
I know you're on round two starting, right?
Yeah, I am. So if round two starts, I win one of my bets.
Well, you're 40 seconds away from that.
But if round two starts, I also win half of the bet that I just took on.
I got you.
your
I got it.
Because it was a plus money thing. They offer they just put up proper random bets. Like they don't know what they're doing themselves, to be honest. They just put up random bets, random prices, and sometimes you just get some off-key prices. Because they probably got Steve who's doing the night shift just to pick some fucking random odds for the your odds.
Right.
That's what it
That'd
looks
be
like.
a fun night shift.
Yeah, well, we're looking at the odds. That's just what it seems like when you see them. Because basically, all you have to do is here. If you've got a William Hill account under the your odds section, like
Cash that, Dave.
if you at them on Twitter and then hashtag your odds, you can pick like anything you want, and they'll either accept it or reject it.
Who do you think won the first round?
I think Song won it. I mean, it was close. I mean, but he dominated the first 2 minutes, and then Vera.
I think Song landed more significant strikes.
Yeah.
I think Vera won the third, like the third segment.
Vera seems to be getting better the longer the fight's going on.
He definitely looked good in that little dirty boxing segment with the last minute of the round.
The experience of Vera might pull through on this one.
Yeah, Song, you could see the last 10 seconds he was just waiting for that round to be over. Like, I don't want to be in this position.
Yeah, I thought it was a close round, maybe slight lean towards Song.
That's what I thought. It was close.
It is a close round though, and it's one of them rounds where the rest of the fight could dictate who wins that round.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at the judge in that other fight. Like, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Anyone's round, what Eric says, and that's exactly how we should take that one.
They've been shitting the bed, man, these refs.
Vera's just threw loads of water down his pants. What's he doing? He's got them Derek Lewis hot balls.
He's got those hot balls.
Jesus.
I love it.
He's sweating through his shorts, that's for sure.
Got those hot balls.
How did that initiate again? Why did Joe? What was that again? Did he put water down his trousers after the fight? What happened? Because then Joe Rogan was like, "Why did you do that?" or something.
Oh, he took his pants off.
Oh yeah, that's it. He took his pants, and Joe's like,
he went, "My balls are hot." That's what he said.
He's a funny motherfucker. He is.
Hold on, who took
and
his
here's
pants
a
off?
guy that made Francis Ngannou look like an amateur, just anyone.
Good
Dave,
for
you
him.
know that your camera's off, just so you know.
Oh, I totally forgot.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't know if it was intentional or not. But
No, it was not intentional. My bad. I forgot.
Yeah, he took his pants off, and Joe Rogan was like, "Why'd you take your pants off?" And he said, "My balls are hot." That was his hand.
That was Vera?
The most memorable
Vera said
pre-fight.
that?
No, this
no,
is Derek
no.
Lewis a while ago.
So it's like Dick was hanging out and everything?
No, he had like
No.
Speedos on or something.
He had like some tighties on underneath.
Oh, okay.
Just took like their main shorts off, like
Oh, all right.
the UFC shorts.
My balls.
So Vera's got 21 leg strikes.
Yeah, I saw that stat. That was kinda-
Song's got 16 head strikes. So
Yeah. It was a good fight.
it depends how these judges look at it. It's all perception from these judges, really. Do they really look at leg kicks?
You know what I know? That he shouldn't have been plus 170, judging from the first 8 minutes of the fight.
That
Right.
sailed. That sailed.
Uh-oh.
JJ.
What's
JJ
up,
Vera's
buddy?
steps in.
Vera's got that BJJ.
My guy.
How we
What up,
doing?
boys?
What's up, buddy?
What's
When
going
did
on?
you do the hair?
The hair was done. The hair was done like 3 weeks ago.
What, you got a personal barber come in and do that shit?
Kind of a group effort.
Or you just did the clippers?
No, the Clippers. The Clippers.
Okay. I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think.
I'm sorry.
I think
Did
you
you
have
say a group effort?
Group
How does that work? How does that work
That
exactly?
means his girlfriend directs him whilst he's trying to shave his own head.
Hold
Yeah, I,
the
mean,
mirror.
I can't get all the spots myself.
What's up, my man?
Not too much. How you guys doing? How's the show been?
Good, man. So far, so good. I mean, we're 2-2, like split, but it was a tough card.
Who are you rooting for here?
We're split on this one, too.
Depends on
Yeah,
who you
we're
ask.
split. I took the dog, the plus money. I thought the line was wrong.
But I cashed already, so I need
I
Yeah.
got the favorite.
second round to start.
Oh, nice.
So there's not going to be any of the boxing here where, like, just because they want Song to win, that he'll win the close rounds like you would in boxing.
Well, they really want
I don't
Song
know.
to win.
Rips
They
to-
definitely want to expand into China, so they need Chinese stars. So I'm thinking, I mean, if Dana had his way, he'd rather have Song win.
Yeah, he probably would. But either way, it's gonna. I don't think he's gonna be upset if Vera wins, because at the end of the day, Song's 22, and this is a big fight for him. So
Yeah, good
Yeah,
point.
we basically thought, JJ, that Song Yadong was the better fighter and probably he deserved to be the favorite. But Vera was plus 170 coming in on a 5-fight win streak, winning 9 of his last 12.
yeah,
And so I took the dog. Dave cashed the second round starts, and that's basically where we're at. Twatty's got a small play on Song Yadong.
Yeah, decision.
Yeah, so
Okay.
what I'm seeing so far is that when Song keeps the distance and keeps far away, he's winning. But as soon as it gets close, Vera's got the advantage on the dirty boxing and the inside fighting.
These two got some chin. I mean, they're elbowing and
Yeah.
a lot of good shots, and don't even look like they've been phased.
Have you
it's a parlay from Dark. It is part of a parlay.
have
No,
you
I
bet
haven't made one bet on this card yet. But
Okay.
but here with you guys, yeah. I mean, I'll jump in the water.
We all love Harris, my friend, to close the night.
We're all on Harris. I think no one's against us on that.
Now, is that fight angle? Is that the
That's moral support.
narrative angle?
That's moral support for Walt Harris.
The narrative doesn't hurt, right? But
Yeah.
on paper, the fundamentals, we still
Yeah.
give Harris the edge.
Yeah, look, Walt Harris has got them first 2 rounds to drop that guy, and I think he can get it done, man. I really do.
I think he's a better fighter. Plus, he has the narrative. So I feel good about it.
Awesome. Yeah.
What about this chick fight, Claudia and Angela?
I'm taking the dog. You know me. I'm not a big dog guy, but I'm taking the dog.
I do know that.
Jay's on the dog, too.
I didn't know you've ever been an underdog, Matt.
I don't give a fuck as long as I'm making money, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Really? Okay.
How do we get Ant turned up again?
Oh, he's on his way. He called me.
No, I'm not.
He called me a fat guinea for the first time about 20 minutes ago. So we figure he's good, he's 6 or 7 deep.
An hour from now, it goes down.
Yeah.
No, actually, like it's going to be nothing like last week. I'll tell you right now, JJ, as I told Jay, last week was the drunkest I've gotten since I can remember. It's the first time in years and years and years that I threw up from drinking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I spent like the morning throwing up. I was like so hungover. Like my entire Sunday was completely done for.
Was your man pissed at you?
No, he was laughing. He's like, he saw me throwing up. He's like, "Oh, somebody drank a little too much last night," and he rubbed my tummy. You little hungover. I'm like, "Fuck off."
Did you say rubbed your tummy? Okay.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, your tummy hurt. You're too hungover." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here." I literally did nothing all Sunday. I couldn't function. It was a lost day. I was so hungover. But I proved to the world. Everyone says I'm a hardcore alcoholic. I proved that I'm not because I have not. I didn't drink all week. I didn't crack open a beer until today. So I have not died of alcohol withdrawal. So obviously, I'm not that bad of an alcoholic.
Yeah, I mean, that was
whatever you have to tell yourself to go to sleep at night, that's fine.
Says the guy
I'm not judging
vodka
you.
mixed with energy drinks.
Venom, and vodka. Two of these, your heart will explode.
I think your life expectancy goes down by about 6 months every time you drink one of those.
Oh,
I'm sure. And with this Chick-fil-A with this Chick-fil-A I'm about to have too, probably doesn't help. That fried chicken.
body.
I'm about to lose the under on this fight.
It needs to go to the body.
That's unfortunate.
JJ, how excited are you for baseball? We got rumors July 4th. What do you think, man?
That'd be incredible. I know this show went a little south the last time we started to talk baseball, but
we'll just touch on it.
but no, yeah, definitely very
They went
excited.
south.
Well, what do you think? Do you think it'll be July 4th around there?
I think it makes sense. I think they need a hardened contingency, on what happens if somebody gets the virus.
Yeah.
I don't say that just from a safety perspective. I mean, as it needs to be anyway, but I say that from more of a fan perspective, because I think that the last thing we want to see is baseball come back, one guy gets infected, and they shut the whole league down again.
Fuck yeah. All you guys in the chat, follow JJ Sports with Facts. Great handicapper baseball. Well, great handicapper everything, but baseball as well.
Oh.
This is a
appreciate that,
fucking
Mike.
war.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, I don't got much on this. I think I threw like a 50 on it.
I mean,
Who's winning the fight?
It's close.
It's so close.
I think it's razor thin, and we're on the plus 170 side.
God, it's hard, man.
I think I'm giving it to Vera, bro. Cash that dog. That's what I fucking think.
You better not put Nick Duck up there early. You
I'm leaning
motherfucker.
Vera.
I'm leaning Vera right now, but who knows?
These jabs and these knees.
I don't want to take my first loss of the night.
Significant strikes, 43% to 52.
What did he just do there?
In favor of Vera.
It's terrible.
Did he just take him down? Yeah.
No, he took himself down. That was terrible.
Who took who down?
Woo!
Tom just tried to do it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh.
Vera doesn't look like a 170 underdog.
Throwing bombs.
They are. They're in a phone booth right now.
It's not the
Bombs. Yeah, they are.
Vera's
they
gonna win
are.
that. Fuck.
Come on.
All right.
Oh, get those hooks in, big
We're
boy.
2-1. I'll take it.
What did he pussy pulling guard for?
Bro, if I lose this fight, I'm gonna puke.
No, I
Because
think you got it. I think you
won
got
it.
it.
It's I don't know. The judge, I don't know, man. You can
I mean,
I think
won
he-
this
I
round.
think he took the second and the third round.
you know what,
I
Dana
think so
says,
too. I think so too.
don't let it go to the judges, and you won't have that problem. But Looks like they're
What
going
was that?
Here we go.
That was entertaining.
JJ, what have you been doing? I mean, you've been betting on anything? You've been doing the KBO or what have you been doing?
No, you know what it is? Like the KBO, I feel like is very beatable, like long term. It's just for me, the problem has been the hour. Like the games are at 5:30 in the morning Eastern, and then sometimes they're at 4 a.m. Eastern. Like I'm okay with the 1 a.m. starts because like I'm at least the teams I bet. I mean, you probably already know this, Twy. I mean, I like to watch the teams I bet just because
Of course.
I want to know. I want to know what I'm dealing with, and that league is, it's new to me anyway. So it's been hard to keep up. Like, I know the Nicaraguan league. I know that's at normal time, but it's not consistent with the days and how it gets played. So, look, I mean, I think we're all hoping for more U.S. sports back. But no, the KBO is fun. I just wish the timings were different.
Yeah.
So you just been kind of falling back, just waiting?
Yeah, just because it's I like doing it on the weekends. Like I'm betting it tonight with the 1 a.m. starts. But like I said, as far as like during the week.
Oh no.
What do we got, JJ?
I am
Did you put something out?
Yeah, I am. I did a video.
Everyone check out his Twitter right now. He put some plays out.
I'll give it to Marlon, right?
It's under. I bet the under in the Hold on, I'll confirm. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Everyone
check out his Twitter.
People have asked me about KBO, but I haven't watched any of it because
I haven't watched it either, so I don't want to.
It's on in the middle of the night, and I get up at like 3 a.m. most days to go to work. So I'm in bed by the time it starts, and I'm getting ready for work. If it's
so I bet the under for the game. LG versus Kiwoom. I'm seeing 8.5 and 9. I bet it 8.5 at fairly low vig. And the other one was I bet on Doosan -120 versus Kia. Those are the two I bet.
JJ, I got to bust your balls 1 second. So you put those out on Twitter. Come into the Discord and just drop those. It'll take you 30 seconds.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I need to. Discord.
I had to bust your balls real quick.
You love your Discord. Oh, here's the decision.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's go!
Nothing to worry about, bro.
A unanimous decision?
Really?
Oh, he
Hey,
didn't even.
the flyer I was talking about was Song Yudong to win and over 1 round. I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to jinx it.
You see Vera said, fuck this.
I got lucky there. I'll take it.
Wow. I got lucky.
That's for sure. Help a brother out.
Oi, Jay, you got robbed.
Did you see Vera?
You got robbed.
Did you see Vera was pissed?
You got robbed.
Yeah.
Someone's just taken that kid's 5-fight win streak.
Yeah, wow. I got lucky there.
That's the power of the prodigy right there. Power of the prodigy. It's same as the last fight. Same as the last fight when everyone kicked off that it was a draw. And people were saying that he lost his last fight.
Viral video says I'm disgusted and he bet on Dong.
Song. But
yeah, I did as well. I did. They offered on your odds. I got Song Yudong to win and over 1 round at +100. Your odds.
All right.
Whew, got lucky there. I mean, I didn't have.
Yeah, for real. It was. I only put a small change on it.
Which is the next fight? The Joko one?
Yeah, I didn't really have an opinion. It was a pass for me personally.
It's an entertaining one because we expect a boring one.
Yeah.
What is it like? What is I know like and you guys would probably have a better idea on this. And again, I'm more an MMA cash fan versus a handicap or anything like that. But the Twitter judges, right? Do you? I mean, like it always seems like a lot of them are on the same side. Like, is it? Do you guys find like these MMA judges overall are like extremely spotty? And if they are, why hasn't the UFC done anything about it?
Go on to is it MMA Decision? MMAdecisions.com, I think it is, and you can legit see the list of all the judges, and some of them are really bad, man. I don't understand the whole judging thing. The fight earlier tonight, 30-27.
Yeah, I
I mean, and
fights, but like some of them just seem like they're so one-sided. Yet, like judges with completely different
You know what, JJ? They're probably fucking at the bookie, mate. And, and that's the thing. And if they're not at the bookie, their brothers at the bookie, or their fucking uncles, at the bookie, or their mums at the bookie, or their son, or their wife, or someone they know. Hey, love, I'm judging a fight tonight. This kid is the favorite. He's probably going to win, and I'll probably give it him anyway. So go and slap fucking 20 grand on him, and let's have a nice vacation, right? So, yeah.
Is it like, and I'm not a big conspiracy guy anyway, but is it like that crazy to think that like Dana White or some judge is like seeing a side pocket of cash?
Nope. That's if Dana White really wants to push someone, I wouldn't put it past.
I mean, Dana White doesn't need the money, but maybe the judges. I mean, I assume the judges could definitely use extra money.
Yeah.
So wait, I missed the third round. Was that a bad decision?
Yes,
probably.
There's a lot of people that are at that company, so I mean that could go on with anyone, not just Dana White, but anyone really. If someone who's got a bit of power in that company, boy. It's even deeper now that it's owned by WWE IMG. So,
for the first X amount of years, 10, 15 years, I thought UFC fighting was pretty square. Like, the judges did a great job. But the more popular it's become, I feel like there's been more bad decisions.
But also, the more popular it's become, the fighters have become better defenders, which means that we've had closer fights.
I'm sure
there's more controversial decisions off a close fight.
It's still nowhere near boxing. Boxing is very corrupt.
Well, no, that's why I was asking about boxing. Like, if this was a boxing fight and I knew that, the powers that be wanted Song, he's going to get every close round.
Boxing is the most corrupt thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
I mean, lately it's been bad.
Boxing's the most corrupt thing you've ever seen. Have you
in sports? Yes.
I was about to say, have you not paid attention to United States politics?
Don't get Ant riled up.
We
Ant rant number 4. Let's go.
No, in sports.
We have legalized bribery of our politicians, and you call boxing?
We tried to cut them off. It didn't work. Rich G says no politics, Ant.
That's not politics. That's true. If that is crossing party lines on that one, if we have legalized bribery of our politicians, it's a little corrupt. But yeah, the boxing's pretty corrupt too.
Hey, Ann and JJ, well, and everybody, let me ask you something. Do you think if we play 100 MLB games that we'll go to 4-man rotation?
Aren't they already on 4-man rotations?
Because if you go to 4-man rotation and you got like 3 like Corbin, Scherzer, and Strasburg, isn't that pretty sick? Do you run those 3 out every 4 days?
Well, that's why the Nationals won the World Series, was because they had that
breaking news. Italy, the country, is calling for Bill Gates' arrest on crimes against humanity.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nah.
That's real.
It's real.
What's
why?
the
What did Bill Gates do?
It doesn't seem like fake news because it's blowing up on Twitter. It'll probably be trending soon, I guess.
Holy shit.
That'll be interesting.
Why? What did Bill Gates do? They must really hate humanity.
I know Gates is big in the conspiracy theorist world.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Someone else is also big in the conspiracy theorist world.
Your man.
No.
Jay or your man? Your husband?
I'm pointing.
Dave? Your husband?
No, my husband doesn't care about any of that shit.
Everything revolves around Jeffrey Epstein for Ant.
No, dude, that Epstein shit, if you don't understand how fucking deep that went.
Number 5, come on.
That's not a rant. You guys are I'm so sick of this Ant rant shit.
Just wait.
You're diluting the quality of it.
Let's just wait. Are you done?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. I can say 5.
5? We haven't even had one.
You're probably right.
Jesus. Anytime I told you guys, anytime I talk for more than 5 seconds in a row now, people go, "Oh, that's an ant rant." No, it fuck, it's not.
Rich G said Bill Gates can't protect Windows against viruses. What makes you think he can protect us against COVID?
Rich always got them good one-liners.
Bill will probably laugh at it. Yeah, not many that geezer's got.
So on this next fight, right? Nobody's playing it. You guys think it's a complete toss?
No, my ass is raw from the last fight.
Yeah, sorry, Jay. I got lucky there.
Rough, that was.
Yeah,
I was expecting. Do you know what? I was expecting a draw. I'm not gonna lie.
Even before the night started, this fight was a pass for me, the Anders fight. So I'm just gonna keep it there, pass.
Yeah.
All right.
I get nothing.
I think both guys need to take the fight to the ground. I think that's the way. That's their path to controlling it. I mean, who's going to do that? I have no idea.
I mean, how tight's USADA have been? Someone could have pop a little test and be all ready for this. Maybe we get a roided Anders.
Hey, JJ, has Pops put out a video in a minute or no?
Oof. He hasn't. I don't think he's been on camera probably in 6 months.
Is he still getting down on some or no?
Oh yeah, I mean with what he can. I know he typically bets certain soccer leagues. Like I know he was on a few games today with the startup of the Bundesliga.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, JJ's dad is an OG, no doubt.
Yeah,
check him out.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a pro sports bettor now for 25 years. But he's more of a personality, I think, than anything. But
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
He's been it's been killing him being stuck inside. I mean,
he's a really good tennis guy, right?
Yeah, that's his sport. But I mean, he's used to 10 to 12 Vegas trips a year. He's used to going to the Bahamas often. I mean, he's right in Virginia. It's a short flight for him, but it's a lot of all this stuff's killing him. But I think, look, at the end of the day, it's killing everybody in their own way, right? So.
Oh yeah.
No, I still have to go to work every day.
No, I'm looking forward to his videos when everything comes back.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to push to definitely get him. He's more of a pain in the ass to me than.
I'm sure he's a funny dude though, and he knows his shit.
Yeah, he busts my balls. He'll call me at like 5 o'clock in the morning and be like, "Hey, I need you to pull the trigger on a certain game. It's going to be a winner." and I'm like,
"What the fuck? I'm sleeping."
Yeah, I'm like, "Look, like just text me if I'm up. I'll bet it. Like, what's the big deal?" And then like when they win, and like I didn't answer the phone or whatever. This is why I need a DNA test. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about what you're doing. You don't know shit about what you're doing. I'm up at 3 a.m. sweating action, and what are you doing? Sleeping like a zombie. So
he's busting your balls. That's funny.
Yeah, it's not, but it's constant. But I think that's what makes it fun. I mean, look, if you can't laugh at yourself, I mean, who can laugh at?
What
This is why I need a DNA test, huh?
That's a good line.
And then they're gonna wager on that too.
That's a good line. What he doesn't fuck around on Twitter, or he does?
No, he used to when he owned his own sports forum years ago. He used to be lightly on Twitter. I mean, like I'll tag his handle when he gives me plays.
Because I hadn't seen it. I've never seen his handle.
I'll share one of them. I think it's the Faxman1. I think that's his handle.
Okay, everyone check that out.
But he doesn't post anything. So I mean, it's
Yeah, gotcha.
So Jay, just for verification, we're not on anything on this fight.
No.
Where's the cups?
I got nothing. JJ, you got that bear claw going.
Yeah, I need to get some hardcore alpha wine going.
What you got?
Is it white?
I got a few different bottles. I actually got this rosé that I actually enjoy, and it wasn't that expensive either. It was like $20, but like not bad.
I'm winning
What
the manly.
We're in a different world, because in my world, $20 is like a super expensive bottle of wine. You're like, it was really cheap, $20. You know.
I want to know what color is the wine that you are partaking in right now.
Nothing. I got no drink. I came here empty-handed.
Oh, how dare you!
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna bring my rosé bottle, and then I'm also going to keep the Rumpelmints close because hopefully,
Yep.
Let's go. Let's
catch
go.
Get that rump out.
We do a collect shot. I think I still haven't opened that bottle. So I mean, yeah, it's another alpha.
Yep.
It's beta. It's very beta.
That's that East Coast alpha shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm winning this because I got vodka and fucking this 99-cent energy drink mix. So I'm winning Alpha Dog of the Night. You're drinking some IPA. He's about to drink some Bear Claw. I'm winning tonight.
Who's winning alpha?
Let
I've
me
got a
say
drink
JJ.
called Pink. Yeah.
Pink Hooch.
Alpha.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Biggest alpha on the fucking show right now.
I step back.
And we got Corona
That's-
as well.
That's an alpha.
Hey,
That's an alpha.
Positive for
Corona right now, you win.
He said it's called Pink. Now let me set the scene for you, JJ. Okay.
And Captain.
A little bit of spice.
The last. Oh, Captain Morgan. The last 50 times that Twatty came on this show, right? He comes with a half gallon of vodka in a plastic bottle. Okay, probably cost $6.99. I'll go with $8.99. Okay.
Oh, you
So-
fuck, $8.99.
So obviously today I'm expecting him to come with the half gallon bottle of vodka, and we'll do the business tonight, right? So
Nope.
he comes at me.
You want to
with some-
rephrase that, Jason?
He
You want to rephrase that, please?
he comes on the show with some bougie shit I've never heard before. What are you drinking over there? Mike?
Courvoisier. I think you're the only one who's
Courvoisier.
ever heard of that.
I've never heard of Courvoisier. I don't even know what that is.
That's
I mean, is that not disappointing?
It's
I'm-
disappointing that you don't know what Cavassier is.
I'm practically speechless.
What? That
Right?
he doesn't know what Courvoisier is?
I've never heard of it.
That Twatty
You
brought
never
it.
had that either?
I've never had it.
You've never had Cavassier?
Never had it.
Like I quit drinking at like 20 and I've had it.
So he steps into the box on this show with some Courvoisier that I've never heard of before. Look at him drinking it out of the bottle. Look at him. Look at him.
What percentage is that?
Probably like
What, like 30? It's a little
What do you
less
call
than
it?
a full liqueur.
No one's
I
heard of
made him-
Cavassier.
I've
Are you
heard of it.
kidding me?
I made him get up and get the half gallon bottle of vodka.
That looked painful, Matt.
What?
How's that going down, Twatty? How's that going down right now?
I drank it for effect, and it
Did you guys,
didn't
did you guys
work.
notice he's like he tried like this is my shit. This is what I drink. Like jugs it. And
Look
he's
at
like,
him. He's hurting right now. He's in bad shape over there. This is like a degenerate Brady Bunch with the 6 boxes.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
I like
He's hurt.
that.
Twatty's like, guys,
He can't even talk.
I'm gonna go get my alpha drinks that I bought because I knew
My alpha drinks, wow.
Well, I knew if the show's going to be on tonight, JJ might pop in, so I made sure I bought some alpha drinks. So hold on.
What? Oh,
I-
he's coming.
I
He's
can't-
coming with a $1 bottle of champagne. I can guarantee it.
I'm
I
hoping,
can't believe.
I'm hoping they're gas station Stellas.
I can't believe, JJ, you never heard that Passing Cavassier by Busta Rhymes?
No, I haven't.
You don't remember that? If you Google it, you'll be like,
He was
oh,
too
yeah.
busy putting his
Yeah.
hands where his eyes could see. That's why. He didn't.
Exactly. You'll recognize the song once you play it, but
You know, you're probably right. I mean, how
Look
often
at-
do you drink that?
Twatty,
I-
you okay, bro?
I'm straight.
You got like let's just take a step back. Like Twatty's like, guys, I wouldn't expect you to understand. This stuff's an acquired taste. I've been drinking it for years. He starts jugging it, and he's just like, ooh.
David Anthony says it's a cognac, which is brandy essentially.
It's a cognac.
Ant, what is that, Ant? What do you call that over there?
It's a
It's a
very
Nebraska claw.
No, it's a very alpha drink. It is a Leinenkugel Spritzen. It is their great.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Is that a wine cooler?
No, it's grapefruit shandy mixed with seltzer water. It's
What the fuck is a shanty? What is a shanty?
Did you say shanty?
Yeah, what is a shanty?
JJ's going to get a fucking bear claw.
It doesn't get more alpha than that. You got seltzer.
Wait, can somebody tell me what is a shanty? What is that?
It's a shandy.
I don't know. It's very feminine though.
It's a beer when you mix it with like a lemonade or some other kind of like drink like that. It's like a Leinenkugel summer shandy.
See, Dave just sits back. Dave just sits back. He drinks his alcohol like a fucking boss. Twatty's over there dying. He's half fucking dead. He can barely talk.
I'm straight for
There's
10 minutes.
There's nothing more alpha than drinking a grapefruit seltzer beer.
Oh, shit. I love this show, bro. I love this show.
Wait till I can take the show to the bar and act like an idiot.
Oh, this show is the best, dude. It really is. SNC, I told you. That's so funny.
What's he done to his hair? He looks like he's took my fucking beard clippings from the other day and stuck it on his hair.
Bear clippings.
I don't know what he's doing.
It looks like he needs his barber to be open.
He looks like Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
Hey, JJ's going to come back with the most metrosexual thing ever. Watch. Remember I said that.
Is metrosexual still a thing?
Yeah.
It's about to be when he comes back.
Oh, the Maharaji said, if you don't drink shanties, just sit down, he said.
And he caught us all beta.
I'm sitting, I'm down.
Drink that. Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but
A shandy it's just like a light beer with that's got like either mixed with like a lemonade, or they also have orange shandy, or
it's very beta.
It's very delicious. It's a summer drink. It's a summer beer. There's nothing better than when you get done mowing your lawn, Jay. When you get done mowing your lawn on like a hot summer day, you sit down on your back patio with your porch and you look at your great achievement of having a nice lawn, and you drink a summer shandy. It's like literally the best part of summertime.
JJ, what do you got? Are you ashamed to show?
No, never ashamed. I just know if you can read it.
Rose.
Hey, is it
Are you Jimmy Craig?
Hey JJ, is it very alpha to only like $5 bottles of wine?
Yeah, basically everything you do is alpha, so it doesn't really doesn't really even matter.
He bought $31 bottles of champagne.
Are you celebrating New Year's 31 different times?
No, after New Year's they ran a special and he cleaned them out. Oh, he took every bottle.
No, he left some for the other Walmarters.
No, so I went to Walmart.
Yeah.
So JJ, I went to Walmart the day after New Year to do grab a couple of groceries, and they had 3 shopping carts full of leftover champagne. And now, granted, it's like at a Walmart, their normal price for it's like brut champagne or that kind of style. So it's like $5.97 is like their normal retail on this champagne. But they had over amounts of it. $1 a bottle. So of course I bought 30 bottles of it. So I bought $30. So I bought 30 bottles of, Jay calls it $1 champagne, but the retail was $5.97. Come on, I'm classy. It was on clearance for $1.
I expect no less.
When you have to quote the retail price on champagne.
Oh, it's cheap as fuck.
Bob Taylor said, "I'm in agreement with Ant." Fair enough.
What are you guys thinking of this fight so far? I think Anders is ahead.
Honestly, it looks from the little I watched, it does look like he's been the more aggressive fighter. Looks like he clipped him a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Twatty. Oh, JJ's gone again?
Yeah. He's going to get something even more bougie.
Bear claw.
Sorry, guys. Bit of an oil spill. We're all good.
Twatty said that when you come back, you're bringing the most metrosexual shit he's ever
Rich Cheese, like MSRP on this champagne was $5.97.
So you got value on just like a baseball bet. You got value there. You got to take it.
Yeah. I mean, because here's the thing. Like, you mostly just drink mimosas with it. So we had mimosas for, I don't know. How long did it take us to drink all those bottles?
You don't have to explain yourself. It's all good. We know.
What's your guys' typical drink of choice, though? I mean, obviously on here we can mix it up, but like if you're at a bar, what are you ordering?
LIT.
Wow. You said LIT, Twatty?
Yeah.
Wow.
With me, it's
What is that? Does that surprise you in any way?
That's just a heavy drink to be as a go-to. I'm proud, if anything.
It's
Are you proud to know me?
My buddies and I go to a lot of bars that are their own microbrews, so we'll sample all their beers, or I'll just get whiskey.
Whiskey. Okay.
Yeah.
What's yours?
I'm gin and tonic at a bar.
Man, my one bad experience, we all have one, is with gin. I can't fuck with it.
I like vodka tonics. I don't think I drink gin and tonic, but I like vodka. I got into this vodka tonic.
Gin and tonic. Shit.
I started with vodka tonic, but as I evolved, I'll call it, I guess. I learned that I prefer gin over the vodka.
Well,
good, yeah.
Well, I started getting into vodka tonics because my buddy and I were at the pie gal tables, and they asked us what we wanted to drink. And my buddy had a diamond card. Now, normally they give you free drinks anyways, but if you want the top shelf stuff, you have to have a diamond card. So my
Diamond, you were at a Total Rewards property? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Horseshoe in Council Bluffs. It's
Look at you.
across the river in Omaha. So my buddy, though, he's got the diamond card, so he let me order Johnny Walker Black on his diamond, because otherwise I would have just got Maker's Mark. So I ordered Johnny Walker Black.
Do you really think Johnny Walker's Black is that much better than Maker's Mark?
I mean,
Black is drinkable, but it's not that good.
Whatever. I mean,
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just
I like them
that
both.
just threw me off.
But I ordered Johnny Walker, and my buddy ordered vodka tonic, and I proceeded to call him a fucking woman for ordering a vodka tonic. And he goes, "Here." He's like, "Shut the fuck up and try it." I'm like, all right, whatever. I tried it. I'm like, well, hot diggity dang. So next time the waitress came around, we ordered 2 vodka tonics because that shit was delicious, and I got hooked on them.
And the whole chat thinks Maker's Mark is better too.
Oh, I'll do it.
I like them both. So I don't really think there's much of a discussion on it.
Yeah, it is pretty close, but I don't know.
Here's the thing. I don't need a diamond card to get Maker's Mark for free at the Total Rewards property. I need a diamond card to get Johnny Walker Black. So if I wanted Johnny Walker Black, I need to use my friend's diamond card. I get Maker's Mark there all the time. So I wanted to change it up. I got Johnny Walker Black because I don't pay for alcohol at the casino. Like I would never. I hate it when my other friends will tell me, "Oh yeah, but I pay for my drinks." I'm like, "You paid for your drinks at the casino? Like what the fuck's wrong with you?"
Yeah, it's like a woman paying for drinks at the club, right?
Yeah, like they copy your drinks. You know that, right? Like, although the funniest thing was we were gambling in Kansas City, and I was at the pie gal table, and they took our orders, and I ordered, I think I ordered Maker's Mark that day, and the waitress came by, and she handed me my drink. I'm like, all right. So I gave her, the dollar token or whatever for her tip. She goes, that'll be $5. I'm like, oh, no, it's okay. I'm playing. She goes, no, it's $5. I'm like, oh, no, $50 a hand. That's definitely enough to get comped. She goes, no, it'll be $5. And I look at the dealer. I'm like, are you going to help me out here? Like, why am I being charged for this drink? And then he went into the spiel about in the state of Missouri, we're a responsible gaming state, and we are not allowed to comp any drinks at our casino, so you actually have to pay for the drink. I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here, really? So I handed her the $5 chip. She goes, actually, I'm not allowed to take chips as payment for the drinks. I need $5 cash. Well, I used all my cash to buy chips. So I grabbed my $5 token. I walked to the cashier's cage, turned it in for a $5 bill to walk back to give her $5. Now, it's not her fault. I did it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, not only do I have to pay for my own drink, I get a speech from the dealer about responsible gaming, and I had to get up from the fucking table, walk across the cashier's cage to go turn my $5 token in.
This definitely counts as an ant rant, by the way. This definitely counts as an ant rant. I don't want to hear it.
I'm like, seriously, like, I was just dumbfounded, I'm like, you have to pay for drinks at the casino?
For fuck's sake, man.
I know I'm a little biased, but I was kind of hoping that conversation found its way towards Whoopi Goldberg.
There we go. Nice call.
Don't do it.
Inside joke.
Nice. JJ loves poking the bear when he jumps on.
Is this a callback?
Yeah, do you even remember it?
Yeah, you were blown. You don't remember it.
I don't think you remember it.
I remember talking about Whoopi Goldberg. I can't remember why.
Hey, Jay and JJ, how far away you guys live from each other?
Jay, you're in Bergen County, right?
I'm in Essex County. I'm in
Essex.
Bloomfield, right next to Montclair.
So what?
If you're in Bloomfield, we're 15 minutes from each other.
Fuck, dude. Can we do AC after the Corona?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, yeah, bullshit. Like in a month or two, if we're out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
And the problem wasn't that I had to pay for the drink. It's
man.
It's that I had to get up from the table.
He's got to get it out. Let him get it out.
Like if it's the state law and I got to pay for it, I can handle that. But they couldn't take chips are currency at a casino. She couldn't take a chip.
My favorite part of last week's show was when Ant goes on this rant about The View and starts talking starts talking about Whoopi Goldberg, right? So Jay boots him, okay, and it's like a good 60 seconds. Ant's not in the chat anymore in the video, and then Ant comes back in, and it was like he never left. Like he comes back in,
he didn't know,
and he's like, yeah. So guys, anyway, Whoopi Goldberg.
And then when he actually did it, JJ, I think you prompted him to. When we finally turned his attention to
exactly what happened.
Yeah. Like we got to look at some shiny object, and then you just turned around, and we were no, JJ.
I do remember that because I was specifically waiting. Because I knew Jay booted me, so I'm just sitting there, and I'm specifically waiting for him to let me back in to pick up right where I left off.
Yeah, and you did.
It was
you did.
It was so good.
Like ranting to myself. I'm like, all right, I'm booted. Okay, I'll give myself about 45 minutes.
I get DMs on Twitter like, hey man, I have a question. Does Ann wear a helmet at home? and I get DMs like that. Like I'm like, no, he's good, man. He's all there.
Way smarter than everybody else. That's funny. No one even's talking about the fight.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say it's been.
We didn't bet on it. I haven't watched watching it, so.
Jocko's doing what I said he would, be a bit of a bitchy fighter.
Rich is a funny motherfucker.
Nah, Anders is
My
just
man.
Jocko kept grappling, and Anders just said, "Fuck you, I'm gonna just rag you up the cage."
Who's winning this fight?
I think Anders is gonna win a UD. Yeah.
Dave, you been watching it and like scoring it or no?
No, just briefly. I've been laughing.
Yeah.
So
Ron Lofton points out that's also when we lost 43 viewers, or 25% of the viewers.
You're
in a
right,
5-minute
Ron.
period.
You're right.
So what's up, Shaft? Failed of Life, Rich, Ron? How you guys doing tonight?
So what fight do we have?
Oh,
Barboza, Dan Ige.
did we decide? Are we getting down on Ige for sure? Is that going to
Bro,
be?
I'm afraid to bet him with these judges. What if he wins? It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I will stay away then.
Ant is an acquired taste, and it's sort of an exclusive club.
It's like Cavassier. It's an acquired taste.
No, I don't think I'm that acquired.
No, you maybe.
No, I think I'm pretty dope, to be honest. But that's just my opinion.
I think we need to all chip in and get Ant like a nice backdrop or something. It just every time
You don't like the picture of the super clean room?
I've been trying for 2 years, JJ. If you could make it happen, bro, God bless you.
Let's just chip in for a really big printer for back there, JJ.
You know what? You're right. What he's got is like legit.
Yeah, I mean that guy, he can print off like War and Peace in like 5
You look
seconds.
like you're doing people's taxes, Matt.
Yeah.
Jay, you remember when we were doing the show for that one program and I was on their channel for like 20 hours a week, but they wouldn't give me money for a backdrop? Oh, Ant should really get a backdrop. Oh, I don't know. How about you fucking send me one then? I'm giving you 20 hours a week of fucking content on YouTube. You buy me the fucking backdrop, you cheap bitch.
Note to self: don't tell Ant to get his own backdrop.
That's what I'm dealing with here.
At least the room is clean. I've never even seen as much as like a misplaced sock back there. Never even like a speck of dust back there.
It's like the maid comes in right before he comes on the show.
No, I really think that it's just like a picture of a nice room, and it's just like some trash Nebraska trailer back there.
Yeah. The only thing that you see or hear in Anthony's backdrop is a fucking dog choking on a bone. That like you'll hear that. You'll hear you'll hear that. Like, and everybody be like, what the fuck is that?
I am jealous of the hardwood floors though, Ann. I want to get some of those in mine.
They are tight.
My entire house is hardwood floors.
JJ, I put Pass the Cavassier link in the private chat. So whenever you get a minute, check it out.
Floors are nice until you got to get them refinished, which like
you'll remember it.
We need to get like our hardwood floors refinished.
Am I the only one nowadays that like anytime I get a link from anybody, I just assume it's that black guy with the big dick?
Bro, I got bombed like that 4 times in the last 2 weeks.
I haven't had it yet. I haven't had it yet.
I click on something and it looks like a fucking 3-foot Tootsie Roll. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I don't need to click on a link to see a black guy with a big dick. I just got to go downstairs.
Bro.
All right, I gotta go. I'm out.
Yeah, go get some Chick-fil-A.
Jesus.
And loves killing it.
Yeah,
He loves it. He lives for it, bro.
You know what? Yeah, that's right. Now this is bringing back memories.
Oh, you're watching it? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You remember that song?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Who are we betting on this? Dan Iggy versus Ed.
if you have to bet it, bet Ige, but Jay's not going to play it because he's worried about the judging.
All right.
I am.
Okay.
I want to take the shot on Ige. I really do at plus 125, but I mean,
He's
I don't
plus
know.
110 right now.
Jay, I see that in the chat. What time are we starting up for NASCAR?
The race starts at 3:30, so I guess we'll
Okay.
come on at like 3.
Are you going to be on, Ant, tomorrow?
I don't know, probably.
All right. Watch Clone Wars tonight so we can talk about it.
Oh, I
I'm
already
not gonna.
finished it.
Wasn't it awesome?
The first 2 storylines were pointless. It was the last story.
The last four episodes, though.
Yeah.
I will go see that in a theater.
Fred, you're a big Star Wars guy?
Yeah, I'm a big nerd.
No, there's nothing.
It's all good, dog. It's all
Greg
good.
and I are both nerds. And,
some of the dudes I know with the biggest dicks are Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at all your buddies' dicks?
I mean,
It happens
when they're on Pornhub. It happens.
Disgusting.
No, Star Wars is legit. I never got into Star Trek, but I'm actually a closet Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
I can't speak to like all the ins and outs of every character, but I have seen all of them.
Yeah, I really like the cartoons and how it kind of added.
So I didn't see the the Baby Yoda stuff. I didn't see the cartoons.
Okay. So Baby Yoda's not cartoons though. That's live action.
Yeah.
I got my Baby Yoda coffee mug here right now, JJ.
That Baby Yoda is so legit. That was so genius.
Yeah, that show though, The Mandalorian was a good show.
Yeah, should be even better next time with Boba Fett and Ahsoka joining in.
Ahsoka being in season 2 of The Mandalorian is like the greatest thing ever.
And Boba Fett's going to be in it too.
They should have had Ahsoka in the sequel trilogy.
What is going on up there?
What?
Nothing.
She's back.
My assistant's giving me a battle rub. Look, when I said I came in here with my assistant, I wasn't fucking joking.
No, I just looked up at him.
We sit here for many hours, boys, and look, right now the pay's quite low.
Hey,
so,
you're way ahead of me.
I need some battle. I need some shit.
Oh yeah,
I love Mrs. Dave Betts up there. I love it.
Yes,
I don't have 20 latte plus assistant. You do, so you're winning.
All you got to do, Twatty, is go to a bar and tell a chick that you're new in town and you'd like her to show you around Pittsburgh, even though you've lived there for the last 20 years or 40 years like you do.
And don't get
you can clown me, but that shit works.
And don't get caught up when she says the Brewers are going to be better than the Pirates. That'll blow your cover.
Oh fuck! The Brewers are going to be terrible. Spread. We're not even.
I can't wait until baseball season starts. That's going to be one of the fun back and forth. We're going to have.
They're going to be one of the worst teams in baseball.
Oh, they're terrible. Greg failed at life. Said that he watched Rise of Skywalker last night. So I feel bad for him, and he said, "What a mess that last trilogy is."
You just gotta have fun with it.
But how can you have fun?
I mean, if you treat it like
Skywalker,
because there's like fun stuff that happened.
Really?
Yeah.
The riding horseback on a fucking Star Destroyer.
That wasn't one of the fun things.
Fuck. Oh my dude, that movie. There's no redeeming qualities about that movie.
Yes, there is. Like when they fight on with the ocean as the background. That part was cool. Seeing Lando was cool.
I will stand firm in saying that I will never.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely on like hashtag unpopular opinion with this one.
It was a mess. The movie was a mess. Fuck that movie. I want to basically say that they need to retcon the entire last trilogy and redo it.
No, if they just put cartoons in between it, like they did with the prequel trilogy, because if you remember, no one liked the prequels when they came out either.
No, I thought the prequels were fine. How could you not like Revenge of the Sith? They had
that was awesome, but I remember when Attack of the Clones was terrible.
Well, Attack of the Clones is actually a legitimately bad movie, but
yeah.
I would say though, Phantom Menace has aged well though. Like a lot of people.
Yeah, it's pretty fun when you watch it now.
Yeah, like when you ignore Jar Jar Binks as being part of that movie, like if you just like remove Jar Jar Binks out of Phantom Menace, it wasn't that bad of a movie. But yeah, the last.
Did you know the little kid that plays Anakin like had a horrible life?
Really?
Like he got into like drugs right after it, and like he got all this like negative attention. from like Star Wars fans. Yeah.
He's a child stars. Doesn't that happen to all of them? At least he didn't die. Like child stars have a tendency to die. Like you start Googling what happened to all the child stars from 80s sitcoms. They either want to be drug addicts or dying and at 22.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
I mean, like, here's an idea. Like, if you're a parent, you don't put your child into child stardom. You're literally fucking that kid forever. Like, the only ones who made out of it okay was, like, Macaulay Culkin and the Olsen twins.
He didn't make it out okay. He's doing terribly.
Michael Jackson had his way.
No, he's fucking
That guy has not had a good life.
He's got... Are you kidding? He just lived...
The last time he had a good time was fucking Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
No,
Since then, it went
when he
downhill, man.
was kicking in
that shit.
No,
Trump's in that movie with him.
I watched Macaulay Culkin was on like Joe Rogan like 2 years ago. He lives just a normal life.
Being on Joe Rogan doesn't mean you're doing okay.
No, but they're talking about like, what have you been up to? He's like, I fucking lived in Paris. I've done this. He does whatever he wants.
Okay.
He saved all his money. He didn't lose all his money. He didn't become some fucking crackhead.
Maharashi just beat me. He said she dated Mila Kunis, so I lost.
Yes, I was about to say that.
All right, I lost. All right. I'll concede
right
this one.
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin.
How hot is she?
He just left the spotlight. He just kind of lives his life and does whatever he wants. He doesn't live beyond his means. He saved all his money. He didn't go broke.
Twatty, can you imagine Mila Kunis commentating sports? How hot would she be then?
I mean, all right. So where is she in our list? She's got to be top 20 in everybody's list. No, she's so beautiful.
I'm taking a shot on a ballsy parlay right now.
Let's do it. Okay?
What are you doing? Yeah, help us out here.
Let's have Gedalia in there.
Spread the word.
I'm going the other way, Dave. I'm taking a shot.
What are you taking a shot on?
I'm gonna take Ige, Hill, and Harris at 10-1.
Oh my god!
Oh, there you go.
That's paying 1,000. That's paying 1,000 for 100.
Fucking type of juju you trying to bring on my bets right now,
Bro? What do you? I know that we never disagree.
Are you making this a play on the show? Are you putting
I'm taking a 10-1 shot on the bottom. We're up 215 units. If it goes bad, it goes bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm going Ige, Hill, and Harris. I'm putting 300 on it. Try to pick up 3 dimes and see what we could do.
God damn it!
I mean, I like two of those 3. So I mean, that's 66% right there. So I don't know. Let's go. Let's go.
It could be a shit show. I mean,
Jay, I officially tailed you.
Fuck!
I threw 20.
Oh, it's over.
Right now, 5 dimes.
There he is, the mush.
It's over already. I already lost.
There he is.
It's a 10-1 parlay. Like
Cash out, Jay. Cash out.
Yeah, you ruined
I got
my
to cash
10-1
out.
Do a
I
total
got to
parlay.
cash out of a parlay that I just bet 37 seconds ago, bro.
I just bet a 10-1 parlay and now it's gotten jinxed.
It's jinxed. It's jinxed. Well, I mean, listen, we're probably going to lose considering that we just lost the fight that we won. But I'm taking a shot. Fuck it.
Is anyone else having problems with Bet Online right now?
Fuck it, I gotta get down on it. I'll get down on it.
I tried on my desktop. It wasn't working. Now I switched to the phone, and it's like...
Bristol Wilhelm. Jay said fuck it and threw a parlay on Harris, Ige, and that broad, Angela Hill.
You got back from the fridge. I love the chatters. Good peeps.
Yeah, they're the best.
How about like as many people as that follow this show? There's like no fucking trolls. I mean, everyone.
Bro, doesn't that tell you something?
It does. I mean, it's awesome. Yeah.
Everybody in here is cool as hell. We literally never get trolled ever.
Very rare. Very rare.
That tells you something.
Bob Taylor says he's off that parlay now, Jay.
Maybe we could.
What's that?
Maybe we could make some magic tonight and hit a 10-1 parlay. Let's go.
Anthony Sorrow wants to vomit that you're betting on Angela Hill.
She's at a disadvantage, but she shouldn't be plus $2. I mean, come on, man.
I got plus
I'll tell you
180.
this, like, and this is not coming from an MMA perspective. I don't know anybody betting Hill, like anyone. I mean, outside of this room.
There you
I
go.
mean, I wouldn't if it was minus 110, minus 120. I wouldn't have been in it. But at almost plus 200, I gotta get down. I see value there. So
There weren't many people that just bet Marlon Vera either, and we lost, so we shouldn't have.
I was on the other side. What? So I was wrong.
You think he won that fight?
No,
There you go.
I'll take it.
Oh, King Weasel, man. King Weasel started a riot on this show.
What do you do? I missed it.
Remember when I said lesbian seagull? Yes, I do. The next thing I knew, I was getting told to go fuck myself. So I do remember that.
that was King Weasel. That's pretty funny.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was pretty funny, though, because he had that lesbian haircut. So I called him Lesbian Seagull, and King Weasel did that callback, and then he got all mad. I think he was mad because I DM'd him the Lesbian Seagull music video by Engelbert Humperdinck.
That's, again, an old school reference. Engelbert Humperdinck?
He's the one who sung Lesbian Seagull. It's a real song.
No one else knows what you're talking about but me.
Well, I'm glad you know, Matt.
Okay, we're on the same team. It's cool.
Hey, everyone's on YouTube.
Not on the same team. My bad.
Y'all can look it up. It's a good song. Fly away, lesbian seagull.
What was the difference? What was the difference with this card? I'm certainly not complaining, but what made this card not pay-per-view and the other one last week a pay-per-view?
The name.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I would say the name recognition.
I don't think there's too many people running to pay money to watch Overeem fight at this point of his career, right? Because it's more of like a gatekeeper versus an up-and-comer for your main event rather than star versus star.
No, I mean I'm all for it. I mean the views are what matters. I feel like even if they made it like 1999, I feel like people would have paid. No,
There's
I don't know.
title implications whatsoever from the main event of the card. And the card last week had there was fights on the prelims that had title implications. So the level of popularity is just it's just miles apart.
We have a girl in the co-main event. One of the girls in the co-main event isn't even ranked in the top 15.
Yeah, I mean she almost got kicked out of UFC a while ago, didn't she?
She came out of UFC, went into Invicta, won the bout in Invicta, then came back to the UFC.
Yep.
And she has improved, and she's gained a lot of experience. And
her
words, girls in Invicta are just as tough as UFC. And to be honest, I believe her because women's MMA is still real young. It only started in 2013, so the girls are not at the same level as the men because they just haven't been doing it as long.
What's the speed with these two? Are they both boxers? Is one submission?
You got well, I wouldn't say Ige. Would you call Ige a wrestler? I don't really.
I would say he's well rounded on top control. Not specifically though.
Barboza's all about the striking, really. More time is about the striking, although he does have jiu-jitsu in his pocket. He's all about the leg kicks. Loves the leg kick. Ooh.
Not a good start.
Yeah, Ige was able to pull guard there, but not have it been ended. But
hey, Rich, I just say you
pretty aggressive in that.
Barboza hasn't lost to anybody outside the top 5 of the division. It's hard to fade him against a kid who hasn't really done anything, really.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
It's the thing with Ige is the hungry one, right? and he's got the skills.
And we don't know how Barboza will be affected going down to 145.
So far,
And
he
he's
looks good,
also,
though. He's handling this.
Barboza's also huge
Yeah,
for this
Yeah, he
division.
is. He is.
yeah,
big.
he's handling the weight cut pretty well so far. Especially, who was it in the chat? Eric Rose has made a good point. Older fighters going down in weight usually don't fare that well, but Barboza looks sharp so far.
So you guys surprised to see him want to get up there? It seemed like he was dominant on the ground.
I think. Well, he caught him. He caught him and dropped him, but he composed himself quickly. I think Barboza wanted to let him get up because he thought he was a little weary on the feet.
Right.
Ige is not the type that's going to be throwing up submissions from his back, though, right?
Nah, no.
Yeah, it just
Right.
seemed like how quickly he gave it. I mean, he lost a little bit of position for sure down there, but it just seemed like he was a little quicker than I would have thought to give that position up.
He must have not really been too concerned about what he's felt in the stand-up so far. Looks like he's got a little bit of reach advantage, and we know he's got some of the best leg kicks in the game. So
Yeah, this right here is scary because anytime Edson Barboza is at range, he chances are he's the better striker,
right.
no matter who he's against. Because of those devastating leg kicks, you got to get inside the pocket. You got to get inside to really hurt him. This range striking is not good for Dan Ige.
So that's the recipe for success. Is he's got to get in there, like close.
Yeah, that's what Paul Felder did. Yeah, he's got to get inside
It looks like he kind of sees it or knows it at least.
because he's got some of the most devastating leg kicks in the history of the UFC. This guy.
Yeah.
Definitely top 10, no doubt.
Who was it that said they never wanted to fight him again? They never want to kick back and leg again. One of the guys he faced was just like, it's
What
just
the
ridiculous.
fuck is going on?
After a slow start, though, Ige's composed himself pretty well. Then he gets caught.
Yeah, he almost got dropped again, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's winning the exchanges until he gets popped and dropped.
Yeah.
Shit, I was on Barboza. I couldn't pull the trigger. Shit.
Yeah, those leg kicks are just so ridiculous.
Fuck. Yeah, Barboza's legendary for his leg kicks.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But Ige's doing well in the exchanges.
He is. He is. I still wish I would have got down on Barboza. I think he's a better fighter here.
You see what the live line is? How much have they changed it?
It's got to be big right now for Barboza. I figure it's got to be like minus 200. No.
I'll check
Minus
that now.
minus 315.
Yeah, I'm seeing a minus 300 for Barboza on Bovada.
But
Right
if he doesn't get dropped, right? He won the round. If he didn't get dropped,
Who?
Ige.
You think?
I do, yeah.
He's taking out that first minute, though. He's talking about
Yeah.
the 4 minutes past.
Okay.
But dropping him is going to win him the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think Barboza won the round, but I think you do bring up a
I
good
thought
point.
Barboza won
If you're an
round two.
Ige backer, you're not necessarily as worried as you were that first minute. He did compose himself pretty well after a real bad start.
What, Jay, you thought Barboza lost that round?
I think if you took out the minute that he got dropped, I thought,
but
yeah.
You can't take
Yeah.
out the minute.
No, he won the round. He won the
Yeah.
round.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
Who's better if this thing goes 3 rounds? At least stamina wise.
Well, Barboza's stamina has
Barboza.
faded. It all
Barboza.
comes down to this 10-pound weight cut. I don't know what that means.
I mean, you got to figure he's a veteran. He's
There we
been
go.
in the octagon way longer.
Let's
I would
start
go
round
Barboza.
two. The fucking let's start round 2, you motherfucker.
Dave getting
Let's
into
go.
it. Let's go. What?
Fucking Edson Barboza getting me all scared.
He's in the background. We can't see him.
Woo.
But talking plenty of shit. Let's go.
Yeah, he's pacing.
Love it.
Did Dave bet on Barboza?
No, he bet for the second round to start.
Let's go. We're there, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's a big hit because 30 seconds in, that had a lot of concerns.
Yeah, it did. If he didn't pull that guard, I mean, Barbosa was real close to finishing it right there.
Oh, I didn't realize he snuck that knee in.
Yeah, that was on the replay. I didn't catch it either live.
Sean Fox in the chat says if the Cowboys didn't have Smith, the Bills have a Super Bowl win.
Wait, what?
Come on.
I thought that was awfully random too. That's why I read it. I'm like, okay.
Oh man.
Where's that
Come
coming
on, John.
from?
I have no idea.
Dan Ige is live in this fight.
I mean, if
bro.
Thurman
That was-
Thomas found his helmet, they might have a Super Bowl win.
Nice.
If Leon Lett didn't stick his hand out, the fucking Cowboys would have had 60.
Yeah.
I mean, all right.
So everyone had Barbosa winning that first round?
Yeah.
pretty-
Barbosa
pretty-
won pretty easily, right?
Yo, he's fucking Barboza up on the feet right now, bro.
He
Yeah.
is. He's scrapping.
I mean, the judges have been terrible, so we're still alive.
Come on, Dan.
I think Ige needs to just win so I can hit this parlay.
So Jay, you got something on this? You're the only one.
I bet that $300 parlay for 3 dimes.
Well, so who you got?
Ige Hill Harris.
Well, fuck it. I'm rooting for him then. I mean, I didn't know anyone had anything on it.
You
Let's
put
go.
300 on that parlay? I only put like $20.
I mean,
Barbosa, is he busted up or no? He's bloody.
I'll tell you, he's losing this fucking round. I'll tell you that.
Well, let's go.
Oh wow, Ige's doing pretty cool right now. I kind of like that.
So far, anyway.
With all that blood on the mat, though, like you think somebody would invent like foot condoms for these fighters?
JJ, you got anything on this or spread or hand?
I tailed Jay with the parlay.
My guy.
Ah, shit. All right, we got to win these 2 rounds, and I think.
How much?
Bro. Come on, Dan.
Bro, come on, get
Fuck this
inside.
guy.
Barbosa looks a little blowed.
Barboza looks like he's getting his fucking ass kicked.
Yeah, but he probably has to win these 2 rounds though to win it though.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, 2 minutes left in this round, bro. Barboza would have to do something substantial to win this one. So you're going to be 1-1 going into the third, and Ige's got the better gas tank.
Yeah, you got to get inside here. Come on. Those fucking leg kicks by Barbosa are devastating.
Devastating. Absolutely devastating. He's got to be careful. He's got to be really careful. Come on, Dan.
I like that Tyson lead left hook there. Don't set it up with a jab. Just lead with the left hook.
Oh, that was solid.
Shit. I thought he had the scoop.
Took himself down there.
Yeah, but there's only a minute left in the round. He won this. If they stay like this for a minute, he won the round.
Yeah. It'll be 1-1 going into the third.
Right.
Well, let's not assume anything with these judges.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Well, I guess that's fair. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think after that Marlon Vera fight. We won that fight.
Yeah, thank you. I did. I
Barrett
appreciate
thought he
that.
won the fight too. Did you see how he blew off Young's attempt to shake his hand?
Did he?
Yeah. Sean's Young or Dong or whatever his name is like, oh, let's shake hands. And Barrett literally went like this. Knocked his hand out.
That's not Song's fault though.
Oh, he's hurt. That leg kick to the body fucking hurt him, bro. He's got to get through the next 30 seconds here.
Oh yeah, I did. So I'm a little behind you, so I just saw it. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Fucking Barbosa's legs are.
Those
Next
legs
level.
are monstrous.
Barbosa
bro.
might
But I mean,
steal
there's
this round
literally
too.
there's 7. No, you think that
Come
just
on.
stole the round?
He got another
Seconds
takedown
at
right
the end?
here.
Jay, 50-50, that stole the round. I mean, he ended on top of him.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm not saying
You're
that
telling
I
me
scored it, but
after-
I'm saying it's a possibility now.
Hey, don't ask me what I think. And then
A lot of judges will just do takedown. Like that's the only thing they judge on. It's
I mean, Jay, that was close, right? That round was close.
yeah. I mean,
That round was close to you on the stand up.
Well, no, I mean,
No, but-
you conveniently left out the last 30 seconds.
I guess
it's almost the last minute and a half.
judge that that takedown late because 4.5 minutes was more or less dominated by Jay's guy.
You're probably right. Both of you guys are probably, but he made it interesting at the end.
If you were scoring that, JJ, who would you say won the round?
I would say our guy, but it wouldn't surprise me if the round got stolen from him, and we know he didn't win round one.
Yeah, that's true.
I tell you what, it's not the end of the world, though. I mean, I'm seeing the live line at plus 130 for Ige. So,
Hey, I'm with you though. I'm with you.
but then again, what was it Wednesday where they had a live line that closed at plus 500 and lost?
Yeah.
What was that about?
Yeah.
That's what I said at the beginning of the show. The judging this week in Jacksonville has been horrific. It's been really bad.
Well, that's Florida for you.
Get this Cavassier.
Have you been to Florida, Ant?
Yeah,
Did you like it?
not really.
What did you go to Florida for? Like Disney World and shit?
No, my sister lives there.
What's your favorite non-Nebraskan state to visit?
Oh, Southern California for sure.
You don't up here doesn't count.
No, there's a huge. San Diego's way different, dude. Like, just it's unbelievable. San Diego's probably the best place to live in the country if you can afford it.
Yeah, can't argue that.
I mean, it's the perfect weather. Like, honestly, the best job on the planet is to be a weatherman on a San Diego station. Because they'll be like, now here's Anthony with the weather. And I'll just go, yeah, it's going to be pretty nice. Tomorrow's forecast is going to be pretty nice. And let's look at my 10-day forecast. Nice, and nice. Back to you, Bob. I mean, it's just, like, seriously, it's yeah. So if you can afford to live there because it's super expensive, San Diego.
How many days a year does it rain in San Diego, Fred?
I'd say maybe 20 to 30.
Really? Holy shit. That's awesome. On our coast.
Don't ask me the worst place to live in the country, though, because then that just pisses people off.
Yeah, we're keeping it positive here, Ant. But I was disappointed that I said which state and you said Southern California. Like,
you got to look at the geography of California spread. Like, California is literally like the attitudes. I mean, I haven't even been to Northern California, but
you might like it.
You're different than Southern California. It's just completely different. You know,
Joe Rogan, I heard him say one day, he's like, it literally rains like 5 days a year here.
Yeah, and he's talking about moving. Rogan's been talking about moving over the last month.
Ige's controlling the octagon in this round.
Let's go. Come on.
It almost seems like Barboza's just kind of playing it safe, thinking he's got it won.
I think you're right. I think he thinks he's up 2 rounds to none.
in Florida's defense, though, I mean, the parts of it I've been in is just considered North Georgia. So, I mean,
Man, those leg kicks are fucking brutal.
Brutal.
Go ahead, Danny boy.
You got to get inside, like you said pregame before these fights started. Like you called it. You got to get inside from a distance. He's gonna get fucked up.
You got to live in the phone booth when you're fighting Barboza. That's why Paul Felder won.
He needs to get in there. Third round, get in there.
Yep.
The problem is there hasn't been a phone booth in existence in 15 years.
And then, like, you got to hope that he doesn't catch you with a knee going,
But you got to go there, right? Right,
Oh,
Jeff?
you have to. You have to. Yeah, 100%. That was a nice stiff jab.
Oh,
Ate that shit.
Yeah, I
Dave,
think Barboza got this.
Did you get down on this?
I got down on the round 2 to start. Yeah.
Oh, so you're good. Nice.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, done.
Did you just
Done
bet
two
your
Nice.
start?
I also
Let's
took
go,
a-
Dan.
I took a
I'm
similar
like,
flyer.
what are you clapping about? There we
Because
go.
when
Now I
Jay said
got
he
it.
took the parlay, I didn't want to copy the parlay, but I took same bet I took earlier with Song.
If he can just control the rest of this round,
You got to give him this round too. He wins 2 rounds to 1, 2 and 3. No,
well, I'd get.
Or,
I'd feel very
With these judges, it's anyone's fight.
if
Dave,
he-
what'd you say?
Ige and over 1 round was plus 120, I think. I got.
Okay, all right.
bro, I think he won the second.
He's
and
just
third
chilling
round.
in butterfly guard right now.
Hey, I don't know. Barboza may have lost this fight.
Everybody in the chat. I'll go around the horn on the panel, but everybody in the chat, who you got? Who wins?
I think they'll give it to Barboza.
I'm going Barboza too, and and not that I particularly thought he won, but I think Barboza is going to get it.
But it's so close.
It's
When
so
they put
close.
the last time they put the striking stats up, I'm pretty sure Ige had the advantage.
it's really round 2. I
It's
think.
a nice way to finish the fight for Ige.
Yeah, it's a good statement for sure. You give him for sure 3.
Yeah.
Barboza 1, and then 2 is that last 30 seconds. It's really how you define it.
The chat's a
Barboza.
little
Defense
slanted
is
towards
solid.
Barboza, but it's definitely even. Alex Johnson, why would you think it's rigged? Like, what's rigged about it? Like, we don't even know who won yet. Like, how can it be rigged?
I get that shit all the time, like everything is. You know?
Everything's rigged.
The decision hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah.
You know
tell
what,
us,
though?
tell
I
us
mean,
so we can bet it, right?
I'm not even talking shit. I'm like, if the decisions come out, then you could say it's right, but it hasn't happened quite yet.
we were on a plus 170 and a plus 130 dog, and we got 2 razor thin fights. So I mean, we did all we could do.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Alex is just messing around. All right, you got me there.
It's
I believed you, Alex.
all good, Alex.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Dan Kelly, the smartest man in the room, in every room. What's up, Dan? Chris, Shaft, Alex, Failed, Bob, Jonathan. What's up, boys?
Here we go.
Hey, if you guys ain't following Dan Kelly on Twitter, hit him up. I mean, he's pretty.
29-28 Barboza, 29-28 Ige.
Come on, Jay.
Yeah,
Let's go. I was on it.
let's go, Danny boy.
Wow.
Nice job, Jay.
Woo! 1 down, Jay. 1 down, 2 to go.
I mean, seriously, do I have to ask? Was it ever in doubt?
Yeah. What are you pouring, JJ?
I'm almost tapping off this bottle.
So just because you did that parlay against me, Jay, I took Ige and over 1 round for plus 110. So I just cashed that the same as the Yudong bet that I made earlier. I did Yudong
My
win.
God. There you go.
Jay, this Hill broad better fucking win.
Ige won. MMA's fixed.
Oh shit!
Ige won a 29-28 split decision.
Shit, I forgot to order food. I gotta order that shit right now.
Dude, it's closed.
That's what I'm saying. Like I may have missed it. Fuck.
May have. It's like 11 o'clock in Pittsburgh. I don't think it's open.
So I may have missed it. All right, I probably need to not eat for a night. Help me out.
Well, do you have food in your refrigerator? Just go eat something in there.
There ain't shit in my refrigerator. Who are you talking to?
You don't cook?
Curdled milk and some cereal.
Oh, so you don't cook, huh?
give me a husband, I'll have all kind of food, right?
Wait, what did I come back to? And Ant's like in Southern California better. Unbelievable.
What? How? Shut up.
Have you been to San Francisco? You know you would love it there, right?
I would. I probably would. I would try it out. I mean, I hear they have a lot of homeless people. That'd be pretty fun to see. Because that's like I don't already see enough of them around here.
Do they even have homeless people in
similar to what JJ? What, Anthony?
No, I was gonna let Greg because Greg goes, do they even have homeless people? Like Greg, there's literally a fucking hobo begging for money on every goddamn corner in this city.
I'm sorry.
It is fucking annoying.
Similar to what JJ just said about last week. Anthony says on Bet365, Barboza was minus 600 live with 2 minutes left in the fight. How about that? How about?
Wow.
To be fair, at that
in
point
round
of the
two,
fight,
Barboza
I
was minus 400 in round two.
That's true. I do think that knockdown was so big. So big.
The takedown,
yeah.
And he controlled it too. He didn't just sit on top. He was getting some offense in, you know.
Or minus 600.
All right, now we got to get through another war. Plus 200.
What's up, Sushi? What's up, Bob? What's up, Tony?
I love these fights that I don't have to like not stream and have to crash my computer.
What's up, Nilo? West Coast, Connor, Aaron. How you guys feeling tonight? Hopefully you're making some money. Do what we can.
Why are we getting boxing highlights now? I mean, I'm not complaining, but what do we do to deserve this?
I'm looking at the Bruce Lee documentary, which I would pay $100 to watch. What a legend.
Plus 140.
Be water. What's up, Tony?
That
So we got
he gave it was plus 140 for me. I thought it was plus 110. So fucking happy.
So I get some money on this one. Is Claudia up next or no?
Yeah, we have 2 fights left. So this is the co-main event.
Yeah. She's
I got Angela decision.
What's your breakdown on Jay for taking Angela Hill?
I mean,
okay.
I just think, like Dave and I spoke about on SBR, I thought everything Dave said was dead balls accurate. I think that Gedalia has a better chance to win, but I think she gasses, and Angela Hill sets a crazy pace. She'll be bouncing around the cage for 15 minutes. I think she does have the advantage on the feet. Obviously, Gedalia has a huge advantage on the ground. And, yeah, I mean, that's it. And I like Claudia a lot, and I bet her a lot. But she is 6-4 in the UFC. She's not 17-2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think we're at a disadvantage. And if the line, if Gedalia was minus 120, I would have been on the other side. But she should not be minus 250. That's absurd to me. I had
to pretty harshly.
Hey, what'd you get it at?
I got her at
when I made the parlay.
Plus 205.
I had her in a parlay with Davis.
I got plus 180. I hate you, Jeff. Fuck. Good work. I hate you, but good work. God damn it.
But I think Davey is on the other side. Dave, don't you have Gedalia in a parlay?
Yeah, with Davis. Yeah. But then the Davis fight got fucking cancelled, so it kind of ruined the parlay. But I'm leaving that single to go out anyway. So
I get the worst of the number. What's never good. Fuck, I'm fucking amateur hour with me. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I mean, I could have got 205, 200. I'm sitting here at 180, and I'm probably going to lose. Fuck.
I'll tell you right now.
Simple striker versus grappler matchup, right? And it's either you side in with the
100%.
jiu-jitsu champion ×3 and the black belt in Gedalia, or you side in with the Muay Thai former kickboxer, Muay Thai champion in Angela Hill. So pick poison, I guess.
Exactly. Yep. And she does deserve to be the underdog because I think she is at a small disadvantage. But plus 200 is just crazy. Now, JJ, if we get through this leg, bro, that's a automatic cracking of the Rumplemans. Automatic.
Oh, 100%. 100%. If it hits, we're all doing a shot together.
I got like which one? I got like four different.
Chwadi's got that Busta Rhymes shit.
Yeah.
Don't act like you don't know. You had the big pimp cup. You know. Come on. I saw that big pimp cup.
So I guess I'm by myself then, boys, in this one.
I didn't bet it.
I'm taking the fucking 3 times jiu-jitsu champion all along.
Dave, I didn't bet it, but if I did, I would have taken Gedalia too.
God damn it.
Well, I'm just a little scared on Hill's improvement. I guess I'm kind of in my head rating her as that fighter that got sent back down to Invicta,
Mm-hmm.
And then, I don't know, lost to Marcos. That's not impressive.
Yep, and who beat Marcos? Do you know her?
Gedalia.
Yeah, she did.
So, not like that always works, but Marcos does.
MMA math's not always the way, but I'm pretty sure didn't Randa Marcos take her down?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is she does kind of fight similar. She likes to go to the ground
and is
too.
Randa Marcos a Brazilian, a world Brazilian jiu-jitsu champion? Nah,
no.
So that's I've got to side with Claudia until someone, outside of the top 10 or even rankings beats her. Then I can't back against her right now.
So what's the rest?
But at the same time, that price is fucking ridiculous. And I had her in a parlay. The price
you got like minus 180, right?
Yeah, I got minus 190. But when the Davis fight voided, I've just left it anyway. So
what's the recipe if Hill was going to hypothetically win? What's her strategy?
Strike,
range striking, and a fast pace.
Yeah, and she's got a good clinch because she's a Muay Thai fighter. So maybe she can use her Muay Thai clinch to defend the takedown, but I don't know.
That's what the whole fight hinges on. If she could if she doesn't get taken down, she's in really good shape.
Yep, that's what it is. That's the whole fight. I like Hill on the feet. If she's on the ground, I'm fucked.
Yep. And I want to see if we see any signs of that gas tank drain. If we see that, we could also be in good shape. But
exactly.
if Gedalia is good and conditioned to go a full 15 minutes, we're in trouble.
I just liked your tweet, Jay.
This isn't a title fight, right?
No.
That slam that Gedalia loves to do is what I want to see. That's what I want to see. She just drags them to the floor. I think Angela Hill bottles it in every big fight she has. That's against anyone of any notice, that anyone cares about.
British term. That's like your guys' way of saying choking, right?
Yeah.
I figured that out when I was like watching a bunch of Champions League coverage, and they'd be like, "Oh, how's PSG going to bottle it this time? Oh, bottle it." At what are they talking about? And then PSG manages to lose like in like the most ridiculous fashion after having this victory against Manchester United. I'm like, oh, they choke. Okay, they choke again. Then that's how I found out what bottled mint.
Let's go, Bob. Gidela gets 2 takedowns. I hope she gets more than that.
I'm going to go get another beer before this fight starts.
I want her to get 3 takedowns.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear, Ant.
Yeah, I don't know if I can handle
That's because you're like the Joker, JJ. You just want to watch the world burn.
I don't know if I can handle all the alphaness of another seltzer beer, so I'm just going to grab a regular sour shandy.
What's up,
Scotty, you ever drink that Mad Dog 2020, bro?
Yeah, when I was
18, right?
18.
Yeah, that's the same here.
That's a thing over there as well.
Oh yeah,
Is it really?
that
The
Mad
different-
Dog got me through high school.
Yeah,
Is
it was
that the
pretty
stuff
popular.
like different fruit flavors?
Yeah, like
yeah.
really bad wine.
Orange, like real,
Yeah.
like it doesn't even look like a real orange color.
Hey,
Like,
I'm not-
Disgusting.
I'm not even gonna shit on it because that got me like 4 or 5 years. I drank that shit.
MD.
So I don't even want to talk shit about it. I mean, right now I think it's terrible, but hey, that was like 4 or 5 years of my life, so it's all good.
That was a big thing in Jersey, bro. Everybody, like in high
Oh,
school,
I bet. In
was
Jersey.
we
drinking.
used to drink a lot of
Mad
Alizé
Dog.
as well.
Oh, Alizé, bro.
Yeah,
Forget about
That
it.
Alizé.
was it.
Forget
Hypnotic.
Blue Alizé.
Woo. I think the first time I fucked, I was drinking Alizé.
There you go.
I
Pretty
used to
sure.
buy that.
Hey,
There was one point where I was drinking that every weekend. That was guaranteed. I just
I
have a
know a
bottle
girl
of that in my
that
hand.
named her baby Alizé.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alizé Cornet is a good tennis player.
Yeah.
Hey,
She is.
Hey,
She's in,
Fred
like,
knows
top
it
80.
too.
Yeah.
okay, you got a girl you want to take home? Hennessy is the drink, no doubt. That's my.
So I didn't
You
start
got,
bumping
you got
jukebox
any
before this is
gender
all
you want to
over.
take home. Alizé is the
I
drink.
don't know how to quite say it without being fucked up. But Hennessy's the drink if you want to please your girl. There's
If
no
you
doubt
want me
about
to
that.
go home, give me some Alizé.
All right, here we go. We're about to see how this turns out. No bet
All
for
right,
me on this
Angela,
one.
let's go.
What else did he used to
Bro,
drink? Wait, no
you know,
spoilers,
if we
no
get-
spoilers.
if we get past this leg and Harris actually gets the job done, that's like 16 units.
Whew.
Let's go.
Let's start up about that.
I know Dave's against us though, so I don't like. I hate
Yeah.
to. I don't
I
know.
know.
All
Yeah.
of you.
I know. I
Basically.
hate it. I hate it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck
Mogan
you.
David? I never heard of that.
JJ,
Yeah.
Mad Dog 2020 was big in Jersey when we high school days, bro. Did you ever drink the Mad Dog 2020?
What was big for me was when before Four Loco got illegal and then they like redid it. That was big.
Yeah, that was pretty popular.
Yeah.
I remember Four Loco.
Yeah, I mean they have it now, but it's different.
17-year-olds got alcohol poisoning on, wasn't it?
Yeah, they took it like off the shelves or something.
It was pretty much just like a rock star with vodka in it, right?
That's what I'm drinking right now.
Yeah. Mad
Has your fight started, Jay?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
started.
we're 10 seconds in.
I might have to just drop my headphone and not listen.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, I think.
Consigliere says Claudia's grappling is about to test Hill's gas tank like it hasn't been tested. In the 6 striking matchup she's had coming into this, cardio could be a wash for anyone thinking Gadelia will fade.
Claudia is definitely the bigger girl, no doubt.
She's thick, bro.
I'm
thicker than
surprised
I've ever seen her.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they're the same weight. They don't look the same weight at all.
Hill's taller, isn't she?
Yeah.
Claudia looks 10 pounds
Let's look-
heavier than her.
Yeah, but look how far her feet are apart. Hill.
Are you calling
Compared to
Claudia
Gadelia.
fat? Are you fat shaming her?
No,
She's
That
just
bitch looks like 15 pounds heavier.
she's thicker than
no.
I've
Look
ever
how
seen
tall
her.
Hill is.
Shit, I don't know, man. She looks.
What it is she probably binged after she made weight.
I'll tell you that right now, that if she can't take her down, bro, she's going to be sucking wind.
This is why I hate taking these wrestlers against the strikers, because it pisses me off when they try to box them.
I tell
Like,
you,
has she even looked for a takedown yet?
and this is, and like, I was one of those people that couldn't stand Ronda as she was going through her winning streak.
Oh, I love
Right.
her.
Me too. Me too.
I tell you
loved
what,
her.
I miss her. I mean, it was like whatever anybody she fought, whatever they did best, like she did it with them.
Yeah.
I mean, then of course went to the armbar.
Sean says Hill looks like she has no power, though. She does have no power. She wins by decision. It's death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Because her volume is usually heavier than anybody she's fighting.
So what did you think this fight going the distance should be? Odds-wise.
Minus 200.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I know that they're equal in weight, but like when you look quick, it looks like the other chick's got like 20 pounds on her.
Right?
That's what I was saying. And she
I think
looks
it's 'cause
way bigger.
Hill's not standing up straight, though, so you're not seeing how much taller she is. But no, you could be right. I mean, Gedalia could have put on 15 after the weigh-in, and Hill could have put on like 4.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like her belly area, bro. She's never been that thick.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That could have had something to do with the quarantine and the lack of the normal training, though, right?
For sure.
Or Jay's just a fat shamer.
Bro,
Oh, gosh.
you're talking to a fat kid that gets called fat by you 7 times a show. I mean, I'm not fat shaming her.
I don't call you fat, Jay.
Sean Fox says she has 15 pounds in her chest.
Rich G says, let's just hope they can count strikes.
Yeah. She's got to avoid this takedown.
Yeah, even this is just a bad spot for Hill. Like, this is not the fight she wants.
No.
She wants to be out there dancing around, landing jabs, scoring points.
Yep.
Ugh, shit. Thank God I'm on an O because I may lose this one.
It's only 1 round.
I know, but she's so much bigger, Jay, right?
Gedalia always starts fast.
Why is she so much bigger? I know.
I don't know. But
She didn't stand up, but
she
she
could
just
tire.
came
But did
out.
you watch the weigh-ins, Jay? I mean, she made weight, right? I mean, it wasn't an issue, was it?
But Spread, just looking at him, doesn't she look like a bigger girl or no?
I mean, I think Hill's taller.
I know.
I
I feel
mean,
you,
it's
but
just-
she just looks bigger to me. I don't know.
She's not taking any damage, though. All she's doing
No,
is
right? Yeah.
It's holding that side control, yeah.
That's it. No
But
damage.
but when you're doing a real like non-aggressive side control like that, it can be like just a bitch to get out of. If the person's not advancing, they're not really like trying subs, they're just using all their weight to just keep doing side control. It's hard.
I fucking told you about. That's the fucking takedown.
Poor Davey's like a minute and a half behind.
Oh, that's right.
Uh,
Dave's on the other side. So yeah.
Sean, am I wrong? Is she not taller? I think she's taller. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she's taller, definitely. But
Sean is asking me like I'm wrong.
no, she's got an inch or 2 on her.
Sean says you think Hill is taller with a question mark? I mean,
Yeah. It's like that out of everything I said so far, it's probably like the least controversial idea. Yeah, Sean, that was my point. That's why I was saying she looked so much lighter because she was using that real wide stance. So you don't realize like how much taller she is.
Sean says she's like 8 inches taller.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but she's using a real wide stance there. So
Come on, Sean. She would be my height. Come on. No, I understand you're exaggerating for effect. It's all good. But no, she's like a couple inches taller, no doubt.
What did Dave bet?
Dave's on the other side of Jay and I, and he's looking good right now.
He just took her in a parlay. That's all.
I got it, Sean. I don't know if you guys can still hear me because I froze.
But I mean, if we're being honest, what happened is basically what we thought was going to happen, right? I mean, she was plus 200 for a reason. We figured,
good point.
you know.
Hey, Jay, I have a question though, because I'm already bored with this fight. When does Amanda Nunes fight next? Because I need to know when I got to put all my Bitcoin into my Five Dimes account and throw it on Amanda Nunes.
In a couple weeks.
Alrighty. How much are you betting on her? A used Honda Civic?
Yeah.
All right. Or are you going to just bet a brand new Honda Civic on her?
No.
All right. So when I say used Honda Civic, are we talking about the SE or are we going to talk about a used Civic Type R?
I mean, what you want to know my underwear too? What I'm wearing right now?
Blood type, library card.
Like, what are we betting on her? Like 8 Gs? I'll put 1,000 on her if you're putting 8 Gs on her.
Why don't you ask me in the DM?
Tell me in the DM. I got the tabs open.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh! Okay. Okay.
All right. I'm not bored with this fight anymore. Let's go.
She's sucking wind, tired as hell, bro, and there's still 8.5 rounds to fight.
Anita Hill doesn't get tired though.
Did you say Anita Hill?
I did say Anita Hill.
Anita Hill.
Again, I got the reference no one else did.
I'm glad you know why. I'm glad you know who Anita Hill is. But I must be drunk or something.
Come on, Angie. You got to avoid that takedown, Angie.
Come on.
Matt, we need to talk more often because you get every single reference.
Because I'm old as shit.
Everyone's like, what? I'm like, really?
Hey, we'll talk because we're going to make some money in MLB. So we'll talk.
Bro, I'll tell you right. I'll tell you what now. If this parlay, right? Oh, no.
You said, oh, no.
Oh, no.
There went that.
Did she get the takedown? She's going for it.
No, she didn't get it yet, no.
She's bully balling her.
Nice reversal right there.
Yeah,
now back up and box. Come on, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, release.
Get away from her right now. You just dropped her. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Hey Jay, so hopefully if we can hang on, it'll at least be 1-1, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
We got the dog.
With no doubt, it's 1-1 and the better gas tank going into the third as long as she survives.
Right, we still got a minute and a half left.
Right, there's a long time left in the round, but she won the round if she could stay on her feet.
This is why I like these women fights better. They're always more entertaining for some reason.
If this parlay somehow cashes in an hour, bro, this is put your balls right on the table kind of parlay. That's what.
Oh yeah. Hey, Ant, what I found about these women, they'll just get in the pocket in the center and throw. Like the men want to fuck around and do it.
Well, because one solid punch for the men ends it. The women know.
No, that's a good point, Fred.
It's a learning experience that they get caught with an overhand right compared to the end of the fight.
But these women will get in the middle and just hey, let's go in a phone booth. Let's go.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's probably because the men will knock you out with one punch.
They got to be more careful.
But you got to love these women. I mean, they're like, fuck it, let's go. Just
Sean Fox thinks that Hill's getting tired.
Let's hang on here and get 1-1 going into the third. Anything can happen. I got plus 180 on this.
Got to avoid a knockdown late.
Yeah, got to.
Or a takedown.
Okay. Fucking Hill's right there.
It's been a fun card. A lot of good fights on it tonight.
Yeah, better than last week. And that was supposed to be the shit last week.
I don't remember most of last week's card.
Is there anybody right now that doesn't think that she just took the second round?
No, 1-1. Let's go, Jay. Come on.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty clear 1-1.
Let's go.
Pretty clear round there for Hill.
Let's go, boys.
We're in the
we
ball
got
game.
And we had talked about this.
We got minus 117 right down the middle.
Yeah, I got minus 120.
I said on SBR, I said Gedalia takes the first round, Hill takes 2 and 3. That's what I said on SBR.
So you want to
I
second?
like having the dog here.
We got the gas tank, that's for sure.
What is the in play right now? It is. Oh, Hill is 1.69 and Claudia's 2.05 on 5 times.
Wow, they got Claudia as the dog.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
I switched it to the decimal odds on my.
I got minus 120, minus 115.
You're getting plus money on Claudia right now on 5 times.
Oh, bro.
That was a big right. That was
If
a big
we-
overhand right.
If we get one more round like that, bro, I'm getting a chub.
I mean, Claudia doesn't look that tired, though. You know what I mean?
She's
So, like,
going for that takedown quick.
Angela looks very, very fresh.
I'll
She's
tell you, the fight comes down to one thing. If she could stay on her feet, we win this fight.
exactly right. Exactly
If she
right.
could
She gets
stay on her
taken
feet,
down.
we win the fight.
Taken down, we're fucked.
Come on, Angie, you got to stay on your feet, man. You got to.
Just jab, overhand right. Keep her away.
She got dominated that first round when you look at these.
Yeah, she did. And
Yeah, but it wasn't a 10-8 round, though.
No. Claudia isn't even trying to scoop her. Like, she's not even trying to get her a single leg or a double leg. That surprises me. I'd be shooting if I were Claudia.
Every time she's getting close, she's getting knocked.
Yeah, I mean, that plays into it. But if you're Claudia, aren't you trying to shoot on this girl?
Yeah. I mean, her corner's got to tell her you haven't won the fight yet.
Come on, you got to start letting those kicks go. Let's go.
Woo.
This is a close one there.
Yeah. But you know what? Who's throwing more volume right now? Would you say Hill?
Yeah, ring generalship, no doubt. She's kind of controlling the middle. Angela is. I mean, it's close, though. We'll see.
I think right now she's definitely winning this round at the moment. She just seems to be not by a lot, though. She just seems to be getting more.
Yeah,
strength.
anything big in that direction.
That was a 6 straight right. Claudia just landed.
Yeah, it was. Stay on your feet. 2.5 minutes. You got to be cognizant of the takedown right here. That was a nice jab.
It's a close fucking round right here. Shit. I got a half unit on this. This is decent size money.
Where are you at?
Oh, that's a couple. That's a couple right hands in a row, right on the button.
Where are you at, Jay?
Come on, Angie. Let those hands fly. Now 208, Ant.
Yeah, Angie's like, she's not tired at all. In the last minute, Jay, she should flurry. She can flurry in the last minute, steal this.
Bro, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. If she stays on her feet the next minute and 51 and they give this fight to Gedalia, I will flip this fucking table and throw my laptop out the window.
Nah, come on, Jay. It's close. Come on.
Close? Bro, she's winning, though.
I know, but this third round's close, man. I think she needs to. I don't know.
He's
This
getting
shit's
bloody.
close.
Does anybody have a strike count live right now in the third?
It's got to be heavy Hill.
It's got to be, right?
I think it's just avoid a knockdown the last minute.
Come on, just yeah. That's what we need.
Let's go, Hill.
She's controlled this third round, but one punch, I mean, could change it.
Oh no, 40 seconds up against the cage.
Nah, I mean we're still get off the cage. We're still
Get
good.
off the cage.
There we go.
Get off the cage.
There you go. Nice. Leading an elbow.
That's all right. It's not a takedown. Come on, Angie. You got to
Hey,
finish.
hey, Dance, get out of the way. You won this round. Don't get hit.
Regardless of how this turns out, you made the right play here. Hill was the right side.
Yeah. Let's
Regardless of how it turns out.
Hill
Just
was
go-
not
okay.
$2 underdog here.
Okay. Okay. I think we
That was a
got
fun
this.
fight. That was a fun fight to watch.
Let's go. I think I got this.
I think
The
we
only
got the
table- The only table Jay
Yeah, I
ever
saw that.
flipped is at the Olive Garden when they told him they're out of free bread. First of all, you fucking muppet. Any self-respecting New Jersey Italian
Yeah.
never stepped foot in an Olive Garden a day in his fucking life.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
That's
Sounded
number
nice,
one.
nice. Hey, Jay, you got to get some love. That was pretty fucking good.
No, I'm only fucking around.
That was funny though.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, I think we got this.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess the third round was up for debate, but I don't know how you could have given Claudia the third round.
I think
You think the third was up for debate?
I think second and three go to Angela Hill.
I mean, you could
I
tell
agree.
sportsbooks felt pretty confidently that second round went to Hill. And I mean,
Yeah, the odds, the live odds, just alone tell you that they liked Hill going into the.
We're going 2-0 going into the main event. That's what I'm talking about. Connor says Claudia won in every stat. I mean, I can see that, I guess, but just watching it, I thought Hill won.
Here we go. We're about to find out.
All
Oh
right.
shit! I'm unmuting this. Where's my fucking remote?
$29-28 Hill. 29-28 Gedalia. Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh man,
Wow.
man. 29-28 split decisions.
I still think
I
you guys
don't
are on the
know.
right side.
I don't know what else I could do tonight, bro. I mean, Vera.
Wait, she clearly won the third. So the one that's up for debate is the second, right? I mean, it was 1-1, and the second was
All I
the.
know is we had a plus 170 and a plus 200 that both lost 29-28 split decisions.
These fucking dogs. And you know me and the dogs.
You don't like betting underdogs.
Hey, no, I'm gonna win with the better team every fucking time.
I know that.
Fucker. I thought Hill won it, but people in the chat may disagree. I mean, it was close. Whatever.
It was a close fight. I mean,
Shit, I don't know.
you know
about
what's
that.
funny is I was reading a guy on the SBR forums, and he was making all his bets.
Jess,
Scorecards
you know
equals
what, Dave,
no
know that-
action.
Jess, can you let Dave know
Hey, yeah,
that Jay had to turn off his monitor because he's
he was jacked. Hey, but FYI, if I had to lose, Dave won. Good for Dave. Hey, that's awesome. Dave was on the right side. Awesome. At least someone in this motherfucker won. Nice, Dave.
Yeah, I think a nice way to go on these is scorecards equal no action.
Shit. All right, 1-1. I need this main event.
I think you did enough to win the fight.
What did you think,
Good
Dave?
job, Dave. Nice call, Dave.
Poor foul.
Yeah, way to hit, Dave.
Dave, what did you think? Was that a good decision?
Yeah. What's going on, boys?
Good decision, Dave. What do you think?
Fucking perfect decision. Damn right. The best decision of the night.
Are you going to let Jay know that when he comes back?
Best decision of the fucking night.
Oh my god.
What's up, man?
Wait,
What's up,
did you
Marty?
think it was a proper decision?
Listen, Jay tried to throw that juju on me halfway through the fucking show.
What's up, Nilo?
Like, what's that about? Starts fading me on with a fucking 10-1 parlay. Live on air.
Did you think it was the right decision, though, Dave? Did you think it was the right call?
To be fair to Angie, she seems to pump it up in the last round, man.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of output, I guess she won that significant strikes. I think she got 53 to 40 something or other. Although I didn't see the final count, that was before the end. So maybe that strike count evened out a bit, but damage, obviously Hill wins with damage. But I don't know, man. Obviously everyone scored round 2 for Hill because of the knockdown, but maybe the judges didn't score it by the knockdown.
Hey guys, he's back. Jay, how do you explain yourself fading Dave on air with a 10-1 parlay trying to execute?
What do you mean, plus 180?
I said I was taking her on SBR on Thursday. What do you mean?
I don't know. You're fading Dave live on air, Jay.
It's not like he took a 500 favorite, though. He took a dog. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to poke the bear here.
I know.
You guys are actually.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, like, I don't know, feel better about myself about it. Because I was.
Are you drunk, Matt?
I mean, I should be.
You should be.
Probably in about 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Matt looks like he's about to roll up to PNC right now and break a safe.
I am. I'm down with that.
Angie Hill deserved the draw, I think.
See? He said it. The man said it. She deserved
We always
it.
get. Tell you what, yeah. In this game, in the UFC, we always get draws at the most randomest of times, out of nowhere, for some shit decision, and then when you actually would think a draw should happen, it never accumulates. Never see a draw happen. And
So I went balls to the wall. I went balls to the wall and took Vera plus 170, Hill plus 200, and Ige plus 110, and we probably won them all. And I went 1-2.
I think you're right.
I mean that's just brutal.
I think the Yudong fight draw. I think the Gadela fight draw.
I mean, do you think she won the second round because she won the third round, right? How did she not win the second round when she dropped her?
She won. I don't know. I'd have to look at the stats, man, because Gedalia was like in the first round. The stat count was mad for Gedalia in terms of significant strikes over Angie. So I don't know, man. They saw something, obviously. But for me, like literally, that fight was so close. That stat counter must have ended pretty much even. And obviously, Hill had a knockdown, so that favors her a little bit. She had more damage, so that favors her. But Gedalia pressured more. Gedalia had the takedown. Gedalia had ground control. So I don't know. That's why I'd like to see draws be used at the correct time, and I think that was the correct time for a draw.
Jay Sean wants your attention.
What's up, buddy?
I'm just gonna go out and say it. That parlay was fun. I haven't bet a parlay in a while.
It was
you
right
hit it,
for.
TJ?
I mean,
You
for
can
a
get-
couple bucks.
Could get some crazy parlays on UFC.
Bob Taylor says it's my fault.
Why?
Yours. Yeah. Okay.
Chris DeLong says I hold my bottles at the very top, which I do. That's actually a very accurate.
What is with his fucking meme?
Damon Santori says I miss the Megan Rapinoe love, so I'm bringing you the Megan Rapinoe, Damon. 91% of the total dollars wagered at William Hill Sportsbooks were on Claudia Gadelia. That is from Alex Johnson in the chat.
I mean, honestly, it was literally like a couple $100. So I mean, in the grand scheme, who cares? But man, I thought we were going to be live going into that last leg at like 10-1.
Hey, I was with you.
It was only a couple $100, so who cares? As if a couple $100 is a small bet. I don't know. I think a couple $100 is a big bet.
Fuck.
Then again, I'm very frugal with my non-baseball betting, so.
So I'm down for the night. I did a fourth of a unit on the bet earlier. Did a half a unit on that. So I need this fight. Come on, Walt. Need to be up. Shit.
I pissed away my Bundesliga winnings tonight, that's for sure.
Well, I am going to bet Walt Harris, like not like substantially, but a dime.
That's nice, yeah.
I'm not going to bet much, but I'll throw 1,000 on it, you know.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Sean, put it in the Discord.
You know, like 95% of the people on offshore who bet on offshore books bet less than like $20 a game.
What's up, Jess's girl? I haven't seen you in a while. How you
We are
doing?
both, me and Jay are both on Harris. We broke it down on SBR, gave it a pick. I think we've both been on Harris from last week, to be honest. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Sean.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm going to win back my money on Harris. I'm going to throw.
What's up, Connor? What's up, Marty? I need
Man,
this.
I'm really pulling for Walt here with all the shit the poor guy's been through.
I mean, I think he's the better fighter. I mean, Overeem obviously has that one-punch knockout, but I think Walt's the better fighter. I could be wrong. We'll see. But this is going to make me some money.
Now, just the same way I said with the last fight, I don't know. I didn't know anybody betting against.
Shit.
I don't know anyone betting against Harris here. So who's flowing money that way that's keeping this line at least from going crazy?
Not crazy.
Triple
right?
beam
Probably,
dreams in the chat.
the
Fair
entirety
point.
of
I mean,
Holland.
Overeem can knock you out one punch, so you always have that equalizer.
Someone tell these two guys in the background that if you don't cover your mouth and nose with your face mask, it's fucking useless.
It'll be star power that's keeping that line how it is. Overeem's well known, been around the game forever.
And like
Yep.
Ant said, with all those $20 bets, most of them were probably in Overeem.
Walt
Especially
Harris
seeing him
is
at plus
the-
money.
UFC heavyweight. Overeem's been everywhere. Pride, Strike Force. So
Jay and Dave, Connor has a good question, and I don't want to answer it, even though I think I know the answer. Does it go over a round and a half?
does it go over a round and a half? I mean, I don't expect it to.
Okay.
I expect Walt Harris to lace him up.
Rich G says he'd bet on Harris if he was fighting the Terminator. Well, seeing as how the last 3 Terminator films have all sucked, I'd bet against
Wait a
the
second.
Terminator too.
Just because you have motivation doesn't mean you're better than the guy in front of you.
Oh no.
No.
But if you remove the whole narrative, he's still better. He's still
Right.
better.
Remember when Ray Borg's child was sick and he had a fight and he lost?
Right. What I'm saying is that helps. All the narratives help. But if the guy in front of you, you're lining up in front of the guy in front of you, and he's better than you. I mean, he's better than you. So the narratives help. But
Michael Edwards says Overeem just needs one shot to connect.
exactly.
I mean, any heavyweight in the UFC just needs one shot to
Right.
connect, right? But Walt Harris doesn't even have to hit the button clean. That's how cracked Overeem's jaw is.
That's very good. Very good.
He
point.
doesn't even have to hit it clean.
Yep. I feel good about Walt Harris in this fight. No doubt.
I do too.
Boys, we're almost there.
Damn, JJ's not messing around.
Oh, JJ, I thought we were cracking that, bro. We'll crack it after this fight, though.
Yeah, I'll bring out the compliments if our boy clean. Now, you know what? I feel bad for him because it's like he's got to just be constantly hearing about his stepdaughter or stepson?
Yeah.
Stepdaughter.
Yeah, I mean, think about being him. Like, you just have to constantly be reminded about it from the media.
I'll bet you he's thinking about it regardless. I mean,
Hey, guy, I just gave you guys a free money play in our in the StreamYard chat.
oh, I gotta see this.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Wait, what happened?
God.
That's free money.
What did he just say?
That is free money.
No, that should be minus 800 actually. So
5? Oh, come on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's nice
you
to see
put 300, that should be 800.
No, that's the line on 5 dimes. That's free
Well,
money.
what I'm saying, under no scenario should that be 300.
I know. That's free money. Go back.
That is free money. You're right.
The problem is you got to wait till November, but that's free money.
Why is it only 300? Well, let's not talk about it now. We'll talk about it.
Because
We'll talk about some other time.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think you guys wanted to talk about it right now, so that's why.
No, we don't.
Pick-fil-A says JJ seems solid. JJ's the best man, and he's gonna moving forward. He's gonna be a big part of what we're doing. So
JJ, I have a man crush on JJ.
Now
JJ,
is anybody
JJ's a
going
man.
to take a shot?
Can I say something?
Is anybody taking a shot on Harris in round 1 or Harris in round 2? Is anybody taking a shot with that?
I put so much on him already. I'm just gonna chill.
Well, it's the AM now. You should take a shot for Jess's birthday. It's Jess's birthday now. It's in the AM, yeah.
Oh, happy birthday, Jess!
Nice.
Oh, happy birthday, Jess.
You don't look at you don't
Happy
look
birthday.
a day over 21.
Well, I am.
So the way I met
She's 28. She needs to settle down. She's 28. She needs to settle down.
I don't believe it. Not a day over 21.
So the way I met JJ is I sent him a love letter one time. Do you remember that? Out of the blue?
You sent JJ a love letter?
Kind of. I hit him up one time and I'm like, hey, I watch your videos. I really respect the way you are. I was like, hopefully you'll follow me. You know, you remember that, JJ, or no? You can just
I do Capper Investments.
right.
JJ, did you hang that email on the wall?
On his refrigerator, not on the wall. What the fuck? Hey, and now we're all friends, right?
Yeah, no. Hey, look, it all starts somewhere, right? I mean,
Has your fight started?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
No.
Fuck.
No, JJ, genius. Everyone follow him on the Twitter.
yeah. Thanks, Sean. I just try to keep up with all you guys, like Ant and his The View rants. I'm just trying to hold the candle. That's all.
Why did I know I don't like Whoopi Goldberg. What was I saying?
We don't know. We stopped listening like a half hour before you got to Whoopi.
You could have said anything about Whoopi. Anyone would just be laughing anyway.
Yeah.
And I can promise you, though, I don't care how much you remember, it was hilarious.
I don't remember.
If you want to go watch, I was pretty upset with you for not giving her credit for Ghost.
I've never watched that fucking movie, so I don't know. No,
How dare you?
It's like a league of their own for pottery, man.
Oh, everyone's been Ghost.
Who remembers Jumping Jack Flash?
No, I just can't stand those fucking.
And
Come on, neither.
do you remember Jumping Jack Flash?
Oh yeah, great
Fucking
movie.
Jack Flash. That's a
Love
movie,
that
or that's a song.
That was a Whoopi Goldberg
That's
movie.
a movie. Well, no, it was a song too.
The hacker.
No. I remember Sister Act and Sister Act 2 because Sister Act needed a sequel, so they made Sister Act 2.
All right, let's go. I need a profit tonight. In these
this
times where there's no MLB or football or whatever.
If Walt gets the job done, this
We
will
had-
put me in the
we had
black
soccer
nice.
this morning,
Yeah.
Matt. We had soccer this morning. It was fantastic. I loved every second of it.
I know.
Did you
I
really
need to
watch
follow
it?
you.
Yes, of course I watched it. I watched Dortmund trash Schalke, and then I watched some of the Leipzig game, and then I bet on the Frankfurt Gladbach game.
Has your fight started yet?
Right now, it
Already
just started.
No
This one's
spoilers.
gonna fly me.
Please
They
no
just-
spoiler.
They just tapped gloves. I'm at 450.
I'm 450.
Yep.
You know,
Wow,
I'm just
you
gonna
know
take
what?
my earpiece out so I can't hear this because I don't
Harris-
ruin the fun
Harris
for you.
looks
so you
big.
can kind
Doesn't
of-
Harris look bigger than
Yeah, he
Mark?
does.
Yeah, look, if you can
Bad.
just carry on celebrating the win because I can't hear you, so I'll take my headphone off.
All right, bud.
He looks.
And what station are you watching that on?
Fox Sports 1 and Fox Sports 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bundesliga's not like on some streaming service. You can watch Bundesliga on Fox Sports 1.
Does Harris look bigger to you guys?
He looks bad.
definitely a little heavier. I don't know if more muscular per se, but definitely looks heavier.
Yeah.
Let's go, bud.
He's not staying at range though. He's right
Straight
inside
away.
the pocket.
Pedaling
Come on,
back. Oh, faint in us. I've never seen it. It's very rare you see a faint Superman pump.
Now this is a title fight.
No.
No.
Oh, so they're just deeming it a heavyweight.
No.
They're just
Oh yeah, let's go, big
Let's
boy.
go. Let's go.
Fuck you, Dream.
Damn.
They're not going to stop it?
Yeah, they're about to stop it now. Hit that motherfucker. Let's go. I mean, what are we waiting for, ref? What are
Come
we?
on.
How many teeth does he have to lose?
Oh, come on. You let it. Fuck.
Are you kidding me right now?
He got out of that.
How is this not being stopped?
Are you kidding me right now? It's that kind of night, bro.
Right,
It's that kind. I give up. I'm tapping out.
Overeem looks old as
Hey,
shit right
stop
now.
that. Oh no, he's up. He's up. Nah, he's covering again. Covering his heart.
I just tapped out
He don't know what's
myself.
going on. He's thinking, what the fuck?
Oh my God, he is.
What
fucked up.
fuck?
Oh,
Oh,
my
come on.
God.
Just stop it. Oh, really?
What are we doing?
Oh,
What are
they're
we
both- oh, are
doing?
you kidding me?
Holy shit, Overeem. What did he do? Go and fuck
He's
my
fucking
God.
gassed already.
fucking plates in his face.
2 minutes in, he's gassed. Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
I can't even believe this.
Overeem's in better shape than fucking Harris is?
We should have won the fight already, bro. It should be over.
It's gonna be a long 2 minutes.
What are these?
Yeah.
These two are fucking out of shape. Are you kidding me? Fuck out of here.
Big ass out.
This could be the worst dicking I think I've ever got top to bottom on a UFC card.
How is Harris fucking tired already? It's 2.5 minutes into the first round.
What was I fucking saying?
He's completely blowed.
Christ on Overeem by submission.
You heard that.
Dave Betts is hilarious.
David, you cheeky cunt.
I'm speechless right now.
Got to get out of this round.
I think he will, though, right? I mean, they've already
Oh,
established that it takes a lot to
gonna
stop
get
it.
choked out. Well, fucking no shit, Mike. No shit, Mike. I know you didn't like do jiu-jitsu during your time in the UFC, but fucking no shit.
They
Talk
know
about
that when he takes
commentator
out
of
his
the
earphones,
year.
we can still hear him.
I can't
How are
even,
both these guys fucking
Don't tell him.
gassed?
This is awesome.
I can't even believe this.
I mean, I understand they're heavyweights, but goddamn, you got to You can go 2 minutes without getting blowed.
Well, that's
Look
fucking
at Harris.
Hardy.
Look like you've been fighting for 20 minutes. Jesus.
He needs a breather, and then he'll come out in the second round and win.
Yeah, I mean, if we get there, bro.
How are you guys going to score this round if it ends?
I mean, Overeem got to win it. I mean,
It's got to go to Overeem, which sucks because it was
I don't know.
clinic in the first 2 minutes.
yeah, right.
Because it should have been stopped. At no point am I ever thinking this should be stopped right now. Just seems like Overeem's trying to get position and get points.
I cannot believe that this fight is still happening.
Harris looks like he's in the 8th round.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh my god!
People are
He
saying
looks like
Harris
me
is
after I
gassed,
jogged
but
for a quarter
he's just
mile.
breathing. You still have to breathe.
I would pay if you stream that.
You don't
Yeah.
know if he's gassed until he gets up.
Wow, Mergliata, man.
I'll take a fucking deep breath.
Oh my god, Dan Mergliata is brutal.
He's got the over for sure. So who won that round, dude? I think that
Overeem blew
I guess Overeem.
I don't know, dude. I would say Harris won it.
Really? Just because that first minute?
I mean, it should have been stopped.
And
then Overeem knocked him down, but then he just basically sat on him and just tap to get points. But it wasn't like it's not like we were sitting there saying, "No, Harris is going to get hurt." You know,
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just like kind of like processing it.
I think the 5 minutes of cardiovascular activity hurt him more than punches.
I can't. I can't, bro.
Jay, you fucking disgruntled employee.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I'm giving it to
Jay is not a
Overeem.
big Florida fan right now.
The refs are confused in the UFC. Let's face it. Let it go.
He said the refs are confused might be the most accurate statement.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you give credit to Overeem, though. I mean, where he found that energy from after basically.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
Harris for it to get taken down.
I agree.
Harris is plus 110, so the books think that Overeem won that round. So maybe I'm just being optimistic.
What the fuck? Harris is completely blowed. Like he is not trained at all. And Overeem is out of shape too. This is crazy.
I mean, it's not unheard of to see a heavyweight out of shape, though.
Yeah.
But Overeem is way bigger than he normally is. He's normally cut up.
Not the last couple fights though, Twatty.
No, Jay?
No,
Okay.
I think he's basically looked like this his last couple fights.
Okay.
Wasn't Overeem the guy who won in the last 15 seconds to win?
No, he lost in the last 15 seconds against Rosenstruck.
Oh yeah, I never seen a guy on her show so ecstatic when that happened for Al. I'm like, oh, cool. All right. I think I was on Overeem too. I can't remember.
You know what?
Go ahead, Jay. Sorry.
I think this is a good round. Oh, whoa.
Oh, there was, yeah. Oh, okay. Fucking wall hair. Did you train? Did you? Holy shit.
Now they're going to stop the fight now like this when they didn't stop it the first time? I mean, come on, bro.
Did this guy show up? He didn't show up, Jack. I mean, what is he doing?
I think he won the fight already.
He's in a turtle show.
Oh,
yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Very bad.
Gotta stop it. I mean, he's not doing shit.
Let me guess. The ref's gonna fucking stop.
I gotta take my L for the night. Fuck.
I mean, yeah, it probably should be stopped right now, but
Just fucking stop.
he's not doing nothing. He's not defending himself. He's not trying to get out of it. Like, what do you?
God damn it! I hate losing money.
Well,
I don't know.
What is he doing? He's not even trying. Don't be a bitch. At least try to get off your stomach. I mean, don't just give up. I mean, why isn't he stopping it? Fucking be about time.
Wow.
What was that? What was that? He just literally laid on his stomach and got beat. At least try.
that was a very blah fight.
I mean,
That
that's
was a shitty ending to the night. We had a good time overall.
I mean, who am I? I'm just sitting here drinking vodka in the middle of the night. But I mean, come on. He didn't even try to like get up. He just took a beating.
That's gotta be rough on Overeem to do that.
All right. Take it out.
Parlay killer. You fucking parlay killer.
So we all went down on that one, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
cracking
man.
down.
Yeah.
Fucking burn.
That was a dime down the drain.
Yeah, it was definitely on the wrong side of that.
This is the problem that they surrounded this fight with that story, man. So now it's all doom and gloom. Even people that have people bet over him now, they're looking at Will Harris. They're fucking like depressed. Great.
I mean, I want to see the first that first flurry. I want to see it again, and like, would I have had the same reaction? Why is this fight still happening?
I mean,
It was close. I mean, they could have stopped it early. It was close.
I don't know. Man.
I mean, I have seen UFC fighters get stopped and get the win for less.
I've seen them get stopped with a flurry of 4 or 5 strikes, and
I mean, come on, bro.
But I don't know. I really don't know. I would have to watch it again.
Yeah, that's. I agree. I would have to watch it again. Yeah.
Yeah, can't make a judgment from that. I'm more pissed Overeem got the job done inside the distance because that killed my fucking other.
I would have never thought Overeem would have won that fight.
Overeem's got a good chin. He got cracked once and dropped, and his eye split. Oh, what? Come on, Connor.
Yeah, Jay. He's notorious for not.
I mean, he's got a good chin.
I mean, yeah,
It's all good.
I guess he had a good chin in that fight. He got
dropped.
He got the fucking. He got that lip done, and then they must have just slipped something else in that. Because boy,
That was not a good performance by Walt.
No, not after that first flurry.
That was a great event. Overall, this is probably my favorite event of all 3 we've had this week.
I liked last week more. I won money last week. I lost.
Yeah, this is the only Jacksonville card that got me. I dropped a couple units.
Yeah, I think overall, I think from a fight perspective, I think there were a lot of quality fights at least. And again, I want to be clear. I'm a casual MMA fan. I know you get all those like keyboard warriors that pop out. I'm a casual MMA fan. The card was exciting. You know, I think it always sucks to lose money overall, but I think at the end of the day, this show is just like bountiful of profits.
Exactly.
Gedalia happened to him play out, man. So I'm actually
this with the judges. I mean, I hate to be that guy because I know everybody kind of does that with UFC, right? But I mean, plenty of subjectivity tonight, if anything.
Well, we had like 3 29-28 split decisions. So what do you want to do? Yeah, they all went against us.
Yeah.
We had like 2 or 3 29-28 split decisions that went against us.
not for me. Song Yudong went for me, and so did fucking Gedalia.
Yeah,
So-
Jay, I'm not telling you anymore. I'm telling Dave.
It's just no, it's not honestly, and don't see it like that. It's just one of them nights, man. It could have been dependent on the judges, really. I'm not sitting here. I'm not gonna sit here boasting about fucking bets that realistically could have easily lost.
And a fight like this is tough for gamblers, but it means the UFC matchmakers did their job because all these fights were like pretty damn close,
Yeah, it was definitely an exciting night of fights. Definitely.
And I guess that's what I was getting at when I was questioning them charging or not charging for this card, because I think your big MMA fans care about who's fighting, but your guys like me just want to see good fights. I mean, I don't really care who's fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the lower level fights are more exciting, JJ, because
And
the lower level
tonight's
guys aren't as
delivered.
good as defense.
Tonight's
So
delivered.
you're going to see more knockouts and submissions, whereas in the top level, the guys are defending so well, you don't get as much of that fireworks.
That definitely makes sense.
A lot of blood.
Well, the female fights are always more entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, the Elkins fight was good. The Barboza fight was good. The Hill fight was good. This fight, I mean, I don't even know what I just saw. I guess it was okay. And then the first couple fights were solid.
Yeah, it was a good card overall.
Yeah, it was good.
Fans' perspective was wonderful. From a gambling perspective, we didn't do too well, but I mean,
no.
We win every single freaking night.
Overall, we dropped a couple units on the show. I'll figure it out. But we were up 9.63 last week. So we did our job this week no matter what.
And you know what tomorrow is, right? Get Back Sunday.
Yep, NASCAR, baby.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm just going to bet whatever you tell me to bet and hang out and talk with Ant about Star Wars.
Should be fun.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. What did you say, 3:30? Yeah?
3 o'clock.
All you guys that are in the chat, join tomorrow because Jay pretty fucking good with NASCAR, no doubt. So join in tomorrow.
That's got to be exciting times, Jay, for you to get NASCAR back.
Yeah, man, definitely. It's such a soft market, the live market. We did really well last year. We won't be back to normal until the Coca-Cola 600 because we don't have qualifying times and practice times. But we'll get the data throughout the race, and we'll find an entry point during the race, and we'll hit a button somewhere along the line.
I hope 5 Times has live betting on NASCAR.
It should.
Bovada, I think, is better.
Bovada's got it.
I know DraftKings and Bet365 have it for anybody that's in like the PA Jersey area. You're good to go there. All right. Well, I guess we'll call it a night, boys.
Yeah, guys. Hey, look, thanks for having me. Always a good time. Always entertaining. I wish I got more Ant rants. I mean, maybe I'm a little.
You know what? You need to settle
You're
down.
definitely a contrarian on that one.
But no, look, guys, stay safe, and look, I hope you all win a ton of money in your NASCAR.
You know what? We always have the cliffhanger of eventually breaking open that bottle of Rumpelmans. So
yeah, it's always there. I mean, I tell you this, I ain't opening it on my own. So
well, we need baseball season to come back, and you'll get plenty of Ant rants when I'm mad at CV Buckner.
we need a live we need a live presidential election show.
no.
No, I thought, Jay, we're not doing an election night special.
I mean, from a betting perspective, yeah. I mean, we made money last year.
Like how many senatorial races do you think over under you and I are going to have money on?
Probably 10. But I mean, I don't know if I could listen to you talk about politics for 4 hours straight.
Just take out your headphones like Dave does. You'll be good.
Like, bro, you and I bet every election. We're not going to have an election night special on the fucking Sports Keg.
I mean, I guess.
I just gave you a fucking banger. Oh, by the way, everyone who wants to know what I told them was free money in the chat, I'm telling you, free money on 5 Dimes right now. It's minus 300, but it's free money. The Republican wins Texas in the presidential election.
I'm doing that right now.
That is free money, by the way.
Come on.
When does that come in?
No,
you were giving that to us in the private chat like no one else.
Yeah, but
That is free. That is free money.
Yeah, Dave, if you're able to keep some money tied up until November, that's free money. Put $30K on it to win 10.
What does it max out at? I'm about to find out.
I have no idea. I
Just put as much
be
as
a
you
limit.
can on it. It's gonna catch.
Politics has got to be a limit. A couple
Yeah,
grand.
I would say so. Yeah, there's got to be a limit.
It's,
Under no scenario does a Democrat win Texas. It doesn't fucking matter.
yeah.
I can't even bet to win 100. The limit is 152 to win $50.
Are you serious?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Where are you at?
5
They
dimes.
just-
Oh my God, those bastards! They're fucking you. I didn't see
They
the
don't-
bonus. I just saw the bet.
They don't even offer it on New Jersey legal books. They won't even offer it.
Because it's not legal to bet politics in the United States.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to hit the offshore market for that.
Well, I'm not going to tie up $150 for $50 for.
I am. I just did, baby.
Yeah, $50 is $50, right?
Yeah.
That's free money.
All right, we're out of here. Thanks everybody for joining us. Jess, happy birthday. JJ, we love you, buddy. And we will be back tomorrow, 3:00. We got Darlington. NASCAR is back. Try to pick it up there. And that's it. We're out. Back after this.
Later, guys.
See ya.